Hello. Welcome back. I hope you've been doing well. I have. If you couldn't tell, I'm not wearing glasses today. I've got brand new peepers. It's good to be back. I'm so fucking amped. I've had 2 energy drinks, and I'm losing my mind. Before we begin tonight's festivities, allow me to personally thank everyone for following and whoever shows up tonight, because we're so close. We're so very close. If tonight goes well, tomorrow night I'll have a shiny new sub button. And that's not something to be super excited about, but I am. So thanks to Liquid, thanks to Time Night, Gemini Pest Death, Don't Die Senpai for shouting me out. Thanks to Shiny Pockets and American Jedi for the shoutouts. You guys helped make this happen. I just show up and go live. So now that that's out of the way, are you ready for some real chaos? There will be a stream tomorrow night. I know, I spoil you. 2 in a row? No, 3 in a row. Tomorrow night, we'll build this. And I think it's actually an easier one than the last one. But that is what it is. So welcome. Welcome. I don't know what to do other than say, let's get this party started. Let's hop in to our game for the night, which, less of a game, more of a Viz novel, but doesn't invalidate it. Seems kind of fun. Plus, I mean, Jesus, some of the subject matter. But how's everybody doing, though? Like, do we have... Can I get a heat check? All 2 of you. How you feeling? Yeah. We're going to play that. We might play some pizza dice. We might do World of Horror afterwards. Because something tells me this game isn't going to last all night. I've said that before and been proven very wrong. So, we'll fucking see. Definitely going to add this to the stream music. There we go. Oh, why is that added to my stream music? Oh, that's terrifying. I accidentally added the Somnium Files ending in Japanese to my... Ugh. That's crazy. But that's enough music for right now. Let's hop into the game. What the fuck was the name of the game? There you are, hidden on my desktop. Oh, I added a new, yeah. This is for when I have to prove a point. Going back. Actually, the game's ready.
The fragrance of white lily drawing me deep.
Drawing. I made that last time. All right. I'm going to let this play for a second, and we're going to get started. Also, I'm going to off-screen take a bite of this pork chop in front of me. All right. Come. I don't know if this has spoilers or not. But I'll forget all about this very shortly. But the song is a banger. All right. That was nice and fun, and I enjoyed it. But there's enough of that. Continue. I sure do fucking hope it gives me a recap. Something tells me it's not gonna. Be pretty sweet though. Alright, here we are. I'll check the website request this evening. As soon as I get home, it's too risky to try and access it while at work. With newfound resolve, I nod to myself and look ahead to the end of the day. The flickering notification on my laptop screen prompts a wicked grin to split my face in two. Uh-oh. A little bright. The contacts are a wee bit sensitive to the light. One new request. I don't waste any time before opening up the details of the request. My heart begins to pound, and I feel the welcome rush of adrenaline flooding through my body. Request details. Today, 10:55 a.m. local time. Victim's phone number. Downloading image attachment. My eyes widen at the sight of the uploaded photo. Two people. Two identical women. Twins. Identical twins at that. The woman on the left is circled in red. She's obviously the requested victim, but without knowing them personally, it's impossible to distinguish between the two. They both have the same stunning features, lustrous hair, and contagious smiles. This truly is an interesting request. I immediately jump to the conclusion that one twin wants the other dead. That's not the only possibility, but I'd like to think it's the case. Makes it exciting. This type of request only serves to reinforce my resolve. I can't wait to start gouging out the victim's eyes. She'll leave behind a truly beautiful corpse. As I wait for my secret weapon, the database of the deceased to load up, my phone tingles beside me on the couch. It's a noise message from none other than Kojiro. Hey, you there? About last time. Hi. Hey, that guy, Iichi Hinata, gone today. Is that so? Where did he go? Cremated. Family didn't collect him. Limited space. You know how it is. I don't quite know why Kojiro decided to tell me this. I suppose he still thinks I requested Iichi's death, so... I see. More names? What? Want me to look up more names? Corpse Girl victims? Sorry, I don't have any more names for you. Shame. Tell me if you request more deaths. Oh, and, do you know her identity? Who, Corpse Girl? Yes. No, sorry, I don't know who she is. Okay. Is it you? Jeez, are we back to this again? Oh, it's not me. I'm not as clever as all that. Okay. How does she kill? I'm not sure. Okay. What do you know? All I know is that the victim receives a photo of their own corpse before they die. Everyone knows that. My dog knows that. It's her calling card. You had a request fulfilled. Tell me more. I don't know what else to tell you. Lame. Okay. By the way, I saw the photo. What photo? Iichi Hinata. Photo on his phone. The calling card. Huh? How did Kojiro see it? Sure, he deals with dead bodies, but surely personal possessions are removed from the deceased before they enter the morgue. Need to play it cool here and not invite any more suspicion of myself. Are you talking about the photo that Corpse Girl supposedly sends her victims? Yes. Funny thing was definitely the guy, but the photo didn't match cause of death. The photo didn't match the cause of death. I remember crafting Iichi Hinata's photo, of course. It wasn't all that long ago. I used a base image of a corpse with dismembered legs hanging over a power line. It was a memorable image after all. It made a fearsome sight, but it's not something that could easily be replicated by suicide, or by murder for that matter. So I never really expected Iichi to wind up looking like the photo. From what I read in the obituary, he died in a traffic accident. He must have been driving, or he was a pedestrian. Either way, it was likely a collision with a vehicle. For starters, cadaver still has both legs. No legs in the photo. Did you know that? No, I didn't know. I haven't seen the photo you're talking about. You haven't? Interesting. So Corpse Girl doesn't share with the requester. Hang on. Okay. So only the victim sees the photo. Here. Kojiro says shares a photo in the chat. Sure enough, it's a snapshot of the corpse photo I produced for Iichi Hinata. He must have copied it from the victim's phone. The photo from Corpse Girl, compared to this. He's hanging by the belt, though. Another photo is shared to the chat. This one I haven't seen before. It's Iichi Hinata's true corpse, sprawled forward in the driver's seat of a wrecked car. Seeing a genuine corpse photo doesn't come as much of a surprise to me. After all, I have spent countless hours trawling through the database of the deceased. I've seen more than my fair share of destroyed lives. There's not too much blood in this photo. It's kind of lame compared to the gorgeous rendition of his death that I lovingly crafted. It's still not entirely evident what led to Ichi's car collision. This very well could have been a genuine accident. For my own ego, I have to at least pretend that Corpse Girl had a hand in it. Thoughts? The real death doesn't match Corpse Girl's photo at all. Why do you think that is? I feel pretty clever and manipulative by putting the question on Kojiro. I want to lessen the suspicion of my true involvement as much as possible. You're asking me? Well, some theories. Corpse Girl's photo is a scare tactic, nothing more, but I don't know where the photo comes from. She convinces the victim to kill themselves. What the hell? How could his very first theory be right on the money? Just who is this guy? Is he stalking me or something? Does he actually know the truth? Second theory. Corpse Girl comes after victims, but a genuine accident happened first. Ichi Hinata died before she got to him. His second theory is off the mark, but I can see why he came to that conclusion. Regardless, this is the theory I want him to believe. I think the second theory is most likely. Why would somebody kill themselves from seeing a photo? Doubting my own method like this leaves a sour taste in my mouth. Not that simple. Photo is personal and time-stamped. Adds urgency, realism. Could be effective, especially in someone anxious or gullible. He's right, of course. Although causing death in this manner never was my intention when I first started Corpse Girl's website, it's a possibility that did occur to me when Ruri Hitano died. Wait a minute, how did you even get these two photos? Well, now she asks. Police on the scene like to share. More morbid the better. Dead guy with a corpse photo on his phone fits the bill. They sent me both photos. We played Spot the Difference. Disgusting. I never knew policemen would be so disrespectful to the dead. While I can't really talk, at the very least, I'm not in that line of work. Anyway. Coffee? Huh? Get coffee with me. Yes or no? Unbelievable. This guy wants to meet up and grab coffee? Has this conversation really given him the feeling that I'm interested in him? Does he think we've bonded over the discussion of dead bodies? I'm about to tell him no, but some part of me hesitates and halts my finger. Kojiro has connections. The morgue, the police. It's not inconceivable that he might be a useful tool in the future. At this stage, I'm about 80% sure he doesn't know my true identity. It might be safe to meet up with him. On the other hand, I get the impression that even if he knew who I really am, he'd only be impressed. It's a gamble. It could be beneficial, or it could lead to me being caught out. I might even get arrested for my involvement in 3 deaths. No. Is what I'm doing really illegal? I'm not so sure, but I don't think a jury would take my side. That's why I have to err on the side of caution at all times. Kojiro. Okay, let's meet. I type the words and hit send before I have any more second thoughts. It might be a fatal mistake, but if I'm clever enough, I can wrap him around my finger and utilize his connections. Cool. Message you tomorrow. Bye. Kojiro's status immediately changes to offline. I rest my phone on the couch and look back to the laptop screen in front of me. The smiling, beautiful faces of 2 identical women stare... I almost said wormers. Fuck. 2 identical women stare back at me. That's right. I was about to start working on this most interesting request. I still have plenty of time before I need to get to sleep. With this thought in mind, I set about my task in high spirits. June 4th, Thursday afternoon. The tiny balcony jutting out from the side of my apartment is nothing like it was advertised in the real estate listing. When I first saw the misleading photos, I thought it would be spacious and bright, an open-air hideaway that I could use to get some fresh air and improve my health. I wanted to set up a tiny garden and grow some plants. Nothing that would require a lot of work, but something that would occupy my spare time. In reality, the balcony is a depressing amalgamation of steel and concrete that saps away any desire to stand upon it. It rests in the eternal shadow of the surrounding buildings and manages to catch the sun rays for about 4 minutes every day. It's an understatement to say I was disappointed when I ventured out upon it for the first time. I suppose, if nothing else, it's a good vantage point for looking out over the city. But that's the only positive thing I have to say about it. As I stand here with my back against the railing, calmly sipping a lukewarm mug of green tea, I breathe a heavy sigh. I should be at the office. I should be tapping away at my keyboard, getting through this backlog of work that has accumulated this week. Instead, I'm here at home, tired and strained and wearing thin at the seams. I called in sick this morning. I don't know if my supervisor bought the lie, but he did tell me to stay home and feel better, so that's what I've been trying to do. It's my own fault I feel this way. It's my own fault that I stayed up until 4 a.m. again. I know that a lack of sleep exacerbates my condition. I know that skipping meals and refusing to take medication makes me feel this way. I know that I do this to myself. I know. But this is me. This is what I do to myself as I try to take on each day. This is the way I stretch myself thin for no reason other than because some days I don't want to be better. I just want to be. I feel that. I want to stay up late and work on Corpse Girl's requests. My body's need for sleep doesn't come before my ambitions. I want to eat only when necessary because when I'm slim, I look beautiful. I want to be beautiful, just like her. I want to skip my medication because taking the same pills every day is a hassle and expensive. And I question whether I really need them anymore. If I can just stay at home like this, I don't need the medication. I even came out on the balcony, and that counts as being outside. So why do I need to take the pills? It's true that when I skip a few days, I end up like this. I try to convince myself that I'm fine, that I'm fixed, like I was some broken thing that has been magically repaired. But I end up staying inside all day with the curtains shut, my eyes locked on a screen. I know that when I stay on top of my medication, I can go out, go to work and the park and library without a second thought. I can get on a train and not worry about strangers breathing on me or touching me. I can go to the convenience store and leisurely look around. I even went to a restaurant last week and read a book while eating dinner, and no one even tried to cut me or abduct me. And no one tried to strangle themselves in front of me and Yuriko. What the fuck? Can I really go out and do those normal things because of some tiny pills that a doctor said I need? Or can I do those things because I'm actually better now? Maybe I was never unwell in the first place. Not irrational, just cautious, careful, concerned. I realize that my mug is empty when I bring it to my lips and taste nothing but the slightly waxy, unpleasant sensation of smudged lipstick. Well, I've been outside for long enough anyway. I'll go inside since it's getting late. Plus, I have the feeling that someone on the street below has been watching me and is waiting to climb up onto my balcony. I enter my apartment, set the mug aside, and retreat into my bedroom. My phone is where I left it, sitting face up and begging for my undivided attention. I snatch it up, unlocking the screen, and am greeted by the last webpage I left open. It's my custom-made news alert for obituaries. From tomorrow morning, I'll be anxiously awaiting news of my latest victim's fate. I timestamped the photo with tomorrow's date, June 5th, 9:01 a.m. The unlucky twin has already received the photo. I sent it out earlier today. After sending a photo, I always hide the burner phone out in the unused shed behind my apartment building. Getting the phone into the shed this morning was rather difficult. I had to cover up my face and hands with some old clothes and waited until nobody was in sight before dashing as fast as I could. It took me a good 10 minutes to collect myself inside the shed before I could rush back to my apartment and lock the door behind me. I don't think anyone tried to follow me. However, I know that I'm going to need to retrieve the phone again tomorrow and dispose of it. I'll check for a reply from the victim, of course. Not that they ever reply. Then I'll destroy the SIM and discard the phone like I always do. It might be difficult to get out there to the shed again. On top of that, I really should go to the office. Oh, and then there's one more thing I'm supposed to do tomorrow. Kojiro wants to meet for coffee. I'm not so deluded to think that I can pull off all those escapades tomorrow in my current state. I resign myself to reaching for the bottle of medication on my dresser. Maybe another week of taking these pills won't be so bad. They tend to increase my appetite, which is really annoying. It's a constant struggle to try to ignore the hunger that tears at my stomach. Doesn't help that they wreak havoc on my libido. I never know what to expect. Sometimes I can look at those photos of Aoi on my phone and feel absolutely nothing. Other times I can simply be scrolling through noise while standing on the train and feel an overwhelming urge to explode. Hello. Okay. I do my best to dismiss my doubts and fears as I swallow 2 of the tiny tablets. I follow up with a sip of water from the bottle kept next to my bed and fight the urge to retch. I take a shower to freshen up. After that, I curl up into the bed and read. I need to conserve my strength for tomorrow, so an early night is in order. Maybe tomorrow is the day I'll finally be better. Sheesh. This game hits a lot of weird notes. Friday morning, June
Where the
5th.
hell were you yesterday?
Did you miss me?
Nah, just glad you haven't bit the dust yet.
That's so sweet.
Tomoe leans in close to me, almost uncomfortably so.
Listen, have you had any trouble with Corpse Girl?
No, I think I'm in the clear.
Well, I guess the time marked on the photo has long passed. Maybe you really are safe.
Yeah. Thanks, though,
Huh? Thanks for what?
for thinking of me.
Ah, shut up.
Tomoe's face is glowing red with embarrassment. Despite our differences, our interactions regarding Corpse Girl have helped us bond a little. I'm not counting on Tomoe and I having a lasting friendship. Even just quiet peace might be expecting too much. I think it's in Tomoe's nature to want to pick fights with people, regardless of whether she's close to them or not. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up quarreling again, no matter how much we learn to respect each other.
I'm at my desk if you need me, but don't bother me, you know?
She waves and leaves that cryptic statement in the air behind her. I return my attention to my computer and mark a few tasks on my list as completed. The next person to waddle up to my desk and interfere with my work is Shinya.
You weren't in yesterday?
Nope.
Are you well?
Yep.
Okay. I've been meaning to speak to you about Sato.
Aoi?
Yes, the thing is, I'm kind of in deep water because of her not showing up to work. And then resigning immediately.
Shit. I was supposed to talk to you about that, actually. It kind of slipped my mind.
Oh, right.
I'm sorry, Shinya. It's my fault, really. I hassled you to get Aoi a job.
No. I didn't exercise due diligence. I really should have made her come in for an interview. Or I should have spoken to her myself to see if her heart was really in it.
When you put it that way...
I'm not trying to be callous, but what he said makes sense. We're moving the microphone closer so I can recline. Hell yeah.
Listen, you couldn't have known it, but Aoi struggles a bit day to day. I'll just say she has some anxiety issues and leave it at that.
Anxiety, huh?
Don't tell anyone I said that. I was under the impression she's been doing a lot better, but maybe I was wrong.
I guess we all have our hidden struggles, right?
And her hidden struggle is trauma and anxiety.
Right.
If only he knew. Then again, maybe Shinya struggles too. Maybe dating Tomoe is his cry for help. Maybe he's going to snap one day and come into the office with a knife. Wow. Or maybe he'll discover Corpse Girl's website and request Kotomi Ida's death in retaliation for ending his career. Who knows? I can't read this guy as well as I initially thought. For the longest time, I was under the impression he had a crush on me. So what would I know?
Anyway, I hope Sato feels better soon. Maybe she'll find a job that suits her one day.
Maybe.
Say, seeing as we're friends now and all, would you mind if I ask you a personal question?
Okay, here we go.
That depends on what it is.
It's related to, intercourse?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've arrived at... Shit, record time, less than an hour, and it's gotten weird. 2 mentions of sexy times. I don't know what it is about anime folks and their libidos, but hey, here we are. My face scrunches up at the word. I don't like the direction this conversation is heading in.
Shouldn't this be something you talk to your girlfriend about?
Yes, you're right. But I can't actually speak to her about it. You're really the only other friend I have, so...
Shinya's face takes on a dark expression that's far more depressing than what he just said. Hold on. And here we are. I feel bad for the guy.
Well, what's the question?
Oh, if, hypothetically speaking...
Oh my
if
god.
someone pressures you into, you know...
Man.
Sex?
His face turns red in an instant.
Yes, that.
Is he he's crying. Poor feller. He's just a soft boy who doesn't want to be violated by the woman.
If someone pressures you into it and you really don't want to do it, what should you do?
Say no. Firmly and loudly. No one should make you do things you don't want to do.
Well, there goes our next little fight.
Yes. Of course.
I feel that my answer didn't give Shinya the comfort he's obviously seeking. So, backtrack. Just say, just do it. It's fine. What the fuck?
Is Tomoe pressuring you into going all the way?
No, of course not. She would never... Never mind. It was foolish of me to bring up this topic. I'm really sorry, Noriko. Please, forgive my lack of professionalism.
Yeah, that... I just realized that is weird. That's like your... Like your direct superior going, so, about fucking. Shinya bows to me deeply, his face parallel to the floor. He quickly turns and scuttles away before I get the chance to say anything else. What was that all about? Could Tomoe be pressuring him? I wouldn't put it past her, but something doesn't feel right. She seems really spent with him. Would she really push him like that? Oh, fuck. Sleep with her to get his... Kotomi Ida is trying to pressure Shinya into fucking so he can keep his job. I get it. Maybe it's guilt from not being able to prevent his career going down the toilet, but I feel like I should try to do something to help him. I watch Shinya get on the elevator, and once the double doors close, I get up from my desk and scoot over to Tomoe's workstation.
Hey, can I have a minute?
This is weird. Normally I come to bother you.
Yeah, sorry. Have you and Shinya ever gone all the way?
Huh? We've only been together for, what, a week? You think I'm some sort of slut? Hey, don't answer that! Look, not that it's your business, but... No, we haven't. Shinya's sweet. He's old-fashioned, you know. He wants to really get to know me before we go down that road. And I'm happy to wait. The last few guys I dated only ever wanted one thing from me. And that gets old real fast, you know?
Okay, I believe you.
Why are you asking me anyway? Did Shinya say something to you?
No, I was curious, that's all.
You think we're real friendly now, don't ya? Well, I don't mind some girl talk. Come talk to me anytime.
Aw, they're friends now. All it took was an ass whipping.
Thank you.
And
I'll do
a
that.
death threat. That was completely fabricated. We'll not just dissect this yet. Tomoe waggles her fingers in goodbye wave, and I return to my desk. If I take Tomoe at her word, which I find myself doing increasingly often, then she's not trying to get Shinya to do anything he's uncomfortable with. So that can only mean one thing. Someone else is pressuring Shinya. But the guy admitted to me only today that his only friends are Tomoe and myself, so who was he talking about when he brought up the subject? I've already figured it out. I'm a little worried that I haven't received a news alert for an obituary today. My latest victim, that twin woman, had her photo timestamp set to 9:01 a.m. this morning. My method worked like it has the last few times, and she should be well and truly dead by now. She should have slit her own throat or something mysterious. Should have come along and slit it for her. It's not like I've managed to identify how Corpse Girl's power works. I'm no closer to figuring out why her victims die. All I know is that they do die. Yet I can't find any matching obituaries for the day. I've tried searching manually too. I can't always rely on my automatic filters to get it right. I've scoured every source I can find and have come up with nothing. It's possible that she hasn't killed herself yet. It's possible that she's planning to do it. Or maybe someone else is plotting to kill her on Corpse Girl's behalf. It's also possible that this time my victim won't die. Depressingly, that puts me back at square one. My winning streak will be over before it really begins if Corpse photo has no effect. I make a mental note to discard the burner phone when I get home. Somehow I forgot to get rid of it on my way to work, so being so absorbed by my strict morning routine. But it's not late. Barely 24 hours have passed since I sent out the photo. I'm not straying too far from my modus operandi.
Yo, you came. Mad.
Look at him, so dapper. A familiar, halting voice snaps me out of my thoughts. Kojiro stands before me, wearing slightly cleaner clothes than the last time we met. It's very possible that he interrupted this meetup as a date and decided to wear his absolute best outfit. The smell of the morgue is only faint upon him thanks to the desperate cover-up scent of strong cologne.
Hi.
Can I sit?
Please.
Kojiro pulls up a chair and sits across from me. He's relaxed and awkward all at once. His tall, lanky form doesn't seem to fit in with the tiny, cozy cafe he selected as our meeting point.
Waiting long?
No, not really.
Great. Ordered yet?
No. What do you recommend?
House blend. Fantastic. They roast it here. Also, the chocolate gâteau is amazing. I'll order 2 slices.
Thank you, but I'm not hungry. Coffee is fine.
Roger that.
Of course, he's fluent in French. The waitress eventually comes around and Kojiro places our order in fluent French. I think the waitress is taken aback as she bows politely and humbly asks him to repeat himself in Japanese. Since our order is settled, Kojiro leans forward and looks into my eyes.
Wear glasses?
I subconsciously reach my hand in my face and check if I am indeed wearing glasses. Of course I'm not.
No? Why would you say that?
Kojiro leans back casually and shrugs.
Couldn't remember. Maybe you had them on last time.
Wow. Last time, is he referring to when we met at the library?
I've never worn glasses. Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Just make a conversation. This place is great, right?
It's true that the cafe possesses a quiet, comfortable atmosphere. The smell of freshly roasted coffee lingers in the air, and the display of various cakes at the front counter doesn't make me ill. I can make out the faint sound of acoustic music in the background with vocals in what I presume to be French. All in all, it's a nice place. Kojiro chose well.
Oh, is this place expensive? I just don't have much money, that's all.
Don't worry. It's on me. How's work? The bank, right?
I cocked my head to the side. Did I ever tell him what I do for work? I don't recall saying anything on the subject.
I work at the head office for Temujin, not in an actual bank.
That's so. Huh. Read your profile wrong.
Damn. I relaxed somewhat at his explanation. Of course he would have read my nose profile before meeting up with me. That's pretty normal. I don't keep much personal information on there, but it's true that my workplace is listed. Our conversation is put on hold as the waitress returns with 2 cups of coffee and a single slice of chocolate gâteau. The cake is delicate and moist, and my stomach growls in betrayal of my convictions. Kojiro thanks the waitress and friends, and she once again bows in embarrassment and takes her leave.
A bite?
He scoops up a section of the cake with his fork and holds it out to me. I wave a hand politely and shake my head.
Oh well.
He takes a bite and looks immensely satisfied with his choice of dessert.
Could eat if you wanted. You're skin and bones.
Excuse me?
Just saying, could stand to gain some weight.
The nerve of him. Who would say that to a young woman? Me. I would say that.
I'll have you know that I eat perfectly well. Think.
Whoa. Sorry. Wasn't trying to be mean. You're gorgeous. Just saying, some cake wouldn't hurt.
I'm gorgeous. I feel a little flushed and I look down at my phone to avoid Kojiro's warm gaze. All the murders are gone. Now it's romance time. Let's go. I'm no stranger to blending romance and murder in my games.
Try the coffee, please.
I reach for the cup in front of me, more due to the pleasant aroma than Kojiro's suggestion. I take a sip. It's been served at the perfect drinking temperature, and it's absolutely delightful, rich, delicate. I could drink this all day. I've probably been wasting my time drinking canned coffee. This is the real deal.
Thoughts?
For the first time since Kojiro arrived, I smile.
It's wonderful.
Right? I like your smile.
This guy's really laying it on thick. I didn't come here to be swooned. Still, the praise is kind of nice, even if he's just trying to play me with the oldest lines in the book. Figured I should switch the subject to encourage him to stop flirting.
So, how long have you worked in the morgue?
Wow. Good question. Okay, let's see. 34 now. Started there at 22. Damn. 12 years. Never thought about it. Shit, I'm old.
No, not at all. You're older than I expected, but really, it's no big deal.
How old are you? Can I ask that?
I don't mind. I'm 20.
Help? I think this is a problematic age gap and I don't know who to tell.
Phew. Okay. Right.
Well, whatever.
Is that an issue?
No, of course not. You're mature for your age, or I'm out of touch.
You're out of touch.
I can't help but giggle.
Wow. Okay.
He laughs it off, but I wonder if I did hit a nerve.
Would you date an older guy?
And there it is, straight to the point. How do I answer a question like that?
Good question. I've got no issue with age, but I don't really know if you're my type.
You're not my best friend who I want to have sex with.
And if I can be honest, there is someone I have feelings for already.
That's so. Unrequited love, huh?
Something like that.
Props can't compete with that. Well, that's okay. You're stunning. Out of my league. Thrilled to be friends if nothing else.
Friend sounds nice.
Mad.
He raises his coffee cup in a toast, then takes a sip. Maybe I had him wrong. He might be a bit more mature than I gave him credit for. Oh no, it's working. If he can take rejection without pressing the point, that speaks a lot about his character.
So, Corpse Girl. Interesting, right? How does she do it? The photos, the killings, all without knowing the Vic's name.
Yeah.
Wonder what her death count is.
3, 4 if I'm lucky. I try not to say this aloud.
Eiichi Hanada. Car crash. Was it planned?
Come here.
Cut the brake line. Drugged.
I have no idea. Sorry.
But you requested his death.
Yes.
I did lead him to believe that. I'll have to continue to go along with it.
And for no personal reason?
That's right.
Brutal. Don't request my death, okay?
We'll see.
His face lights up, almost as if he's impressed with the ambiguous answer. Excited even.
Maybe I should try the site. Request a death. Know anyone who deserves it?
Sorry, not off the top of my head.
Neither. Maybe you should request me. I'm dying to know how it goes down.
You know, maybe you shouldn't mess with this stuff. What if you really ended up dead?
I can protect myself. I mainly want a corpse photo. How does she do it? Oh, by the way, you read that book I gave you?
You mean Strange Flower?
Bingo.
I'm halfway through it.
Wow, fair effort. It's long. Thoughts?
It's interesting, I won't lie.
Nobel Sinclair is a sicko, right?
Right. He's not all there.
Halfway through, huh? So? Has he dined with the dead?
Yeah. Who was it? His school teacher, I think. He dug up her body 2 days after she died, and then dressed her in his mother's Sunday best.
Fuck.
Yeah. Took the corpse out for Italian? I can imagine the waiter's reaction.
I'm trying to picture if it's an over-the-shoulder carry, then a drop at the table.
Ah, classic.
Kojiro seems to really enjoy reminiscing about the book. The story is definitely interesting, but the way he's laughing at it makes me a little worried. Then again, the guy works in a morgue, so maybe the whole scenario is just comical to him.
Oh, that's it there.
Takes me a second to realize what he's pointing at. Sure enough, the book in question is sticking out of the top of my bag.
Pass it
Wow.
here. I want to show you a funny passage.
It was difficult to read that for a second. I nod and reach for the book. I pull the massive tome from my handbag with a fair amount of effort. The book comes free, but it snags on the bag zipper and causes some of the contents to fly out.
Whoa.
A few personal belongings fall to the floor with a clatter. I notice my lipstick, lip gloss, notepad, and pen hit the cafe's tiled floor. Kojiro comes around to my side of the table and helps me pick up my things. He pauses when his hands grapple with another book that has fallen underneath Strange Flower.
Pose photography? What's this?
I quickly reach for the book and try to snatch it from his grasp.
It's nothing.
Kojiro is quick, and he instinctively avoids my desperate grab. He holds the book aloft and continues reading the cover.
English? A comprehensive history of photo manipulation.
He returns to his seat and flips through the pages as I finish packing my belongings away. I bow my head silently, waiting for his judgment.
Yo, you can read this?
Only a little.
Oh, this is tough. My English isn't good. Thought it was French at first. These images.
Kojiro suddenly snaps the book closed and looks at me.
I figured it out.
I brace myself for his inevitable accusation.
Corpse Girl fakes the photos. The photos aren't from the future. Like that was ever possible. Photo is fake. Timestamp is fake.
He's correct, but will he go back to assuming that I'm Corpse Girl?
Hey, why do you have this book?
Maybe.
Are you editing photos?
I mean, I have an interest in it, but that's all.
This book is old. Doubt the techniques are useful anymore. Still, it's interesting. My theory. Thoughts?
About Corpse Girl faking the photos?
Bingo.
I don't know. Sure, it's possible. But can anyone fake a photo so realistically?
Realistically? Do you know her photos are realistic?
Thinking quickly, I snap back with an answer.
You sent me that copy of Eiichi Hanada's corpse photo. The one Corpse Girl apparently produced.
True.
It was good, right? Pretty convincing.
Very convincing. Is photo manipulation that good?
I suppose if someone skilled enough was doing it.
Oh, stop stroking your own ego, you psychopath.
If it's not photo manipulation, then one more theory.
What is it?
Maybe the subject in the photo is a corpse.
I'm confused. Of course it's a corpse. What's your point?
Sorry, hear me out. It's a photo of a real corpse. Just not the victim's corpse. Corpse Girl acquires a real corpse, dresses it up, just like in Strange Flower.
Oh, this is interesting. I like the parallel.
She makes it look like the Vic. It's convincing because it's real. No photo manipulation.
Huh, I see.
Immediately, my mind starts to kick into high gear. Kojiro has unknowingly presented me with an unprecedented idea. What if Corpse Girl does get real corpses? What if she dresses them up, wounds them, makes them look like a carbon copy of the victim? Then she holds a photography session to capture the magic. The realism will be amazing. It will be way more convincing than manipulating a photo, even though I've become pretty good at that. It will be the next step up in realism. It's sure to convince victims to kill themselves. If Corpse Girl's victims can be relied upon to kill themselves, then I don't have to continually question the cause of death. I wouldn't need to worry about whether some mysterious third party is wandering around slaying people on Corpse Girl's behalf. All of the deaths would be caused by suicide. It would be predictable. Conquering the victims would simply be a matter of forging a convincing enough corpse replica. But the legwork involved in acquiring corpses would be... That's it. The answer is sitting right in front of me with a smudge of chocolate cake on his chin and an empty coffee cup resting in his hands.
Say, hypothetically, would it be easy for Corpse Girl to even have access to dead bodies? Legal ramifications aside, could she possibly have a source of cadavers to desecrate at will?
Yeah, it's not impossible. Take someone like me. I have the morgue. I'm there alone, mostly. Someone like Corpse Girl makes me an offer. I'd give away spare corpses, no problem.
What the fuck? Dude just says, I'm about crime, if it pays.
Of course, I could get busted. It's not about losing my job. I'm not going to prison. The price would have to be right. But that's just me. Employees in other morgues, well, can't speak for them.
Interesting. So you would willingly work with Corpse Girl if the price was right?
Yeah, I've said it before. Big fan. I support her work. It's fascinating. If she really is using cadavers to make photos, then, well, I'm offended she didn't come to me for help.
I don't know how to read this guy right now. But this is a dark romance now. I never imagined this meeting could be so lucrative. If I want to get my hands on all the corpses I ever need, I can just ask him here and now. I find myself breathing heavily and notice that my cheeks are warm and my head feels slightly airy. It all comes down to whether or not I really want to step up my game. The way things are, well, the twin woman, my latest victim, doesn't seem to have given up the ghost. Maybe I'm being impatient, or maybe my work just isn't as convincing and as powerful as I want it to be. Then there are the cases of the previous victims. Akane Tsurumaki killed herself, there's no doubt about it. But Aichi Hanada, it's highly possible his car wreck truly was accidental. I may not have had a hand in that after all. Ruri Hatano, my first ever conquest, the cause of her death still eludes me. There's no way she could have killed herself in the position her body was discovered in. She's the whole reason that I started suspecting someone else's involvement in the first place, after all. So there's one definite suicide, one potential murder, and one death that was an accident. A traffic collision that happened to coincide with the date I wanted the victims to die. Statistically, there's no way to know how Corpse Girl's power actually works. It's almost like deaths are just caused at random, and when you pile in countless failures I've encountered over the past year, well, my success ratio isn't very impressive. If I could truly compel victims to simply kill themselves, then it would take the guesswork out of the whole thing, that's for sure. With Kojiro's help, I could acquire cadavers and make them look like my victims. The work would be completely different to photo manipulation. There will be gore involved, no doubt about it, and it will take a steady hand, some makeup artistry, and access to clothing props. Then there's lighting to consider, and backdrops. It's one thing to take an image from the database of the deceased and have a corpse splattered on the pavement ready to go. It's an entirely different thing to have to drag a body out of a morgue and plant it in position, then take photos of it. There will be a lot to consider here. It's not a decision I can make lightly. And on top of that, if I have the courage right now to ask Kojiro straight up for his help, but if I do go for it, I'm absolutely positive it will lend a massive amount of credibility to Corpse Girl's mission. The extraordinary realism will pave the road ahead of me with blood.
Yo, finished your coffee?
Oh,
I quickly take a sip and drain the cup.
that was delicious. Thank you for treating me.
Very welcome. Shall we head off?
Yes, let's.
Any plans for the night?
Yes, sorry I can't hang out longer.
No problem. I had fun.
Kojiro stands up and conjures his wallet. He leaves a few bills on the table, then steps towards me. I stand up too, playing my best hand. I quickly lean forward and plant a soft kiss on his cheek. The maneuver is surprisingly difficult thanks to his height, and I don't think I pull it off as graciously as I had planned.
Oh.
Thank you for the date. Will I see you again?
I give him my best alluring look as I bat my eyelids gently.
Yeah, of course.
He slowly rubs his cheek with tender fingers, amazed that I just kissed him.
Bye-bye now.
I spin and make a beeline for the exit. I hope my trembling legs don't betray me as I step out into the pavement outside. It's not in my nature to try and seduce somebody for my benefit, so much so that my attempt at it has left me feeling rather queasy. I don't know if I pulled it off, but now that I've left the cafe, I can't look back to see what effect I had on Kojiro, if any. I cross the road and a shiver runs down my spine. I hope I'm prepared for what I'm getting myself into. June 6th, Saturday afternoon. The weekend is here, and despite my desire to stay inside my apartment with the doors locked and windows closed, I find myself at the mall shopping for a new phone charger. My current charger gave up on me at midnight, and now my phone is running dangerously low on life power. I tried plugging it into different outlets. I tried plugging it into my laptop, but nothing. Nothing I did gave my device even the slightest amount of charge. I thought for sure I'd had a spare charger lying around, but I turned my apartment inside out trying to find it. Couldn't even find the right type in my drawer of burner phones. So either the charger had died, which is the best case scenario, or my phone has become faulty. I hope the latter is not the case, because I really can't afford to purchase a new one. Getting it repaired is out of the question. I refuse to hand it over to somebody for a day or two and go without it. Wow, maybe reading isn't the best game for me today. So I'm hedging my bets on the issue being with the charger. If I can buy a new one, all my problems should be solved. This is what I tell myself as I scurry through the crowded mall, dodging left and right to avoid careless people trying to bump into me. I know there's an electronics store around here somewhere. Even a discount store will probably have a budget charger that will still fit my device. I just want to find what I'm looking for and get out of this place. As I blindly navigate the area, I think back to last night when I first noticed my phone was no longer charging. I had been browsing through the obituary newsfeed, searching desperately for any sign of my latest victim's demise. No clues came up. There were countless new obituaries, of course. This is a big country and people die every day, but very few matched the description of my victim. The obituaries that did match had photos included, but none of them looked remotely like the twin woman. It was dead end after dead end. I might have to just accept the fact that this latest request will go unfulfilled. But accepting it makes me angry. Very, very angry. I find myself stomping through the mall more often than simply walking. A few people glance at me, but I don't pay heed. I wanted that woman to die. I wanted her twin sister to rejoice or despair at the fate that befell her own flesh and blood. I wanted her to feel the fear of seeing her own corpse in a photo. I wanted her to feel the cold and clammy hands of death tugging at her skirt, whispering to her, inviting her to spiral down and down and down and down and down. To spiral down and just die. To give up, to die, to spiral down, to die. To spiral out of control. I wanted her to die. I wanted her to die. I wanted her to die. Spiral down, down, down.
Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die?
My head is foggy, my senses blurred, my face hot, my hands cold. I repeat the mantra through gritted teeth.
Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die?
I fall to my knees and scream at the top of my lungs.
Ah! Why didn't you die? Why didn't you fucking die?
What the hell?
Damn, she's having a full meltdown.
Sweet.
Can we get a security guard down here, please? Die!
Is she going to kill somebody?
Mom, I'm scared. I'll kill her. I'll find her.
I taste blood in my mouth. My tongue is numb. My teeth chatter. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll kill her myself. I'll kill her myself. I'll kill her myself. Alright, this is getting...
I'll kill her. I'll kill her.
Meltdowns are repetitive.
All right, that's enough.
A strong hand pulls at my shoulder and my face hits the ground. Hard. My arms are restrained behind my back and all I can see in my blurry vision is the checkered tiled floor of the mall.
You're coming with me.
My limp form is tugged backwards and my head lolls to the side. I shut my eyes and let the blackness envelop me. That's assault, sir. A stinging cold ice pack bites at my cheek and rudely awakens me from my stupor. I don't know where I am. I don't remember why I'm here. But the sudden chill spreading across my face is nice. Almost soothing. I realize that somebody, a tall man, is holding the ice pack to my cheek, and he motions for me to take hold of it myself. I reach a sluggish hand to grab the ice pack and continue to press it against my skin. The man walks around the chair I'm seated in and stands behind a simple wooden desk to face me.
You can imagine my surprise when I recognized you.
Huh?
Opening my mouth in an attempt to talk causes a dull ache in my jaw.
I apologize for treating you so roughly. The only reason I haven't called for the police is because I want to give you the opportunity to calm down and explain yourself.
This guy, I know him, but from where? Oh, of course. It took me some time because I'm not used to seeing the security uniform. This is Kenji Ogawa, the very same guy who lives in my apartment building. The nice guy who greets me in the stairwell. The father of sweet little Momo.
Mr. Ogawa?
Ah, so you odd completely out of it.
Where am I?
This is the mall security office. You caused quite a scene, Nariko.
A scene?
I can't place what his accent is. He's very clearly doing an American standard accent, but I think his underlying accent is either Australian or English, because the way he does R's, Nariko, yeah, probably Australian.
You don't remember.
Remember.
Well, give it some time. I'm sure it'll come back to you.
I try to think hard about... Oh, sorry. I try to think hard about the circumstances that led me here. I remember something about visiting the mall to buy a phone charger, but I don't think I ever found the store I was looking for. Some kind of anger or fear or something familiar. Primal emotion got the better of me.
Listen, Nariko. I've always thought you were a sweet girl. And Momo looks up to you, you know. Please, tell me that you're just not feeling well. Please tell me the things you were screaming aren't true.
The things I was screaming? An image of a smiling woman flashes my mind. A twin woman with beautiful features and lovely hair. The victim, the one who didn't die. That's right. I remember now. I lost my cool. I became so overwhelmed with frustration that she didn't die. I must have broken down and unleashed my anger here, right in the mall. Stupid, 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 stupid. It's all because I went outside. I went somewhere I don't normally go. Usually fine about going to the office, it's familiar. The convenience store is fine too. In fact, my whole meticulously planned morning routine barely bothers me. But the shopping mall? What was I thinking? I haven't been keeping up with my medication. Even if I was on top of it, going somewhere out of my comfort zone is always a risk. I need to start regulating my intake, taking a pill or two every other day, or when I feel like it isn't going to help me. Skipping days at a time and just popping a few in my mouth when I need to leave the house isn't what I'm supposed to be doing. I need to follow the guidelines. I need to keep a strict schedule of when I take what. Damn it, Noriko. I'm supposed to be calm at all times. Stoic, unflinching Noriko. What the fuck am I doing?
Nariko, you still look a bit flustered. Do you want to lie down for a bit before talking to me?
No.
Okay. Well, do you want to explain what happened?
No.
Huh. I never took you for a troublemaker. Please, Nariko. I'm begging you. Don't make me call the police. You were screaming about killing somebody. You were manic. You can't just act like that in public. You scared 100 people just trying to make their way through the mall. You scared me.
A knock at the door causes Kenji to flinch.
Ogawa, may I enter?
Yes. Please come in, Mr. Fujikawa.
The metal door separating the security room from the real world opens with a screech. A broad, intimidating man enters the small room and displaces all the air inside. I feel like I'm going to suffocate.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. She's calm now.
Indeed.
The man, who seems to be some sort of detective, looks me up and down with a sour expression.
Miss, your name?
I don't answer him.
I see.
Sir, if I may, this is Nariko Kurosawa. She's an acquaintance.
Is that so? An acquaintance? Well, that speaks volumes about your personal life, Ogawa.
Sir.
Leave us be. I wish to talk to her.
Yes, Mr. Fujikawa.
Kenji bows, his grim smile cracking under fear as he exits the room. The detective, or whatever he is, towers over me. He pulls out a badge from inside his jacket and flashes it to me.
My name is Fujikawa. I'm a detective, an investigator for the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. You must understand that we take death threats very seriously in the police force.
Huh? Excuse me, but Kenji said he didn't call the police.
Kenji? Ah, Ogawa. Well, never mind what he said. I was here already in regards to another case. I happened to witness your little outburst. Ogawa was kind enough to allow me a moment to interview you personally.
Right. So, what do you want to talk about?
Listen, if I were in your shoes, I'd drop the sardonic act. I have reasonable grounds to arrest you here and now.
His voice drips with pure venom. This guy isn't joking around. Oh dear. I squirm a little in my seat and remove the cold ice pack from my face.
Now, Miss Kurosawa, would you please explain to me who you are threatening to kill?
A wave of dread washes over me as the reality of my current situation starts to sink in. If I don't fly straight and narrow here, I might be in for a world of trouble.
I apologize for my actions. I wasn't feeling like myself earlier. I regrettably skipped my medication recently.
The medication excuse. I'll play along. Were you hallucinating then?
No, sir. Not exactly.
I need to come up with something, and quickly, or I'm not getting out of here anytime soon.
See, I recently had an altercation with a coworker about a guy we both like.
The detective rolls his eyes at me.
Go on.
I guess I was a little upset about our fight, and really, we're actually quite good friends, so I think a combination of that and missing my medication caused me to get a little too upset and say some things I don't really mean.
Bro, is it that easy to just lie? God damn, I'm just terrible at it.
Mm-hmm. And how do I know you're not dangerous? Are you carrying any weapons, Miss Kurosawa?
Weapons? No, of course not.
I see. Well, you're going to have to permit me to search your belongings. You understand that I can't allow you to leave until I have established that you're not a threat, right?
Sure. The detective lurches forward and roughly grabs my handbag.
Hey!
He tears it open and rummages around inside. I'm somewhat relieved that I'm traveling lightly today. I even left the 2 books I'm reading at home. He finds nothing of interest in the bag, save for one thing. My phone. He taps the screen, toggles the power button, and smacks the phone against his open palm.
Is this broken?
I realize that the last drop of battery power must have finally drained. I'm probably lucky for that fact. If he found certain things on my phone, I might be in trouble. It's not like I keep corpse photos on there. That's what my collection of burner phones is for. But there are certain things that would be incriminating if they fell in his hands. My noise chat log with Kojiro, for starters. And then there's those images of Aoi and Tomoe, and that famous singer that had her phone hacked and her private photos uploaded to the net. Oh, God. No. Hi, it's 7:30. Hello, everybody. Aoi knows that I have her photos. She's okay with it. Tomoe doesn't know about hers. That would be hard to explain. Damn it. The singer, on the other hand, that was part of a big scandal a few months ago. Probably half of Japan has seen her photos. Still, I'd rather keep my personal matters completely private. I don't want this asshole looking into my affairs.
The battery is dead, sir.
Where is your charger, then?
I don't have one with me.
He grunts and throws the phone at me, and I barely manage to catch it with my brittle, skeletal, clumsy fingers. Damn it.
Wait here. I need to make a call.
He leaves the room unceremoniously, and I hear the scraping shriek of a steel deadbolt locking the formidable door behind him. I breathe out and try to calm my nerves. I look down at the phone in my hand and see my mirror image counterpart peering at me in the black reflection. I don't look as good as I normally do. My makeup is smudged, which is strangely becoming more and more common for me. I think I've gained some weight. My gaunt face seems fuller somehow, and my prominent cheekbones are softer. This girl staring back at me, she's not wholly familiar. Is this Noriko Kurosawa? Is this Corpse Girl? I look like some aberration, some sickening concoction of myself and some person I don't fully recognize. I don't understand how I could have gained weight. I've been eating less. Maybe the canned coffee I consume religiously contains more calories than I realize. I'll need to cut down immediately. A sour taste rolls around on my tongue and I swallow it reluctantly. I feel ill at the sight of myself. The steel door swings open and Fujikawa stomps in like an angry toddler.
Well, the precinct claims you don't have a prior record, Miss Kurosawa. That's good news for you, I'm sure. But it's a fucking pain in the ass for me.
'Cause I want to arrest you for no reason. I flinch at his apparent anger and recoil slightly in my chair.
You're free to go. However, I'll remember you. Another incident like this, and I'll have you in for a psychological assessment faster than you can blink.
I can do nothing but nod as a wave of relief washes over me.
Get your things and get out of here. Oh, and for the love of God, go eat something. You look like a starving child.
Fujikawa spins on his heels with force and once again leaves me sitting alone. I take a minute to collect my thoughts before picking up my belongings and shoving them into my handbag. He said I was skinny. As I leave the security office, I spot Kenji standing outside the door. He He bows his head meekly.
Take care, Noriko.
Yeah.
He doesn't lift his head as I walk away. See, that's not a face of someone who's starving to death in my mind. So much for stoic, unflinching Noriko. Remember stoic, unflinching Noriko? This is her. Weak of flesh. Weak of will. Weak. Noriko can't control her emotions. Noriko can't face the world outside without the help of peppy pink pills. Noriko. She keeps calling herself that. I keep calling myself that. But I'm more than that. More than her. I'm Corpse Girl. I'm bigger than the frail body before me. What do my looks matter in the grand scheme of things? What does my ego matter? I want to be beautiful, thin, gorgeous. Gojiro called me gorgeous. It made me feel good. But that doesn't matter. None of it matters. Corpse Girl matters. She will succeed, and the world will continue to spin. I need to gain weight, or lose weight. I need to look like Aoi, with her small frame and cute features, and that bust that's too hard to look away from. I need to look like Tomoe, with her fuller figure, her obscene fashion sense, and those oddly beautiful eyes that she doesn't deserve. I need to look like Yuriko, with her bad haircut, terrible piercings, and trashy clothes. I need to look like Mother, who is just like me and Yuriko combined, but with vacant eyes that used to be sparkling and clear, but now just glaze over whenever you try to talk to her. I need to look like Noriko, with her dark hair and her intense gaze, and her healthy, acceptable frame. I don't need to look like this skeleton, this living corpse. I don't need to look like this physical embodiment of hunger and longing and lust and fear and stress and anxiety and uncertainty and ambition and exhaustion. I curse at the mirror and spit on my own reflection.
Fuck you!
I clench my fist until my nails dig and tear and pierce my flesh, letting blood trickle between my knuckles and drip down to the carpet.
I don't want to be you! I'm better than you! I'm better than you! I'm better than you!
But I am you. I am Corpse Girl. It's what I always wanted. It's that sense of belonging that I always sought. It's that feeling of home that I reclaimed after home was lost. After Mother moved and Yuriko got put on ice, and after I found this apartment that felt so strange at first. This is who I am.
I love your hair. Your eyes. I love you. Don't ever leave me. Don't leave.
I raised 2 fingers to my mouth and kissed them gently, then pressed them against the mirror.
I love you. Don't ever change.
Man, so romance plot and then psychological breakdown. Like that. God damn it, Japan, you keep doing it. To my absolute delight, I woke up this morning feeling really refreshed. I would fucking hope so, homie. Oh, you did a mental workout. Holy shit. Got me all fucked up. I was worried that my temporary incarceration at the mall would continue to stress me out today. Thankfully, my fears were unfounded. I spent the early morning cleaning up my room. I had to use some elbow grease to get a few specks of blood out of the carpet, and to clean a bit of lipstick off my mirror. I even took my medication with a tall glass of water, and I didn't skip the pills I don't like this time. It'll be some time before I feel stable, maybe even a few weeks, but the fact that I'm already taking steps forward has done wonders for my mood. Today's a day to stay inside and work on me. I can't have another incident like yesterday. I can't break down in public and put myself at risk. can't break down at home again and feed on my insecurities and anxieties. I need to be strong. For Corpse Girl. For me. With my room now clean, I decide to spend a little time tidying the rest of my apartment. As I work, I make myself a new mental checklist of commitments. Noriko's promise list, if you will. Commitment number 1. I'm not going to lose my shit if a victim doesn't meet their demise. Just because that twin woman didn't kill herself doesn't mean I'm a failure. I had 3 successes before her, and I'll have more successes again. I just need to try harder, work harder, refine my methods, and keep moving forward. And I'm not at a dead end yet. I have a trick up my sleeve after all. Kojiro's connection to the morgue may very well be the ace I need to win. Commitment number 2. I'm gonna work on me. I won't say that I'll fix myself. I'm not broken. Not yet. I'm going to improve. I'll keep up with my medication. I'll keep up with my social life. That means keeping in touch with the few friends I have. Aoi, Shinya, and even Tomoe. Going to eat a little more. Not much more because I want to stay slim, but enough to give me more energy, more motivation. I don't want to be weak anymore. Commitment number 3, the last one. I'm going to get over Aoi. I love her. I've loved her since high school. In those days, she always stood by me. My insecurities and anxieties never pushed her away. She knew what I was going through, what I still go through, and she could relate to me. She has her own compulsions and anxiety to deal with, so I can't lean on her like I used to. Instead, it's my turn to help her out. But I will move on from obsessing over her. She isn't ready for a relationship, and she explained all the reasons why when she rejected me so long ago. Clinging to the hope that one day we'll be together isn't good for my current state. I need to be moving on, moving forward. I need to let go. That is a lesson for every fucking human being on the planet, bro. This game is spitting fucking truths. She is and always will be my dearest friend. I'll always love her. But I will let her remain as simply my friend. And I'll find someone else to call a lover. The last commitment really makes me feel like a weight has been lifted off my chest. Instead of obsessing over Aoi, spending countless nights lying in bed looking at her photos, thinking about her at odd hours of the day, instead of all that, I'll be able to move on. Even if it takes some time, I'll find someone who wants to be with me. There are plenty of fish in the sea, as they say. I can't say there's anyone in particular I have my eye on just yet. My social circle is pretty limited after all. Shinya's a guy I'm simply not interested in. There's no interest there and never will be. Tomoe, as irritating as I find her, is oddly alluring to me. I don't like her clothes or makeup or the whole aesthetic she has built for herself, but some part of me would kill to spend a passionate night with her. Man. Your truth is way too much like my truth, homie. Then there's Kojiro, that weird, awkward, strange alien creature that I just can't wrap my head around. He said I'm gorgeous. He really said that. But he's too weird. I feel like he's the kind of guy that would stalk you and stab you if you ever broke up with him. For now, I can't think of anyone I would seriously pursue, but I'll give it some time. I have all the time in the world. I find myself smiling as I finish tidying up the apartment. Having a nice, clean place to live really does help lift the spirits. Man, this game is giving me fucking emotional whiplash. Holy fuck. Mental breakdown. Complete disassociation. Clean living. Bettering yourself as a human being. You still want to murder people, but, we'll work around that. Baby steps. Unfortunately, I still haven't managed to get rid of that lingering scent of mold that always wafts around. It's a musty odor that seems to be ingrained in the very walls of the apartment building, for at least as long as I've lived here. I know it's not coming from my apartment because it's pretty easy to smell from downstairs too, and as far as I can tell, my place is completely mold-free. I might not be the best at cleaning, but if nothing else, I keep disgusting mold out of my home. Still, the occasional odor aside, my place is clean and cozy now. I lie down on the couch and stretch my body, letting my taut muscles stiffen, then relax. The day is still early, and it feels good that all my chores are already complete. The icing on the cake is the fact that Corpse Girl has 2 new requests sitting patiently in her inbox. I logged in earlier and saw them, but decided to sort out my cleaning first. You know what? That's good. Priorities. Clean your house before you kill completely random people. Now I can reward myself by spending the rest of the day working on new requests. I can hardly contain my excitement at the prospect. 2 requests to work on is better than I could hope for. And I'm sure at least one of these new victims will fall. My positive attitude will go a long way in ensuring my success this time. You know, positive attitude is all you need to kill people. Unable to restrain myself anymore, I snatch up my laptop from its charging point next to the couch. I flip open the lid and gaze at the photos I downloaded earlier. My 2 new victims. Fresh blood. Oh boy! So shiny. The first is an older male, maybe in his 50s, typical businessman type. He might as well be a clone of every other nondescript man you see on the subway, at the supermarket, on TV. If I had to guess, I'd take a leap and say his miserable wife wants him out of the picture. Maybe she's unhappy with their finances, or she's having an affair, or she's just tired of his clone face and his clone personality. It's Clark Kent Saitama. Regardless, someone wants this unremarkable man removed from the face of this unremarkable world. The second victim is much, much more interesting. 2 things strike me as noteworthy about this first. Fuck me, I read ahead. 2 things strike me as noteworthy about this photo. Firstly, the cleavage, of course. Secondly, the image is a photograph of a photograph. Somebody has snapped a picture of an actual physical photo and uploaded it to the site. The photograph is in good condition, as though its owner valued it above all else. A signature scribbled across it in white ink. It's an autographed photo of someone who is perhaps moderately famous. I don't recognize the woman in question, and the signature is such a mess that I can't even make out a single kanji in her name. Regardless, I would be willing to bet that a disgruntled fan is requesting her death. We killing idols now? What's up? If she's an idol or a singer or an actor, it would be unheard of for something like this to happen. A fanboy gets to meet her a few times, they shake hands at events, whatever. He asks her out and she politely declines. And then the obsession begins. If the fanboy can't have her, no one can. Kill her. Kill her. Well, that's the theory I slowly piece together as I examine some of the finer details of the photo. The reasons behind the request don't matter. They never matter. I'll kill them all the same. I'm going to work on the woman's photo first. I'll timestamp her photo with tomorrow's date and send it to her this afternoon. That should give her about 24 hours to give up on life and light herself on fire. Maybe I'll do the same with the businessman. I'll give him a timestamp set 24 hours from when I send the photo. It'll be kind of fun to schedule 2 deaths to occur around the same time. It'll make tomorrow a very exciting day. With my goal set, I load up the database of deceased and get to work. And on that note, I need to use the restroom. I'm not going to hit a BRB or anything, because I will literally be right back. Give me 30 seconds, and I shall return. Starting now. Time. Alrighty. Let's grab the controller that I'm going to wear the X button out of. Oh. You're such a sweetheart. You spoil me. Stop. But seriously, don't stop. I need this. Also, how are you doing today, Liquid? I trust everything's okay. I'll see you when you get back from the gym. Okay, buddy? Okay. Sorry about that. I just learned how far I could zoom in my camera, and I had way too much fun this morning. With a goal set, I load up the database of the deceased and get to work. Alright, man. Enjoy your workout. Get them gains. I'm rather proud of myself today. During my morning routine, I made sure to take my medication in the correct doses and even washed it down with water. You ain't dry swallowing? Pussy. It didn't even interfere with my strict schedule. I still managed to catch the usual train. I got to the convenience store at the usual time, and I arrived at the office without a hitch. If I can keep up this dedication, this commitment to improving myself, I know I can be stronger than ever, strong enough to fulfill Corpse Girl's ambitions. I greeted both Shinya and Tomoe when I came into the office, and even made small talk for a few minutes. Since the day is nearly ended now, I'm going to make an effort to chat with them again before heading home. Being social will help me get through this. That's what Aoi used to tell me anyway. At least before she stopped being social herself. It's about 5:45 p.m., and although both of my latest victims should have killed themselves by now, I don't feel the need to obsessively check for their obituaries. I have a news alert set on my phone, of course. If it uncovers anything, I'll be notified, but even if it doesn't, I will not stress out. I'm playing it cool. Cool, stoic, unflinching Noriko. The drone in the office always reaches its nadir... I don't know that word. Fun. I'm gonna butcher it. The drone in the office always reaches its nadir at this time in the evening. It's actually quite pleasant being able to sit in a quiet environment and feel the soft breeze of the air conditioner against my skin. I like to take this time to slowly pack away my things and get ready for the journey home. As I take off my headphones and stretch my arms, Tomoe approaches me with a spring in her step.
Yo, what up, slut?
About a week ago, I would have taken Tomoe's greeting as an insult. Now that I know her a little better, I can tell she's actually just being affectionate. Despite any differences we may have once had, she really seems to have warmed up to me lately.
Hello. How did your day go?
You know, same old. What about you?
It went well, thanks.
Good to hear. You know, Shinya and I are supposed to go out tonight, but...
What's wrong?
Hasn't he seemed, like, kinda off today?
Because he's fucking the boss to keep his job.
He can barely look me in the eye.
Oh, so he's already done it then.
Really? I spoke to him this morning. He seemed okay.
You don't reckon he's seen another woman, do ya?
Well, about that.
Another woman?
Some fragment of a memory, some glimpse of a murky recollection flutters around the corners of my mind, just out of reach. Shinya and another woman. Something's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't quite formulate my thoughts.
Shinya isn't the type to cheat, though, so... I don't know.
Cheating. No, Shinya wouldn't do that. He was so nervous when he spoke to me about being pressured into sex. Oh, that's it. The memory that was flitting around the edges of my consciousness have come to the light. Shinya spoke to me hypothetically about being pressured into sex. He said Tomoe wasn't the one pressuring him, so who was he talking about? Is this something I should talk to Tomoe about? If Shinya really is having a hard time and acting differently around Tomoe, then their relationship could really be in trouble. But is it even my place to say anything? Shinya spoke to me in confidence. He's my friend. But Tomoe's my friend too, and she seems genuinely worried about him. I take a deep breath. This is just office drama, like usual. Noriko would normally just reject it all and ignore these people. She wouldn't give it a second thought. But that's unhealthy, anxious, scared, weak Noriko. I don't want to be that girl anymore. I can be more than that. I'm improving day by day. And part of that improvement involves being more social. It's good for me, right? Shinya and Tomoe are my friends. People want their friends to be happy. That's normal. That's normal. That's normal, right? I think so. Therefore, I want them to be happy. Together. I swallow hard and speak my mind.
Tomoe, I think that Shinya may be involved with another woman.
Oh, that's not how you say that. I mean, maybe I just have giga brain and I jump to the right conclusion faster. But, god damn.
What? Are you serious?
Listen though, it's not exactly how it sounds. He came to me a little while ago and asked what to do if someone pressured him into sex. I know that you're not the one he was referring to, so I think he may be in trouble. I think someone else might be forcing him to do something he doesn't want to do.
What the fuck? He spoke to you about it, but not me?
Tomoe, he seemed really depressed about it. I think he wanted to resolve the situation without having to worry you.
Okay. I was doubtful, but you turned it around.
Yeah, I get what you mean, but who the hell is trying to seduce him?
Any gambling folk in chat? Because I think it's his boss. The power dynamic's there. That's all I'm saying.
I'm afraid I have no clue about that. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Thanks for telling me this anyway. Now at least I know something's up with him. I'm gonna speak to him. I'll make him cough up what's what.
Are you sure that's the best thing to do?
Yeah, cause I'll let him know that I'll take care of everything. If some bitch is putting the moves on my Shinya, I'll smack him into the ground.
I mean, she's not lying. She beat your ass before y'all are even talking.
Of course. I don't know why I ever doubted you.
Tomoe grins despite her obvious frustration and gives me a thumbs up.
Thanks, Skank. I'll keep you updated.
I don't know why. I want that on a t-shirt. Thanks, Skank.
Okay. Good luck.
Oh my god. I just realized I bought a shirt last night. Huh. Well, that was... Oh well. When it shows up, it'll be funny. Did I actually... Fuck, did I actually order it? Hang on, chat. 1 second. Wait. I have a crisis that I need to, check real fast. Holy shit. I'm actually brain dead. Mm-hmm. Yep. Cool. I don't know why. I don't know why. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to spoil it. You'll see it when it gets here. We'll just let that slide. I watch as she wanders over to Shinya's desk. They exchange a few words that I can hear from my position. Tomoe then leaves, and Shinya sluggishly lowers his head to rest against his desk. Now that Tomoe has left office, only a handful of stragglers remain on this floor, myself and Shinya included. I find myself watching Shinya for more than a few minutes. He doesn't seem to notice that my gaze is locked on him. A few more of my coworkers take their leave, and an eerie quiet descends over the empty office floor. I remain in my chair, staring intently at Shinya's distraught face. We're the only ones still here. It's kind of unnerving to see him like this. It's not like he's the peppiest or most energetic person I've ever met, but To see him so drained and motionless makes me feel uncomfortable. I owe it to my newest convictions to go and talk to Shinya. More than that, I owe it to him. I find myself striding towards his desk before my mind even registers that I'm moving.
Hey.
I'm slightly startled when he immediately looks up at me. The sudden movement is reminiscent of a corpse springing to life in a B-grade zombie film.
Oh, Noriko.
Not feeling well?
Not really. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be here if I'm unwell. I didn't mean to worry you.
Don't sweat it.
I'll, take my leave then.
If he leaves now, I won't feel like I've done anything to help him. As awkward as it feels to pry into his personal affairs, I need to dig deeper if I'm going to try and help him feel better. But what should I even say? Tell me what's wrong.
Tell me what's wrong.
I don't expect my blunt words to get through to him. I don't expect anything, really. I'm not used to confronting people about the shit they're facing in their personal lives. I'm usually content to simply sit on the sidelines and watch.
No need to worry. I'll be okay.
He tries to smile, but his composure cracks under the weight of his blatant lie. I quickly try to piece together what I know about his current situation. Based on the slivers of information I've been drip-fed, I'm certain that someone has been sexually assaulting him. Trigger warning, I guess? At the very least, someone has been trying to force him into doing something he doesn't want to do. I don't know who that person could be. It could be someone from the office. It could be someone from his private life. I'm confident that it's not Tomoe. Shinya isn't the kind of person to ever stand up for himself, and he's probably not the type of person to speak up when he's feeling down. But his recent composure reveals volumes about how he's truly feeling. Whatever the situation is, it's painfully obvious that Shinya is a victim. Whatever is happening in his life is not his fault, and he's too proud or stoic or embarrassed to seek help, even from his own girlfriend. If I don't put one foot forward and cut to the chase, chances are Shinya will never build up the courage to ask for help before it's too late.
Someone is sexually assaulting you, right?
Right to the point. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't even flinch, which I have to give him credit for. This is a guy that couldn't keep from blushing the last time the word sex was mentioned around him.
Yes.
His calm response and even calmer demeanor divulges his inner turmoil.
I see.
I don't know what to say next. I see probably wasn't the best starting point, but I'm truly at a loss for words. He confessed so readily, and I expected more resistance.
Can you tell me who it is?
I can't tell anyone. Not you. Not Tomoe.
Poor soft boy, leave him alone.
I can't even tell my father, and he's a detective. A powerful authority figure. There's nothing I can do. I'm trapped.
Trapped. It's a feeling I'm all too familiar with. It's a feeling shared by countless victims. Not that Shinya and I have ever gone through the same trauma. A part of me can't help but wonder if that feeling of helplessness is what flashes through the minds of my own victims. Actually, I don't have to wonder. I know it to be true. The realization makes me feel simultaneously queasy and satisfied.
What will happen if you tell someone?
I don't know. If the truth comes out, I could lose my job. I could lose Tomoe.
His job. And then it's someone we work with. Someone in this very office has been taking advantage of Shinya.
Somebody here then.
I speak my thoughts aloud and he looks directly at me.
How?
You're worried you'll lose your job if you come forward. It's obvious. Sorry. I'm not trying to sound rude. If this person found out you came forward, you'd lose your job. Then it's someone in power. A manager. An exec.
Come on, put it together.
And that's why you can't tell me.
That's right.
I nod. I can see the predicament.
So, you don't have to say another word to me.
Huh?
It wouldn't be your fault if I stumbled upon someone assaulting you. It wouldn't be your fault if I was around to witness it.
Noriko.
A gleam of resolution sparkles from deep within Shinya's cloudy eyes. It's almost as if he's come up with a brilliant scheme. A scheme that I not so subtly planted in his mind. Shinya takes a deep breath before collecting his bag.
I'm taking the elevator up to the executive offices. Please don't follow me.
I don't know why I did that. I'm excited. As the doors close behind him and the familiar thrum of the elevator pans out around me, I stand still and close my eyes. I count to 100 in my head, giving Shinya a generous head start. The sun dips behind the office towers in the distance while my eyes are closed. When I finally finish counting, I open my eyes to a dark and empty office. With a deep breath, I walk in traces of Shinya's footsteps towards the elevator. Are we about to see it? I've never been to this level of the building before. What reason would I have to visit the executive's office? When execs have business with junior staff, they descend from this lofty perch and grace us with their presence on the 14th floor.
I'm surprised you came to see me again.
A woman's voice from nearby catches my attention. Its hushed yet aggressive tone, like the whisper of a venomous serpent.
Are you finally going to let me have my way?
I creep out of the elevator, hoping against hope that the ding of the elevator's arrival wasn't noticed by the owner of the unidentified voice.
Stop it.
That was Shinya's voice. I creep around a corner and catch a glimpse of two bodies at a nearby desk.
Come on now. I'm tired of playing games with you.
Listen. Look here. I'm only going to say this once. Voice acting's on point. I felt things. Equal parts creeped out and kind of into it.
You want to please me, don't you? I'm your superior after all.
Moving on.
How can you expect to get ahead in this company without sucking up to your superiors?
Well, okay. Kotomi Ida, the executive with Shinya's career in her hands, the very same woman who blamed Shinya for the mishap with hiring Aoi. So, that whole situation was more in-depth than I originally thought. It was never about Aoi. It was about holding power over Shinya.
Miss Ida, please, I just came here to...
Shh, I don't want to hear. Take your shirt off.
I swallow hard. I knew that Shinya was in trouble, but I didn't expect things to escalate this quickly. I don't have time to think rationally. I stride forward rather loudly and purposefully bump into a desk, sending a potted plant tumbling to the carpeted floor with a dull thwump. I mean, look at her, too. Look at her. I'll be the first to admit I'm a weak man. I don't know where I was going with any of that. I'm just saying. Back to the game. Kotomi's neck pivots at full speed and she turns to face me. Her eyes narrow into hateful slits as she withdraws from Shinya. Within seconds, Kotomi has been and Shinya is drawn close to me.
Kurosawa, what in hell's name do you think you're doing here? This level is for executives only. I should have you thrown out of here by security.
Fujikawa isn't an executive either, Miss Ida. And he looks quite at home here.
Shinya stands in the background, shyly tidying his shirt. Kotomi's eyes somehow narrow even further, to the point where I'm certain she can't possibly see anything.
Fujikawa's business here is none of your concern, Kurosawa. Leave. Now, or I'll have you forcefully removed.
I fold my arms over my chest and dig my heels into the ground. I'm not one for confrontation. I'm not one to hold my ground against a powerful adversary. And yet this vivid image of Tomoe has bloomed in my mind. Tomoe, so strong-willed and head over heels in love with Shinya. Tomoe who would do anything to protect the guy she adores. In Tomoe's absence, it falls to me to protect Shinya.
Fuck off, you filthy stink.
I cannot believe the foul words that tumble out of my mouth. Apparently, Katomi can't believe it either, because her eyes finally widen and her jaw drops. She looks like a stupid fucking idiot. I love that we're just throwing this shit out. The writing on this is impeccable. Somehow, Tomoe's indomitable spirit seems to have inhabited my body. My words echo her own. That or I've just managed to find a temporary burst of courage.
What did you say to me?
You heard me loud and clear. Back off from Shinya. If I catch word that you're harassing him, I'll have you in a legal headlock quicker than you can blink.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
Trust me, I know enough to bury a dirty slut like you.
I'm so proud. Katomi grits her teeth and a vein protrudes from her forehead. Without another word, she simply pushes past me. Her shoulder slams into mine, but by some minor miracle, I manage to hold my ground. I hear her footsteps fade away as she leaves the floor. I exhale sharply, and a wave of dizziness suddenly washes over me.
Noriko, that was amazing.
I nod and sway a little, then take another deep breath and rebalance myself.
Happy to be of assistance.
I can tell Shinya doesn't know what to do next. He looks like he wants to hug me, but given the gravity of the recent situation, we both silently decide it's not the best idea. Instead, he settles for patting my shoulder with his hand.
Thank you, Noriko. Thank you so much. I don't know where you get your courage. Perhaps I could stand to learn a thing or two from you.
Don't sweat it.
I'm going to go home for now. I hope that's okay.
Of course. Go get some rest.
Shinya smiles. For the first time in a while, he releases his hand from my shoulder. After he's gone, I collapse into a nearby chair and listen to the frenzied sound of blood pounding through my veins. Wait. I just tried to cover the goddamn screen with my hand, knowing that would do absolutely nothing for chat. I think we're safe. Fuck Japan. I shit you not, I heard the shower noises and the screen came up and I almost had a fucking coronary. Steam and suds fill my vision as a pleasant torrent of hot water sprays across my body. Please don't go to another screen. The tiles on the shower wall are polished to a pearly sheen, so much so that I can see my own hulking and beautifully ugly reflection on them. The shadow in the reflection has dark, matted hair in her eyes. I don't know if she can see me like I can see her. I wipe my hair from my eyes and stare into space, trying to shake the abstract thoughts from my mind. It isn't until my phone springs to life from the bathroom countertop that my thoughts return to the present. I startle at the noise. I peer through the shower's glass door, but it's impossible to make out the name flashing on the phone screen thanks to the steam that has fogged up the glass. Aoi is the only person who regularly calls me, so it could be her ringing. Or it could be a spam caller trying to sell me something that I really don't need. But maybe I just cave in and buy it anyway, because it's nice. It's a nice feeling that someone thought to call me. I open the shower door and tiptoe out. Alright, I'm scared. Fuck it. Just making sure. I open the shower door and tiptoe out, my wet and dripping body causing pools of water to form on the bathroom floor. A deft hand snatches up my phone and I clutch it to my chest as I retreat back into the shower. Alright. We're good. The water never stopped running, and it greets me with a welcome warmth as I bask in it once more. My phone is a fairly new model. It's conveniently waterproof. I take advantage of this feature on occasion. It's nice to be able to submerge myself in water and browse the web to truly escape my own thoughts. Heavy droplets smack against the phone and dribble down, but my eyes ignore them as they scan the screen. The incoming call is a voice chat request from noise user Koji. Kojiro is calling me? I answer the call.
Noriko? time?
Sure.
Mad. Wanted to tell you something. I saw a post on... This call has static.
Sorry, it's just the shower running.
Oh, in the shower?
Yeah?
Huh. Okay.
My boy thinking about it.
Well... Sorry. Awkward now.
Really, it's fine. What did you want to tell me?
Okay. Saw a new post on Noise Chan today. Posted this afternoon. Might interest you.
The message board noise channel is often affectionately referred to as Noise Chan by certain frequent users. I'm not really surprised that Kojiro is the type to call it that.
What was the post about?
Well, someone wrote this. I quote, "Hey, so today I got a strange gore photo from a number I don't have in my contacts." Continuing, "Not sure what the deal is. It was gross though. Wondering if any hackers can trace the number or something?" End quote. Thoughts?
A strange gore photo from a number I don't have in my contacts.
Sounds like Corpse Girl is struck again.
Right? Thought the same thing.
I wonder who wrote the post. Kojiro mentioned that the post was written today, and the original poster wrote that they received a photo today. That means it can only be one of two people, either of my latest victims. The carbon copy businessman or the attractive, semi-famous singer, idol, actor, or whatever woman.
So, who wrote this post anyway?
Don't know. Anonymous.
Of course, it was a stupid question. No one attached their name to such a strange
Was
post.
hoping you could tell me.
How would I know?
Well, you're Corpse Girl, right?
This again? Kojiro just doesn't let it slide. Why does he suspect me now? What did I do this time?
It's okay. We can discuss later. Oh yeah, the original post has a reply.
It does?
I'll read it too. Quote, "You got this too? Was the gore photo a picture of yourself? I'm worried. Received a similar pic from the same number. Continuing, thinking about contacting the police. Not sure if I'm overreacting." End quote.
So the first post received a reply. Interesting. Very interesting. Both posters talked about receiving a photo that can only mean that one of them is the boring businessman and one of them is the semi-famous woman. However, the fact that they've taken the discussion online instead of just slitting their own throats is rather troubling. Were the photos not convincing enough to make them kill themselves? Or not enticing enough to summon another entity to snuff out their souls? Was this attempt just a repeat of the failure I had with the twin woman?
Anyway, enjoy your shower. Let's talk tomorrow, Corpse Girl.
Confident. Before I can interject, Kojiro ends the call. Shit. He's once again assuming my true identity. He's assuming correctly, but that's besides the point. Well, maybe it doesn't matter too much. Maybe this will actually save me some time and effort. If he already knows I'm Corpse Girl, it should be easy to strike a deal with him in exchange for access to a fresh supply of cadavers. That is, if I decide to walk that path and take this game to the next level. Thinking it through, I may very well have to go ahead and do that. My last 3 victims have not ended their lives as I planned. My success rate is very, very low. That's a depressing fact, and one that the old Noriko would probably have thrown a tantrum over, but not me. Not new and improved Noriko. I turn off the running water and step out of the shower. You know, I'm going to trust it. I'm going to trust it. This game isn't going to do me dirty. A shiver scuttles down my spine like a spider as the cold, damp air clings to my naked form. Throwing my phone over the backroom counter, I reach for a towel and wrap it around my corpulent, emaciated body. Fucking words, guy. Very verbose this game is. I like it. The thick flab on my skeletal arms jiggles as I dry myself off. When I am satisfied that my fleshy and cadaverous body is completely dry, I grab a second towel and wrap it around my hair. A cursory glance in the mirror as I leave the bathroom reveals my gaunt face and prominent cheekbones. I get the feeling that even though I've been gaining weight, I'm thinning out more and more. Although my body isn't perfect, I'm still in love with my eyes. I wouldn't change a thing about them. While my frame simultaneously grows plumper and slimmer, I hope my eyes will always stay the same. I flick off the bathroom light as I exit, entering my bedroom. I sit down on the bed with a towel around my body and another one around my hair. My laptop is lying open on the sheet, so I pull it towards me. A few clever keywords and a search engine quickly leads me to the post on Noise Channel that Kojiro just informed me about. Sure enough, he was telling the truth. The original poster submitted this just today, and the follow-up reply was submitted shortly after. I skimmed through the text to see if there's any clue about either poster's identity. However, nothing really stands out. I'll retain my assumptions that my two latest victims created these posts. I spend a little time applying various moisturizing creams to my skin before getting dressed in my bedwear. Feeling pretty relaxed by the time I finish. Perhaps I'll spend the rest of the evening reading a book in bed. Or perhaps I can try and plan out my next move with Kojiro. Should I come forward, claim my identity, and request access to his morgue? It's a big step. This seems to be the time for me to make a bold move. I can't keep working on requests that are doomed to fail. I need to start succeeding. For me. Poor Corpse Girl. I pull my laptop to me once more and begin to brainstorm my plans. Ugh, I'm so mucusy today. I'm not sick, I just got the drain. June 9th, Tuesday evening. He should be here by now. I was pretty clear about meeting at 5:30 p.m. It's already 5:45 and he isn't even in sight. I thought for sure that he wouldn't miss a chance to meet up with me again. I can't contain my nerves. I try to tell myself that I'm only angry because of trepidation, and I'm not actually angry at him. This is a big moment for me. I've never once revealed my identity to anyone. I assume he'll take it in stride. I wouldn't be going through with this if I didn't firmly believe that.
Hi.
I love that his best clothes and his I work at a morgue clothes are literally just a coat away. My neck jerks in reaction to the voice.
There you are.
I'm late?
I make a point of checking the time on my phone and nod.
Sauce. Traffic?
You drove here?
No.
Okay.
What did you want to discuss?
I have a request for you. And a confession.
Kojiro's eyes widen and he looks me up and down.
Knew it.
I blink and look down at the ground. He's known for some time. I was fooling myself thinking that my stupid attempts to erase suspicion of my identity were working on him.
You're going to confess your love. Been waiting for this moment.
Wait, no, that's not...
Shh. No more words. I accept your heart.
Jesus. You know, I feel like the man's smooth. Maybe I'm misreading it.
Kojiro, I don't...
Call me Koji now. We're one. No need to be shy.
Ugh.
This isn't getting me anywhere. Thanks to my frustration and nervousness, I simply blurt out my true confession.
I'm Corpse Girl.
Kojiro doesn't react. Well, he cocks his head a few degrees to the side, slowly and surely, even if you can call that a reaction to my sudden outburst.
Yes. Okay. So, a kiss to commemorate our love?
Did you even hear what I just said?
Of course.
I'm Corpse Girl. I'm the one behind the corpse photos and the deaths and...
It feels kind of strange to say these things out loud. For some reason, it leaves a sour and bitter taste in my mouth that I can't swallow.
Yes, I know. Knew it since our first noise chat.
Our first noise chat?
Remember? You messaged me late at night. Asked me if I knew about Corpse Girl.
Is that what tipped you off? You assumed I was her just because I mentioned her?
No.
Then... how? How did you figure it out?
You asked me to look up names. Names of Corpse Girl's victims.
Oh yeah, I did, huh? That was stupid of me. I suppose that gave it away.
No. Other people could have known those names.
Then... come on, throw me a bone here. How'd you find out?
You said you requested Eiji Hanada's death.
Eiji Hanada, the guy who died in a traffic accident. I remember that I lied to Kojiro about being the one to request his death. It was the only way I could escape his suspicions at the time. If I remember correctly, it threw him off my trail for a while. He believed I was the one who requested the death, so that explained how I knew he was one of Corpse Girl's victims. But if what Kojiro is telling me now is true, then my lie actually had the opposite effect. How did it make him figure out my identity?
I don't understand. I confessed to requesting Eiji Hanada's death. So what?
That was a lie.
Even so, I still don't understand. You're not making any sense.
Kojiro's shoulders drop. He stares at me intently.
You lied about requesting Eiji Hanada's death.
Because I did.
That lie proved to me that you're a Corpse Girl.
Yes, but how? Tell me!
I was the one who requested Eiji Hanada's death.
Kojiro's deadpan countenance makes his claim believable beyond all doubt. No shit. I'm just calling this game. I feel the blood drain from my
I
face.
submitted his photo to Corpse Girl's website. Imagine my surprise when you claimed that you did it. That lie made it clear. You knew his name. You knew he died. You knew he was Corpse Girl's victim. Ergo, you are Corpse Girl.
Despite my dazed state, I can't fault his logic. I took credit for something Kojiro did. Of course that would paint me as a liar in his eyes.
So, you've known this whole time.
Yes.
And yet, you still met up with me. And not just today, but at the cafe too.
Yes.
Aren't you scared of me?
No, that's not the way I'd put it. You should be scared of me. After all, I requested the death. Had motive for murder, even if I didn't carry it out personally. Imagine what else I'm capable of.
I subconsciously take a step back from Kojiro's suddenly looming form.
From our discussions, I know you don't kill your victims. You just nudge them, urge them, tempt them with death as an escape from their fear. You're no murderer. What reason have I to fear you?
He's right. He's absolutely right. He knows everything about Corpse Girl's methods. My methods. Kojiro is a dangerous enemy. Or a powerful ally. And it's up to me to decide whether he's with me or against me. I recall our conversation at the cafe. He claimed he would support Corpse Girl if she came to him for assistance. He's a fan. He would support her obediently, no questions asked, as long as the price was right. So all I had to do is make him an offer that he can't refuse.
Join me. Help Corpse Girl rid this fucking world of the fetid filth that infests it.
Oh, that gave me fucking goosebumps. I decided to quote a certain passage from a book that Kojiro himself gave me. A paragraph from Strange Flower that has stuck with me for some time.
There's a certain beauty in death, a macabre certainty, an absolute state of finality.
Nobel Sinclair.
You understand what I'm talking about. You work with cadavers for a living. The dead can't hurt you. They can't betray you. They can't disobey, or object, or disapprove.
Until they do.
Wouldn't it be better if we were all beautiful like that?
Perhaps. Didn't expect Corpse Girl to be so vain. Is your motivation simply to impart your own ideas of beauty to the world?
No,
There's more to it.
of course. Me, myself, Noriko, may be vain. But Corpse Girl isn't burdened by such petty notions. Her ambition is pure. Her ambition is crucial to the survival of the entire human race.
Thought I had a big ego. You're so self-important. Both you and Corpse Girl.
I don't expect you to understand. Not yet. But I've realized that I can't do everything alone.
I'm so hyped about this super villain team up that I'm personally a part of right now.
I need your help. I need cadavers.
I see. What's in it for me?
This is the critical point of our negotiation. We could all fall apart here if I don't offer something that Kojiro considers worth the risk. The question is, what does he want? What does he desire?
I propose an equal partnership. You'll reap half of the benefits from Corpse Girl's work.
This offer is a gamble, and I know that in the back of my mind. However, it was the only feasible solution I can come up with when I planned out this encounter late last night. The tactic relies completely on my assumed understanding of Kojiro's innermost desires. If I'm wrong about him, then this whole thing will blow up in my face.
Corpse Girl will create more death than you could ever imagine. Think of all the fresh corpses you could get your eager little hands on.
Kojiro shakes his head. His lips pursed in a thin line of disapproval.
Sorry, already got my fill of corpses. Morgue's full enough as it is.
I narrow my eyes and stand my ground. I can't back down now. I'm so close to unraveling him and his secrets.
You've always wanted to mimic Nobel Sinclair. I can see it in your face, in your very soul, whenever you praise his work. You want to emulate his actions and experience his escapades firsthand. You want to dress up corpses, take them out to dinner, perform all manner of bizarre social experiments with the dead. It's your passion. But living vicariously through Nobel Sinclair's books isn't enough for you anymore. And that's where your fascination with me, with Corpse Girl, stems from. As soon as you figured me out, you knew I was your gateway to satisfying your lust for the macabre. You work with cadavers all day, every day, but you can't get them out of the morgue with eyes on you at all times. But I can. I have the perfect plan on how to withdraw all the corpses we could ever need. Half of them for you, and half of them for me. An equal partnership.
I end my speech and let Kojiro bask in my words. I hope I was convincing enough to sway him, and I pray that I'm correct about his sickest desires. His reaction isn't exactly what I was expecting. He laughs a big hearty guffaw that scares a few nearby birds and sends them flying to safety. Clapping his hands together slowly, he inches closer to me, till I can feel his breath across my face.
Figured me out? I'll play along. Say there's a way to get corpses out of the morgue without getting busted. Don't you think I'd have found it by now?
Perhaps you're not as clever as you think you are.
Perhaps. But you have the answer?
I do. I guarantee it will work.
A bead of sweat forms on the back of my neck. I'm not exactly bluffing, because I have planned out this whole scenario in detail. But until I actually try to pull off such a maneuver, I can only speculate that it will work. I need to exaggerate my confidence long enough for us to rally together.
Something about you makes you seem trustworthy. So be it. Consider us partners. For now.
You accept?
Sure. Don't make me regret it. But listen. What I do with my share of corpses is my business. No nosing about. Got it?
He's gonna fuck him. Just a soul read right there. My boy's about to be hip deep in zom pussy. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. That was... I'll take a second.
You still want to keep secrets, even if we'll be working together? Shouldn't we be open and honest and build a trusting partnership?
Here's the deal. You don't pry, and I'll assist you with Corpse Girl's work. I'll help you craft your elaborate photos. No charge. I get privacy, you get an assistant. Mutually beneficial. Wouldn't you agree?
I think about his offer. It's true that I don't really need to know what he's going to do with the corpses on offer. The whole thing is illegal already, so if he wants to take it further, that's not on me. And if I can get some assistance, it will surely help me churn out photos at a faster rate. I'll need muscle to move bodies for starters. That alone is worth keeping my nose clean.
Okay, we have a deal.
Glad to hear it.
Kojiro extends a hand and I grip it as firmly as my frail bones will allow. We shake once and Kojiro offers me a surprisingly warm smile. His intense, murderous demeanor suddenly vanishes, and he reverts to his awkward alien self.
Saw us about the love confession stuff before. Too late now, but I'd have helped Corpse grow in return for a simple date.
Seriously? Did I come up with some elaborate insight into his psyche and his desires for absolutely no reason? Was all he wanted was a chance to take me out?
No backing out now. We've got a deal, right?
Right. Welcome to the team, Kojiro.
Team Corpse Girl, huh? Well, it's good to be on board. My more connection, your schemes. We hoist piles of corpses out and split the stack 50-50. That the whole of it?
To put it simply, yeah. And I get your assistance with Corpse Girl's work. A reward for keeping my eyes shut.
Of course. Looking forward to that.
They're a weird match made in heaven.
The spoken contract's as good as anything to me. I'm satisfied. When do we start?
Soon. There's only one thing missing from my plan.
That is?
We need somewhere to store the bodies we retrieve. Somewhere big, with no one to meddle in our business. I'm thinking an old warehouse or something like that.
A warehouse, huh? What about an abandoned factory? I might know a place.
A factory?
An abandoned factory, all for our corpse collection. I like the sound of that. It's pretty late by the time I get back home. I'm completely wiped out. That conversation with Kojiro took way more out of me than I would have guessed. My entire mouth feels parched and dry, probably due to a combination of nervousness and talking far too much. Same. Still, I'm happy with the end result. That meeting is worth stepping out of my comfort zone for. I'll wait for Kojiro to come back to get back to me about the abandoned factory. Once we secure a location like that, our real work will begin. I figure that I should turn in for the night since I need to be at the office in the morning. But the ever-present tug of curiosity pulls at my sleeve, and I feel myself being drawn to my laptop. I take a quick look for new requests. Just a peek. Laptop open and logged in, I feel a surge of endorphins slug me across the face when I see the notification for one new request. Squealing like an overly excited schoolgirl, I open the message and view the details. Request details. Today, 6:02 local time. Victim's phone number. Downloading image attachment. Yes! We get to kill the creep! A woman, middle-aged with a stern expression, well-groomed and dressed in business attire. And immediately familiar. Katomi Ida. I'm in complete disbelief. Seeing this request come through the site gives me a disorienting sense of deja vu. I rack my brain for the cause, wondering if I've lived this moment before. The answer hits me quickly despite my mind's exhaustion. Katomi Ida isn't the first coworker of mine to have her death requested. Though I didn't know at the time, Akane Tsurumaki also worked in my building, and her death was requested not all that long ago. Katomi Ida marks the second person to be wanted dead within my company, and she's an exec, just like Tsurumaki. I wonder if this is simply a coincidence. It surely has to be. After all, Tomoe confessed that she was the one to request Tsurumaki's death, and she seemed to regret doing so. Therefore, I'd have to doubt that she'd go to upload Katomi Ida's photo on the site, unless Shinya told her. So, who could want Katomi Ida dead? She isn't the most likable person, but who really is? She deals with the juniors on my floor on a regular basis, the juniors like me, Tomoe, Shinya. That's right, thanks to Katomi, Shinya's prospects at the company are dead in the dirt. And that's before even diving into the true issue, their current relationship. Would he request her death as retribution? He doesn't seem like the type, but... I let out a sigh. I'm far too tired to run through the myriad possibilities tonight. I don't think I can even bring my weary fingers to navigate the database of the deceased to start on this request. I'll tackle this tomorrow. No matter the reason behind the request, Kotomi Ida will receive a corpse photo. That's my conviction as corpse girl, after all. I close the lid of my laptop and throw myself down on the bed, begging for sleep to claim me quickly. June 10th, Wednesday morning.
I need to talk to you.
What's with that look? Got something up your ass?
Come on, just follow me.
I grab Tomoe's wrist and guide her away from the labyrinth of desks and into the elevator waiting patiently for us. We emerge from the double doors into the lobby. The place is quiet and nearly empty. It offers significantly more privacy than the crowded 14th floor.
God, your fingers are bony. You're pinching me.
Sorry.
I let go of her wrist and she rubs it gingerly against her clothes.
Anyway, what's up?
I hesitate for a moment. Even though I ran through this scenario in my head during the train ride, I'm still anxious about playing it out now. But the situation involves Tomoe, either directly or indirectly. As my friend, she needs to know.
I think Corpse Girl is going to target Kotomi Ida.
Huh? Did she get one of them photos?
Her reaction is fairly indifferent. I thought after being involved in Suramaki's death, this news would have had more of an impact on her.
Well, no, I don't think so, but
How do you know then?
that's hard to explain. Just bear with me. Kotomi and Shinya had a falling out. Because of her, his career here is at an end. I'm sure he told you about it.
Yep.
That makes sense. Shinya would confide in his girlfriend about his career, but I don't know the extent of Tomoe's inside knowledge. I doubt she knows the true nature of their relationship, judging by how nonchalant her reaction has been so far.
So, if you can kind of guess what I'm getting at,
What?
I think maybe that Shinya requested her death.
Shinya? Nah, he don't have it in him. Besides, that bitch has it coming.
She does?
Yep. I'm surprised you found out about it, but I plugged her photo into Corpse Girl's website yesterday.
Fuck yeah. Tomoe's a real one. I'm stunned. I can hardly formulate a response to Tomoe's confession.
Absolute skank. She deserves to die.
But why? After you requested Akane Tsuramaki's death, why would you?
Look, it's not about Shinya's career, alright? I spoke with him. Real deep and meaningful like. He confided in me. But since we're friends, I suppose I can share it with you. Kotomi Ida has been sexually assaulting him.
Seriously?
I feign a surprised reaction. In reality, I'm just more taken aback that Shinya actually confessed to Tomoe.
It's been going on for months, he says. And now she's fucked his career up, so he'll have no choice but to leave the company. He leaves, and she gets off free without anyone finding out about what she's been doing to him. I hate her. I hate her so fucking much.
I tried to digest Tomoe's words. I didn't know that Shinya had been putting up with the abuse for such a long time. So Kotomi's motive for ending his career was purely out of self-interest. She was probably looking for a reason, any reason to discard him. And that slight incident with Aoi was just good enough for her to seize. If he quits the company, she won't get found out. It's a simple plan, but utterly devious.
We should tell someone what she's been doing. She can't get away with that.
She ain't gonna get away with it. Corpse Girl's coming for her, remember? I can't wait to hear the news about Kotomi winding up dead somewhere. I hope she gets her throat slit.
Yeah.
But hey, how'd you find out about it?
Oh, God. Tomoe cocks her head and gives me a concerned look. I brace myself as I watch the gears slowly turning inside her head, waiting for her to point the finger at me. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to reveal this information to Tomoe. I should have just kept my mouth shut and fulfilled the request like always. Damn it, why does my curiosity always get the better of me? I'm going to cause my own demise at the rate I'm going.
Oh, I figured it out. Kotomi must have received a photo and told you about it, huh? Wow, that Corpse Girl sure works fast.
Tomoe's gleeful expression suddenly caves in and she gasps.
Wait a minute. Why would she even show you something like that? When I think about it, there was that time you got a photo, but nothing happened to you. Then, The only way you could have really known about Kotomi is...
Come on. I flinch as Tomoe takes a purposeful step towards me.
You're a corpse girl, aren't you?
There we go. We're assembling the dream team of fucking dense-ass motherfuckers that take too long to figure this shit out. Sorry, I was away from the microphone.
You have to be. It's the only thing that makes sense.
I avert my gaze and look at the floor in silence.
God. Are you for real? I can't believe it.
You took your sweet time figuring it out.
Don't give me that bullshit. You can't expect me to figure out something like that if you're gonna try so hard to hide it. What the fuck, girl? You get your rocks off by killing people?
No, not exactly. I don't kill people.
The hell you don't? Explain that bitch to Umaki.
She killed herself.
Yeah, she killed herself. That's the cover-up, right?
I'm serious. She killed herself. But Corpse Girl encouraged her to do it.
Tomoe blinks a few times, her face scrunching up and analyzing my blank expression.
You're telling the truth. Holy shit. I can't believe this. You're really Corpse Girl?
There's no point going back now. After hiding my true identity for nearly a year, I've managed to reveal it to 2 people in less than 24 hours. I just hope I haven't made a fatal mistake.
It's true. I'm Corpse Girl.
Wow, fuck me, right? All this time I've been thinking you're just some goth skank with weird hobbies.
Oh man, I was reading ahead before she said it, but the delivery was fucking impeccable. Thinking you're just some goth skank with weird hobbies. God damn it.
But you're actually pretty fucking cool. You're actually doing something with your life.
Yeah, murder. Well, psychological terror, but you know.
I thought you'd be angry with me.
Angry? Why would I be angry? God, this is the coolest thing that's ever happened to me. I'm friends with fucking Corpse Girl. And people said I'd never amount to nothing.
On that note, you see, I don't need math. I'm friends with a murderer. God damn it. If the writing wasn't so great, I'd be like, let's play something else. But I actually want to see where this fucking train wreck goes. But the unfortunate part is I've already broken the seal. So, I must retreat for another 30-second pee-pee break. If that's okay with everybody. You hold tight. I will return. And time can start now. Good shit. All right. Fucking game, man.
Though it took me long enough to figure it out. I ain't the sharpest light bulb in the shed.
The only problem with her saying is that she meant it.
I can't argue with that.
Tomoe laughs and puts her arm around my shoulder. I shrink away a little, but her good cheer is somewhat infectious. I feel a flood of relief wash through my body.
So, like, I gotta know. How many people have you killed?
I said I don't kill people, remember?
Yeah, you know what I mean. How many have offed themselves because of you?
It's an embarrassingly small number.
That's so? Oh, that's a shame. Listen, you gotta fill me in on all the juicy deets later, Kay. For now, please focus on getting rid of that bitch Kotomi.
I'll do my best.
Thanks, slut. Shinya and I will owe you one for sure.
Tomoe swings around and looks towards the elevator. She turns back and gives me a thumbs up gesture.
This convo never happened. Got it?
That's my line. You can't tell anyone about me and Corpse Girl.
Please, who would I tell?
Well, the police, for starters.
Fuck 'em. I ain't a squealer.
Fuck yeah. She is cool as fuck.
I'm on your side, Corpse Girl. Relax. Anyway, peace.
Tomoe ducks away and leaves me standing alone. I really hope I made the right decision here. I suppose I don't have a choice but to keep moving forward. My first order of business should be to take care of Kotomi Ida. If I can get her to kill herself, it'll prove to Tomoe that I'm not messing around, and it might cement our friendship even further. Because that's how you make friends. I just have to get through the rest of the workday, then I can return home and focus on crafting Kotomi's corpse photo. That's when the real fun will begin. I want to see how they're getting bodies out of the morgue. I reach into the drawer and clutch a cheap plastic burner phone between my fingers. Crafting the photo of Kotomi Ida is done. All I need to do now is send it. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I already put off making the photo for a day, so I'll make my move tonight. During editing, I timestamped the photo with tomorrow's date at 10:46 a.m. It doesn't leave much time if Kotomi receives a photo tonight, but I'm confident the plan will be effective. Kotomi will look at the photo tonight. She'll either freak out and end it all immediately, or after a sleepless night of anxiety, she'll pull the trigger, figuratively speaking, instead of going to the office in the morning. I could cross my fingers and hope that by divine intervention someone else will take her life, but based on my recent failures, I don't think that's likely anymore. If anyone else was involved in the deaths of Corpse Girl's victims, I don't think they're still around. Why else would my last few attempts have failed? No, my best bet is to urge Kotomi to simply kill herself. A convincing enough corpse photo might be enough to lure her to her death. When I turn on the burner phone, I'm happy to see the battery is still charged. I load up the phone number masking app, enter my trademark digits, and shoot the photo into the network. If Kotomi is a screen addict like the rest of society, she'll be freaking out in about 10 seconds. Since the victim is going to have a quick turnaround time, I'll take the burner to the back shed tonight to store it, and I'll ditch it on the way to the office tomorrow. I'm not expecting a reply within such a narrow time frame, so there's no need to hold on to the phone for 24 hours like I normally do. Clutching the phone in one hand, I grab my keys from the kitchen bench with the other. I step towards the front door. The phone in my hand vibrates violently, and I nearly drop it in terror.
What the?
I bring the screen swiftly to my face and read the alert. One new message. Without thinking, I unlock the phone and open the message. It's a reply from Kotomi Ida. You think this is funny? I know who you are. I'll report you to the police.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. She actually replied. For the first time since Corpse Girl started her grand work, I've actually received a reply from a victim. Even though I used the number master, there's actually nothing stopping someone from directly replying to my message. A reply message would still get sent to the network and back to the burner phone's SIM card. The number mask is simply a stealth tactic, disabling the ability to view what the phone number actually is. It doesn't prevent replies. I discard the burner phones anyway, but it's an extra layer of security, not to mention a bit of a calling card. Judging by Kotomi's response, I assume we have a fighter on our hands. She's not going to give in easily. Her third about reporting me to the police is a bluff. I'm confident she couldn't possibly know my identity.
I've been waiting for this. I've waited so long for someone to reply.
Alright, calm down, child. I can finally put my contingency plan into practice. I've been holding out for this moment. I feel a wicked grin split my face in two, and I mash my fingers against the screen as I compose a venomous reply. You like that photo? That's you in about 12 hours unless you follow my instructions. The message sends in an instant, and I eagerly await the next reply. I'm not left waiting for long. Kotomi's response comes through within seconds. Her attitude has completely changed. Please, I'll do anything. What do you want?
I called your bluff, you piece of shit. Now you'll do what I tell you to.
I enter my instructions clearly and concisely. Pack 500,000 yen into a bag. Put it in a coin locker 6644 at Shinjuku Station. Retrieve the item already inside. Put the locker key inside a full soda bottle and leave it on top of the locker. After I send the message, I decide to add one last bit. Do it now. Make sure no one sees you. Then go to platform 12. Do not board a train. Await my instructions. Satisfied with this addendum, I hit send. If Katomi truly fears for her well-being, she'll carry out the instructions. Her response arrives shortly. Okay, I'll do it. I'm going there now.
Yes!
Payday! We're eating cake tonight, boys. I've done it. I've convinced her. I'll collect the money once I'm sure she's no longer hanging around. 500,000 yen is nothing to sneeze at. It's not life-changing, but it'll cover my rent for a few good months. I chose this amount simply to test the waters. Asking for an insane amount would make it impossible for a victim to follow through. But I figured someone like Katomi, an exec for a big company, would easily have access to this much dough. So wait, 500,000, so 2 zero places, so it's 5,000 bucks? Or am I way off base? Yeah, because 5 million is $50,000. Right? Man, am I just doing math wrong? What? I'll go collect the money. As soon as I figure out how much dough we're collecting, I'll feel better. And if everything goes well, Katomi Ito will disappear before sunrise. Man, fuck this. Though the hour is late, quite a few commuters are still navigating through Shinjuku Station's wide platforms and underground labyrinth. The train station beneath my feet is a sprawling metropolis that extends below the city. It's packed with restaurants, shops, and other outlets. But as I'm standing on one of the countless train platforms above ground, that world might as well be a completely different dimension. The only problem is that I'll have to brave the maze as soon as I descend the platform stairs. I tend to get dizzy in such places. My normal morning route doesn't require me to travel through the underground plaza. I'm able to exit the station within minutes of my train arriving at the platform. Still, I'm somewhat familiar with the layout of the underground. I know exactly where coin locker 6644 is located. The coin lockers in the train station like these are a popular way for people to store luggage or personal belongings for a few hours at a time. In Shinjuku, it can often be difficult to find even a single available locker. But coin locker 6644 is special. I approach it from the main passageway of the underground, and my eyes take in the familiar sight. Ah, soda bottle. Locker 6644 sits in the middle row, nestled between countless other lockers. Does it just say Tenga? Like the beat-off device? It says, okay, hold on. I got new contacts, but that doesn't mean I can read fucking fuzz. No, it says Tenra. Vo 1, Act, Ashura. There. Across its door is a thick coat of graffiti. Colorful curse words sprayed on with thick paint adorn the locker. The graffiti is such an eyesore that it acts as a deterrent to anyone who might want to store their belongings. The icing on the cake is the condition of the coin-operated lock. The thing is busted and dented from physical abuse. It's like someone has tried to pry it with a crowbar on multiple occasions. However, I know from testing it firsthand that the lock still works despite its battered appearance. No one in their right mind would use this locker, and that's what makes it a perfect spot to host my pickup. Glancing at the locker, I notice that a soda bottle sits on top of it. A soda bottle full of bubbly, opaque liquid. I quickly look around to make sure that Katomi Ida is nowhere in sight. I walk past the locker and complete a lap around the immediate area, scanning thoroughly for her. But she isn't here. In fact, there are very few people in this little section of the station. Good, she followed my instructions perfectly. After leaving the key in the soda bottle, she left immediately. I approach the locker once more, reach up above it, and retrieve the soda bottle, crack it open to hear the fizzy hiss. I bring the lip of the bottle to eye level and peer inside, trying to identify the shape of a key within the swirling ocean of carbonation. There it is. I try to fish inside the narrow bottle opening with my fingers. Thin though they are, they can't squeeze more than one finger inside the bottle at a time. Okay. I could tip the bottle over and let the soda and the key spill out onto the floor, but if someone sees me being a nuisance and causing a mess, it'll draw unwanted attention. I've got no choice but to chug back some of the soda and try to catch the key in my mouth. As disgusting as the concept is, I need to steel myself. As I raise the bottle to my lips, I tilt my head back and pour the foul liquid into my open mouth. The saccharine tang of artificial flavoring assaults my taste buds, and I immediately want to vomit. We get it, you're not healthy, but I'm committed to seeing this through. I can throw up later. The most important thing is getting the key. It isn't until the bottle is half empty that the cold metal key drops into my mouth, and it clangs against my teeth, and I nearly choke in surprise. Sputtering and spitting, I feel droplets of soda running down my chin. My cheeks are puffed up like a squirrel as I try to retain the key and the soda in my mouth. I reach my fingers into pursed, tight lips and recover the tiny key. I quickly swallow down the rest of the soda in my mouth, trying hard not to release a repugnant belch. I turn the key over in my hand and smile. My sticky teeth adhere to my lips, and it takes me a few seconds to lick them clean. Tossing the soda bottle into the nearby trash can, I wipe the key clean on my skirt and quickly insert it into the coin locker. I twist the key, turn the latch, and swing the locker door open. Inside the dark vault is a single bag. A simple paper pouch like you would get it at a grocery store. I pull the paper bag out and take a look inside. Thick stacks of 10,000 yen bills fill the bag. I'm not foolish enough to stand here and count it, but I'm confident the amount is at least pretty close to what I requested.
It worked. My plan worked.
I can hardly believe it. I devised this contingency plan months ago. I waited so long to try it out. All I needed was somebody to reply to their corpse photo, somebody to try and reject their fate. I wanted to prove that people would bow to fear and do anything to save their own skin, and it seems that I was right.
Just one more thing to do.
I fold up the paper bag, clutch it tightly, and with my free hand, I pull the burner phone out of my handbag. I compose a message to Tomi Ida, who should be obediently waiting above ground on the train platform. When the next train arrives on your platform, stab the first person to disembark. Holy shit, that's hardcore. You must kill them. If you escape, leave this prefecture and never return. It's done. When I first opened the coin locker and retrieved the paper bag, I immediately noticed the knife that I had placed inside months ago was missing. Katomi followed every word of my instructions. That's fucking brutal. My message had read, retrieve the item already inside. Yeah. I've given Katomi an opportunity. She can trade another life for her own. If she kills someone exiting the train, Corpse Girl will spare her life. It's a simple exchange, and one that I bet she's willing to make. If she gets away with murder, she'll flee from this place. I won't see her ever again, and neither will Shinya or Tomoe. To us, she'll be as good as dead. As for Corpse Girl, well, as long as a body is claimed in exchange, she'll be satisfied. After a few minutes of waiting for a reply to the message, I figure that she's not going to write back. She's probably getting ready to fulfill her task. Keen to witness how this unfolds, I take the nearest escalator up toward the train platform. Oh my god, are we about to see a murder? We're about to see somebody die. Oh shit. Oh shit. The scene is absolute chaos. It wasn't difficult at all to navigate this area. All I had to do was follow the echoing screams. I spy the shadowed form of a body lying on the platform in front of me. Can't make out any details, but a shallow pool of blood reflects the harsh light shining from up high. To my surprise and delight, a second body is sprawled across the ground nearby. It's a young woman's corpse with one arm raised against the side of a vending machine. Adrenaline surges through me at the violent scene. Katomi Ida, she managed to take out 2 people. She might be my new favorite person in the entire world. I hear panicked voices in the background and I turn my head slowly. What the? Two more bodies are on the ground. Two men in expensive-looking suits are collapsed in puddles of their own lifeblood. One of the men is still moving and groaning, pleading for somebody to stem the tide of gore. A familiar, lustful tingling sensation begins to stir and rise through my belly, my thighs, my pelvis. I feel my toes clench and my breathing grows heavier. There's one more surprise to be had here amidst the beautiful spectacle of carnage. A woman slumped in one of the plastic chairs that lines the platform. Her head is tilted and her suit jacket is stained with red. A thick knife with a black grip protrudes from the side of her neck. A bubbling river of vital fluid cascades around the glimmering blade and pools with her shirt collar. Even her face masked by blood. It doesn't take me more than a few seconds to recognize her identity. Katomi Ida. Dead. Bro, that is 100%. If I'm going out, you're going out with me. I swung around to take in the entire view of the platform, counting up the bodies and path of slaughter. My mind pieces together a theoretical scenario. Katomi waited as the train doors opened, knife drawn. The knife she retrieved from locker 6644. When the first person stepped out of the train, she stabbed him and left him for dead. The body that I first saw, laying on the edge of the platform, is perfectly aligned next to the train. Fits this theory. In panic, Katomi would have attempted to flee. She bumped into her second victim. The young woman slumped against the vending machine, then cut her down, desperately trying to make her escape. Judging by the wound on Katomi's own body, I would assume the two businessmen lying face down tried to apprehend her. They must have sustained fatal wounds before finally managed to wrest the knife away and plunge it into Katomi's neck. That's all just speculation, but I'm fairly confident that's how this whole event played out. It was probably over in less than 60 seconds. And it couldn't have worked out better for me. I never dared hope that Katomi would meet her end once this plan had been set into motion. I would have been satisfied with her simply skipping town. I feel my legs weakening under my weight, and I'm afraid that I might buckle at any second. The waves of radiating heat spreading through my body are causing me to tremble and shake. There's so much blood. It's everywhere. I've seen it in countless photos, and though thought I'd become desensitized to it, but maybe I was wrong. Seeing blood in real life is completely different. I feel faint and pale and excited and aroused. I need to get out of here before the police arrive. More importantly, I need to get away before I collapse. Before I collapse in a sweaty heap of lust and pleasure. What the fuck? I turn on my heel and sprint down the rising escalator as fast as my quivering legs will permit. Another morning fueled by coffee. Once again, I didn't manage to get much sleep last night. I want to say it's not my fault, but I know that's not entirely true. The grisly visage of all those slain people on the train platform was burned into my mind's eye. Every time I started to drift off to sleep, a splash of blood or a fleck of gore would appear in my thoughts and I would snap awake again. And the sight of Katomi Ida with a knife sticking out of her neck made me shiver more than a few times. Nevertheless, I'm here now, at the office, as usual. Witnessing violence on that level in person was a different experience than I had expected it to be. However, it has helped me steel my resolve. I need to desensitize myself to that kind of carnage if I'm to continue with Corpse Girl's ambitions. I set down the second empty can of coffee on my desk and lean back in my chair. I catch a glimpse of Tomoe tapping away at her keyboard, completely oblivious to what went down last night. There's a news broadcast regarding the event, of course, but the finer details of what occurred have been kept under wraps. It'll probably take the police and the media a little more time to get the story straight. It's not often that a mass killing spree takes over the news, and whether or not the identities of those involved will be revealed is beyond me. For now, I'll assume that Tomoe is in the dark about the event. I don't take her as the kind of girl to be up to date on current events. Even if she did hear about the stabbing, she couldn't possibly know that Kotomi was the culprit. I should probably fill her in later, though. She'll want to know that Corpse Girl claimed her victim, even if it was in kind of a roundabout way. I stretched my arms above my head, let out a small sigh, and proceeded to crack open a third can of coffee before getting back to work. Damn.
You got a minute?
Shit, yeah. I wanted to speak to you anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, you go first.
For sure. Well, I wanted to thank you for killing Kotomi Ida. I don't know how you did it, but thanks.
Bro, I've been saying Kotomi. No, I've been saying Kotomi, but Kotomi. Alright.
Huh? How did you know she died?
Oh, come on. She didn't come in today, right? And there was that brutal stabbing incident over at the station last night. It don't take a genius to put 3 and 3 together.
I mean, you're right. It's 6, but...
That shit went down so close to here, where we spend so much of our time. Chances were good that it affects someone you know.
I shake my head at her logic. The city is home to more people than you could count. I don't know how she came to the conclusion, but the fact that she actually correct just blows my mind.
Well, yeah. I guess that's it then.
I'm thankful. For serious. Yeah, Corpse Girl really did me and Shinya's solid. If there's ever anything you need, like, no matter how dirty, then count me in. I owe ya.
One of us. One of us.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
Sure. So, like, what'd you want to say to me?
Oh, I was going to tell you that Kotomi is dead.
Beat you to it, skank! But I got a question or two. How'd you get someone to go on a killing spree and take Kotomi out along with the others? I mean, it wasn't you going around stabbing people, was it?
No, of course not.
Oh?
It kind of happened outside my control. I sent Kotomi a photo of her corpse, just like Corpse Girl's standard mode of operation.
That's modus operandi, but in English.
And I gave her the instructions to kill someone, if she didn't want the circumstances of the photo to come true.
Holy shit.
She kinda ran with it, I guess. Seems like she took out 4 people before someone fought back and stabbed her. I think I'm in love with her, to be honest.
You weird slut! That's horrible!
Thank you. That's what I was thinking.
What can I say? She went above and beyond.
Still, thanks. Really. Shinya will be stoked.
That's okay. Just doing Corpse Girl's job. Where is Shinya, anyway?
Oh, he was in earlier. Went home a bit early because he wasn't feeling well. Think it was just because he was dreading running into Kotomi, but... Well, he'll sort himself out soon enough. You know, Noriko, you've changed a lot.
I have?
Totes. I mean, I know you act different around me now that we're friends, but it's more than that.
She thinks we're friends. Oh, that's cute.
You look, I don't know, kind of better? Healthy or something?
Oh, that's cool. No.
Oh. I didn't know about that.
Serious, though. I don't know. Maybe I just see it different now that I know who you really are.
I thought it was going to hide... You know what? I don't play visual novels, so I don't know.
Maybe.
Anyway, I'm gonna get going. You wanna grab a bite or something?
Not today, sorry. Maybe another time?
Sure thing. Right. See ya, skank!
Tomoe slaps my shoulder affectionately and takes off towards the train station. If I remember correctly, she did say that she'd be happy to help me out in the future, no matter how dirty the work is. I'll definitely have to take her up on the offer if the need arises. Another interesting thought crosses my mind. Tomoe seemed kind of surprised that I managed to manipulate Kotomi into going on a killing spree. To be honest, I'm also amazed that I managed to pull that off. What gets me thinking, would it be possible to manipulate more people in the future? After all, I came out of last night's ordeal with 500,000 yen in cash and a bunch of bodies claimed in Corpse Girl's name. It's a fascinating prospect. There might be something to this. If I can successfully pull the right strings, Corpse Girl's ultimate ambition might be fulfilled sooner than I thought. I continue to dwell on the unlimited possibilities as I make my way to the station. I hear screaming, and it's just a child, but it... Standing on the train platform, and thankfully not the same one from last night, which has been temporarily closed, I stare into space, completely lost in thought. And before anybody thinks to ask, no, I do not have children. My roommate has a granddaughter. There we go. I start to wonder how Kojiro is getting on with finding us a suitable location. As I fantasize about having an abandoned warehouse or a factory to call our own, my phone cries out desperately for attention. I retrieve it from my handbag and glance at the screen. Kojiro is requesting a noise voice chat. I absent-mindedly wonder if he read my mind, and I knew I was thinking about him as I answered the call.
Hello.
Want to see the place?
No greeting, huh?
Sauce. Hi. Want to see the place?
What if I'm busy right now?
Ah, Sauce. Busy?
No.
Right? Want to see the place?
I roll my eyes and decide just to go along with it. Bro, they are so flirting. After all, I am dying to move ahead and see what kind of location he has secured for our work.
Yep. Where is it?
Mad. Shin Okubo, behind K-Town. An abandoned factory. Just what you wanted.
Shin Okubo. That's suspiciously convenient.
Why?
I work in Shinjuku. It's just one station away on my train line.
Okay, I'm heading there now. You in?
I'm in. How do I get to the factory from the station?
Exit the station to Okubodori. That's K-Town proper. I'll message you the full address.
Okay, you got it. Just head through Koreatown. I'll be there soon.
Mad. Bye.
Kojiro ends the call, and I immediately receive a message with the factory's address. Seems easy enough to get to. I feel a bit nervous about going there. It's a new place, and it's located in a town I don't normally travel to. But for some reason, I feel energetic. I actually feel enthused about it. Maybe it's because I haven't been hidden away at home all day. I've been at work, around other people. Perhaps that helps me acclimate to the concept of going somewhere new. And the chances of someone sneaking up behind me and strangling me in broad daylight are pretty slim, I think. As I put my phone away, the train pulls up to the platform. The same train that was going to take me home will take me to Shin Okubo. It's the very next stop from here. A little wary of how convenient this is turning out to be. Could Kojiro be luring me into a trap? But I don't know. I think he genuinely wants to be involved with Corpse Girl's work. I board the train and stand by the doors, ready to disembark at the next station. I gotta stop drinking energy drinks before stream. Holy shit. Well, it's a shithole. The abandoned factory is almost exactly how I imagined it would be. I was gonna leave it at, hey, it's a shithole, but, you know. Tall, broad, foreboding, eroded and worn down, with brick walls and steel sheeting covered with thick layers of black exhaust. Gigantic metal pipes protrude from within and wrap around the exterior, only to re-enter through vents here and there. A series of ventilation shafts and chimneys line the roof, but they don't release even a single puff of smoke. This place has been shut down for a long, long time. The front entrance is located at the rear of a small parking lot. It's a simple steel door that has been chained up and padlocked. Further along the side of the building is a loading dock, an expanse of asphalt that leads to a concrete path and a giant roller door. In the dock sits a derelict van, covered in a brown tarpaulin.
This place is amazing!
You haven't seen inside yet.
I glance towards the steel door, securely chained shut, and wonder if anyone has entered within the last decade. If Kojiro has checked out the inside, then he did well covering his tracks.
How do we get in?
Around here.
I follow his lead as he walks towards the corner of the building. A steel railing bars our path, but he swiftly hurtles over it and continues down the side of the factory. I take a minute to climb the railing, making sure not to twist an ankle as I stick the landing on the other side.
We're here.
Kojiro points to an open window. Thankfully, there seems to be enough of a gap for someone as large as Kojiro to slip through. I shouldn't have an issue getting in either, despite my thin, heavy-set frame. Thin, heavy... What the fuck? He slides in first, and I quickly follow. And with that, I find myself inside the factory. The place is huge. It's an open-plan design, and it's pretty much empty. I have history with factories. Fucking hell, intensity in 10 cities. Lakewood, you'll have to forgive me. I don't know why my chat on screen is no longer working with this game specifically. I just saw that you wrote that. Welcome back. How was your workout? A few stray pieces of odd machinery line one wall. A small forklift, a pallet jack, and a bunch of buckets and mops catch my attention. All of this could be useful for our little operation. A number of iron workbenches are piled up in a stack. They look heavy and rusted, but they would probably make good tables for resting corpses on. You know what? Hang on. I'm setting the mood. I also took a bite of pork chop, because fuck yeah. Pork. That's not going to give me a headache later. Whatever. Aside from these miscellaneous items, the factory is essentially bare. The concrete floor is in bad shape, cracked and worn from probably 50 years of use. The thick brick walls are scorched in some places and dented in others. Still.
It's perfect.
Thanks. Figured you'd approve.
How did you know about this place?
Kojiro doesn't answer immediately. His eyes turn to the stupendously high ceiling, with its array of glass sunlights beaming light down upon us. I've always surprised myself. When it comes to working out, I have more energy than I thought I had. Unless it's like legs. Like I can do cardio, no problem. But like lifting with the legs, I can pump leg presses. I can pump squats. I got that. But it's for the next week that I'm miserable. It never fails. I overload squats and leg presses way too hard. Just because I can do it doesn't mean I should. After a minute, he turns back to me.
Dad used to work here.
His dad?
What did he do here?
This place used to manufacture steel fencing, chain link fences, barbed wire, chicken mesh, that kind of thing.
Huh, I see.
But I overload every lift I do because I feel stronger and younger than I am at all times.
A lot of that is imported now. There's still an industry here, but...
Oh, so you're miserable on my next scheduled stream day.
Dad couldn't compete.
Fun.
Went out of business maybe a dozen years ago. Died about a month later.
Oh, wow. So, he started working in the morgue, and then his dad died. That's fucked.
He died?
That's how it goes.
I'm sorry.
We weren't close. Well, could have been closer.
So, how come no one else bought the factory?
Look around. It's a dump. Who'd want it?
I'd want it. There's so much room for activities. That's a workout nook. That's for breakfast. Oh, hold on. You can't see where I'm pointing. Workout corner. Breakfast nook. Dead body storage. See? I'm letting them have their room too.
Cost a fortune to fix or rebuild. Wonder if it was waiting for us.
Yeah. I wonder.
I was about to say, you fucking monster. I take the wheelchair ramp because stairs are for fucking, well, people with mobility. I have mobility, I'm just lazy. Yeah, I get plenty of arm workout, back workout, chest workout just with work. I need to focus on chest, core, and even though lower back is the one that gets hit the most, I need to work on stability with it because I manage to fuck my back up constantly. But keep in mind, the lowest payload that I deal with at work is 30 pounds. And the highest average case of meat is like 110. And I tug on that all the same because it is a high intensity job. Like, movement has to be constant. It definitely all seems too good to be true, but this is real deal. This is our factory.
Going half on this, right?
Right.
Okay. Good. Welcome home then. Or something.
Let's work well.
See, this is why I need that subscription button so I can afford to, like, I don't know, treat myself to protein shakes occasionally and just get real pretty for you. I'll tell you what, if I hit partner, we'll talk about an OnlyFans. We'll make shit happen. It's a joke. Or is it? Nah, it's a joke. It's a joke. Or is it? Okay, I can actually get rid of this now because this was a concern for earlier. I had my email open. Sorry about the distraction. But we're going right back to it. No worries. Okay. All right. And we're back.
Roger that.
I've entered an unlikely partnership with Kojiro. We've obtained a base of operations safe from prying eyes. The next step is to fill the factory with corpses and carry on with Corpse Girl's grand scheme. You know, maybe I'll buy a better camera because that blurry shit.
Thanks for accompanying me home.
Oh, what's up?
No problem. Should I come upstairs?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay.
My man's still trying to get some.
By the way, when are we starting work?
Well, as soon as as soon as Corpse Girl receives another request for a death, we can start on it.
Oh, no grand heist from the morgue first?
Think about it. It's important that the cadavers I use match the details of my victims. I won't know what kind of cadaver to use until I receive a photo of the victim.
Guess that makes sense.
Posture. I was talking about my back receiving a lot of strain, and I realized I'm pretty much accordioning my rib cage. So now we're back.
What's the big plan anyway? How do we lift corpses from the morgue?
I will definitely set a hotkey for what I call push. That's the scene where it's very close. And it says very close. I thought that was a nice touch. I had a feeling he would ask about this sooner or later. I did tell him that I had a perfect idea after all.
I imagine the biggest issue is writing off the bodies, so to speak. If a cadaver goes missing or is unaccounted for, there will be an investigation. Am I right?
Guess so.
We need to be able to take the bodies away from the morgue without anyone ever knowing they're gone. So, the solution is simple. We only take the cadavers that are due to be cremated.
Okay, wise guy. A delivery company picks up the cremains nearly every day.
I've always loved and hated the word cremains. Don't know why. Just thought I'd add that.
Huh? Cremains?
That's what the ashes are called.
Oh, right.
So what do we hand over? Empty canisters?
It's simple. Fake ashes.
Wood.
Yeah, right. Fake ashes. Like I just have those lying around.
Kojiro stops mid-sentence and stares straight at me.
Huh. Might be onto something.
Don't tell me you do have those lying around.
I'm a collector.
Not fake ashes. Real cremains. Bodies are cremated every day. Wouldn't be hard to take a bit off the top.
Oh my god.
Every day we stray further from God's plan.
Could probably get away with, like, a quarter?
I'm confused. What are you talking about?
So far, so good. Welcome, welcome, Time Night. I have come to some very interesting revelations about this game. It is a love story with a psychopath who's off her meds, currently on them, but now she's a very, very focused force of murder? Question mark. Man, Japan's weird as fuck, but I appreciate it. No. Doki Doki is all cutesy schoolgirls. These are all adults doing murder.
Saws.
And he says saws a bunch.
Every time someone gets cremated, I'll collect a quarter of the ashes.
You right. Oh, fuck, I just got... They're in an abandoned factory. The game is called Corpse Factory. Roll credits, we figured it out. We got him, guys. I really need to get a stream deck so I can cue shit in. I'm woefully underprepared for stream. Every single day.
Store them, put them aside. Won't take long to fill up a whole canister.
Oh. I'm glad you mentioned that. Because as you can see... Hold on, let me adjust one thing. And let's go with well, let's bring that focus in a little bit so I can show you my new eyes. I have contacticles, so now I can see shit without the hindrance of the devil's bottle caps. You know, this is why I need a stream deck, so I can cue epic music whenever I push in close. Also, probably a hotkey for that, so I don't have to interrupt the game every time I do that. You know, we're just learning as we go along. So, yeah. Fucking kill me. But, where's... God damn it. Oh, Yandere. Okay, so it got weird. I used to follow the development of that because it was such a novel idea. But what ended up happening was the developer just, like, started a GoFundMe, and it should have pushed the game to, like, almost AAA levels of, like, money, but he wanted to do it all on his own, so he just pretty much embezzled the money from what I understand. Oof, am I right?
Let me see if I follow you.
Let them talk about stealing dead bodies real fast, and I'll gather my thoughts better.
You gather up a little bit of ash from every cadaver that gets cremated.
You can have, like, infinite pages of buttons, infinite pages within folders. More buttons just means seeing more at once, but they are so much more. Yeah, no. Just keep in mind, the development cycle began in, like, 2013. And then here we are now, a decade later, Ugh, it hurts. It hurts. But yeah. But yeah, it's on the matter of Steam Deck. If I get one, expect like we're gonna have a sit down on. I'm technologically fucking impaired, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing half the time, all the time, anytime. So Stream Deck's gonna be a very shiny toy that I don't know how to use until I know how to use it.
Whenever we want to hoist a body from the morgue, we use the previously gathered ashes to fill a canister. We slap a label on it that says, "These are the remains of so-and-so." Then we take so-and-so out of the morgue. We record that their body has been cremated, when in reality, it's been snatched from the morgue. I imagine the canister of ashes just gets picked up with all the others going out on the same day.
Pretty much. We also put a token in the canister.
A token?
A token?
I mean, yeah, probably, sure. I mean, I didn't ruin the economy.
Like a dog tag. Has the cadaver's serial number engraved on it. Normally attached to the body before cremation. They don't burn. Lets the cremains be identified later.
I didn't ruin the economy. I had no part in the economy for almost 10 years. I don't know what you're talking about. This is old hair, ancient hair, eldritch hair.
Huh, I see.
It tries to take me out every night.
Can we get our hands on those tokens?
Sure. The bodies we're lifting from the morgue are due for cremation anyway. I can get the tokens engraved without a hitch. Proper serial numbers and all.
Degenerate hair? I'm hurt. Because you're correct, but also, you wound me with your words, good madam. Ugh.
Okay, good. This is getting complicated, though. There's quite a bit we have
I'm
to
back.
remember to do.
Don't worry. I'll take you through it when we need to. Most importantly, I'll need to start gathering portions of cremains.
I need to get myself a 1-cup measuring cup.
Need to have those collected in advance.
Yeah. Thanks. Really.
He just... I imagine he's just at work at the morgue and he's like, fuck. Protein powder. Knocks the scoop a little bit and goes... 2 scoops of people, that's good enough for now. Promise?
No props. But big question remains.
What's that?
How do we move cadavers out of the morgue?
Trebuchet.
Ever tried lifting a stiff? Not easy. And you're no bodybuilder. No offense.
None taken?
Look, security in the joint is minimal. I'm there. We don't have to worry too much about getting busted.
It's good for your bones. What is it? Other bones.
As long as we cover our tracks, of course, and only take cadavers we've written off, as you put it. Bodies nobody will come looking for.
Hang on. Are there security cameras, alarm systems, anything like that?
God, that just made me think of Futurama, the advertisement for Thompson's teeth. The only teeth strong enough to chew other teeth. Ugh.
Don't think so. Plenty in the hospital proper, though.
That's fine. As long as the morgue is clear.
Still, answer my question. How do we move the bodies?
Trebuchet. It's French. You're fluent. Figure it out.
You got a hearse? A truck?
No, but surely we could get something. What about a small van?
You got a license?
No.
Oh, God.
Need a driver's license. And not just that, needs to be suitable for a van. A medium vehicle license, I think.
Bro, could you imagine? I went from driving a 1988 Chevy Cavalier Z24. I know, I'm very cool. Thank you. It can launch a 90-kilogram stone up to 300 meters. But I went from driving that to driving my first U-Haul. Like, through town for band gigs, because we figured, fuck it. It's cheaper than buying a new vehicle for all of our equipment. I hit so many fucking curbs, but I didn't need no extra license. I just, you license? Yep. Cool.
Oh. I don't have a license, but surely driving a van can't be that hard, right?
Bro,
Just rent a van and wing it.
America's fast and loose with licenses for shit. It's like, can you see straight? Not really. All right, cool. You promise not to shoot anybody? Maybe. Here's a gun. Nailed it. I think that's actually on Texas's like state motto. It's like, welcome to Texas, here's your gun. And in Louisiana, it's like, don't tell nobody I gave you this.
Can't even rent one without a license.
Okay then. Do you have the right license?
Don't look at me. Never driven a vehicle in my life.
Yeah, me neither.
Walkable cities. One day, America. One day.
Great. So this is a bust.
I put my head in my hands. We got so far. We secured a factory, planned out our heist, and...
Hang on.
I whipped my phone out of my bag and skimmed through my noise contacts. I prefer to text and call, but I'm too impatient right now to wait for a response. I start a voice chat request and wait for the recipient to answer.
Hey, Skank, what up?
I love her. She is... I love her.
Tomoe, hey, you got a sec?
Maybe it's because she just loosely calls people sluts and skanks, and I'm like, damn me. But also, the delivery of all of her lines. See, that's only funny, Liquid, is if you are truly... I already know how tall you are. We're the same fucking height. But you have to be fucking yoked. I'm talking like... Yeah, I got caught picking flowers. You know? You have to be yoked to not get like... Somebody get the flower boy! You know?
Sure.
Do you have a driver's license?
Yep. No car, though.
Okay, what kind of vehicle is your license good for?
Like cars and scooters.
Not vans?
I mean, I don't think so.
I curse under my breath.
Yo, what's the problem? You need a lift or something?
Not quite. I need to, pick something up.
Oh, something big? That why you need a van?
Yeah?
I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. I can't even rent a van with my license.
Yeah, I know.
I shoot a deathly glance at Kojiro and he just shrugs. A look of I told you so on his face.
I mean, if you're desperate, you could just buy a van.
Huh?
I see secondhand vans listed for sale all the time. Check out the noise marketplace and the classifieds
Right.
pages.
Are you forklift certified, sir? I'm not. But I was briefly about to be, and then I realized how much work extra would be tagged onto my daily excursion to work, and I'm like, no, thank you. I will not take that orange tag attached to my name tag. You go fuck yourself.
No one will check for a license on a private sale. It's just one chump selling a van to another chump.
Holy shit. You're right. You're a genius.
Well, I don't know about that.
You're a genius. Bitch, I know me too. You know that, right?
Thank you. Oh, by the way, you wouldn't object to a driving gig, would you?
I do owe you one, I suppose. You want me to drive a van, though? If I get busted on my license, I'll go to prison.
Oh, that's the only things you haven't driven. There was a fucking moment where I'm like, all you drive is 18-wheelers and buses? How do you get to work? Did you go to the gym in a big rig? Did you swing a fucking bus into the fucking Anytime Fitness and just be like, hey guys?
You won't won't go to prison. He'll be fine at most, I think.
I played out a whole mental image. I look at Kojiro and he gives me another shrug.
Look, if you get a fine, I'll pay for it. That cool?
Yeah, what the hell? What are the chances of getting busted anyway, right?
See, here's the thing though. You'll get a fine for driving illegally. In Japan, from my understanding, they don't even need to have you near the vehicle to search your shit. So they're just going to open it up and be like, hey, yo, who bodied this?
Can you text me the deets or whatever? The address and stuff? Shinny just got to my place, so I gotta get the door.
Okay, will do. Thanks, Tomoe.
Sure. Later, slut.
Fucking real one right there. I end the call and feel a wave of excitement flooding through me.
You get all that?
More or less. You girls sure are loud.
Sorry. So, I'll need you to do me a favor.
By van, right?
Yeah, you're a big, strong man. You won't get ripped off. I'm just a poor little girl.
Cut it out. I'll do it. But you got the money?
I just so happen to have $5,000 in murder money.
As a matter of fact,
I finally remember swindling a cool 500,000 yen from Katomi Ida just this week.
we've got a 500,000 budget. Will that do?
Maybe. Can't get you anything modern, but I'm sure it's enough.
Great. You think you can get something tomorrow?
I'll try. The noise marketplace, right?
You fly plane? You fly plane? You fly planes? Boy, oh boy, do I have an idea for a stream idea. Oh, man, it'll be the last stream ever. That's a terrible joke. It'll be Mr. B style. I only brought one parachute, not enough fuel to make it to our destination. We're gonna fight to the death. No, that's cool, bro. Ultralight aircrafts, like, are we talking like those man, you're in Texas, so like getting your hands on an aircraft is just bro, getting your hands on a helicopter is crazy easy. But that's cool, dude.
That's right.
Well, no promises. I'll do my best.
Thank you, really.
Yeah. Okay, I'm heading off. Unless you actually do want me to come upstairs.
Pressing your luck, young man.
No.
Not yet.
Roger that. See you tomorrow. Probably.
Kojiro turns with a little more than a wave, exits the building, and crosses the street. I quickly ascend the stairs with a slight spring in my step. Alright. New plan. We're not just hitting affiliate, we're hitting partners so I can make them big bucks. And then I'm gonna find a way to get you to fly me in a plane. Maybe to my death. But it'll be a hell of a YouTube video. So, are you down? Speaking of down, I'm sorry to do it. I can't help myself. I have the bladder of a fucking child today. Maybe it's because my pants are really tight. But I have to make pee-pee. So, start the 30-second timer. Stay. Now, trigger, just pull the trigger. I don't know what that was. Forgive me. Rip headphone users. I solved the problem of the tight pants make bladder go splish with pajama pants. I don't know. Can I just take a moment and ask a question? Am I weird that before stream, I make sure I have energy drink in my system, so I'm nice and attentive and honestly probably all over the fucking place, and then a couple beers before stream starts, and then I take a shower, and then I put on cologne and deodorant and pants and a belt, socks, boots. Like, I get dressed like I'm going out to work or on a date for stream. Is that... Dude. So, C4 is disgusting because I found I used to hate pre-workout because I don't like that much uncontrollable energy. I don't like my skin going move, and I have no control over it. I don't like uncontrollably high levels of chemicals making my skin crawl. But I've started to like it. Because I drank one in the car, and I started headbanging, and my back started going. And I'm like, oh. Maybe it's because I've missed the touch of another human being for so long. Maybe it's because it's been so long since I felt anything. But holy shit, C4 just kicks. Well, I'm glad you said that. Because you know, I will stream tomorrow night, because we're going to put together this guy. Which, if you missed it, we built a Zaku on stream. But I got a Gundam to go with it. Because that seemed to do kind of fun. It was fun. I enjoyed myself. And this requires 0 tools. Because it's entry grade, so I can just manhandle the parts. But you know my next scheduled stream is Tuesday. And Tuesday just so happens to fall on the day for lovers, Valentine's Day. And I'll dress up for you. Despite how I look, I clean up pretty nice. Oh, dude, I'm at work and I'm doing pull-ups. I'm like, yeah, ran out some meat. Just because it feels nice to get the muscles moving. But I digress. So, Tuesday is going to be a date with Wormwood Messiah. Tune in, be ready. I know your legs will already be weak because of leg day liquid, but welcome to the party. You know what? I might even change a sock on this just to make it more fancy. Maybe a dress sock. That shit's fancy, bro. So definitely tune in Tuesday. And hey, with the way the viewership tonight's been, I'm fairly certain as midnight rolls around, I'll be able to, I don't know, punch the affiliate. I don't know how the affiliate thing works, but I'll have a sub button maybe Tuesday. I don't know. I quickly ascend the stairs with a slight spring in my step. Average viewership tonight has been 7 to 5, so I think we got this. And again, thank you guys for joining in and putting up with me. Oh, by the way, Time Night, Iron Man is the shit. It's the best and first good Marvel movie. Enjoy. Man, I'm all over the place. Yeah, listen. If you make that lavish dinner and then sit down and watch my stream, I will also have a lavish dinner and we can drink wine together. Like I said, it's a date with Wormwood Messiah. I'm telling you ahead of time. Get ready. It's going to be fun. It's going to be funny. We're going to make it. I'm thinking about actually asking one of my roommates to be a waiter for the event and just pour the wine so I don't pour it myself. I think it will be funny. I haven't thought it through. I literally just realized Valentine's Day is Tuesday yesterday. And I've been scrambling. I thought I was just going to pivot from the murder game to the, I don't know, an actual just dating sim. And then I could throw some Riz on the plate and see what hits. I don't fucking know. Who am I? I'm more eager than usual to get the day started. When I get out of bed, I take my medication just like usual. I've been good at keeping up with it lately, sticking to my newfound convictions. See, this is a positive story. She's like, you know what? I'm medicated, but also a murderer. So I have morals. I washed down the tablets with a glass of water. After getting dressed, I put on my makeup. The same morning routine, the same movements, the same actions. Man, how do I need to get like a screen to make that a softer light, because it is, whoa, with contacts, it is fucking egregious. Yeah, no. The Edward Norton one was good. The Ang Lee one was it exists. But I feel good today. I'm not dragging my feet. I'm happy that things are moving forward, both for me and for Corpse Girl. As I'm packing my handbag, I receive a call from Owie. Owie. I haven't spoken to her in a little while. In fact, the last time we spoke, I think it was way back when she didn't come to the office for her first day of work. That was nearly 2 weeks ago. Shit, I really dropped the ball. I was supposed to be trying to look after her, but I've been so caught up with my own crap. In addition, I've been actively trying to put her out of my mind in order to get over my own feelings for her. But now I feel like I've just neglected the poor girl at a time when she needs me the most. I hurriedly answered the call, too guilty to keep her waiting any longer.
Owie! Hey! Noriko? I'm so glad you called. I've been a terrible friend. I haven't kept in touch with you. No, it's okay. Really. I've been busy. I should have called you earlier.
Ventilation. Oh, yes. That's the good shit.
Seriously, I'm sorry. It's okay. Did you want to talk to me about something? Yes. Well, I think so. Please, you can talk to me about anything. I'm Noriko, remember? Yes, that's true.
I requested your death, by the way, probably.
So, I wanted to ask, have you ever heard of something called Corpse Girl's website?
Face flushes, body gets hot, instantly aroused. You know about Corpse Girl? Owie knows about Corpse Girl?
Yeah, I've heard rumors. Really? Wow. So, does it really exist? Apparently, yeah. I couldn't find any solid information about it. What is it? Well...
How do I explain this to her? Should I explain this to her? Owie is sweet and innocent. Does she need to know about a website designed to conjure the omnipresent specter of death?
It's all just hearsay. I wouldn't take it too seriously. Oh, but I want to know. Well, people say that you can use the site to request somebody's death. Request a death? But how? How does it work?
Your request. A death.
Really, I don't know. I've heard that the victim receives a photo of their own corpse. The photo is supposedly sent from the future. Whoa. Really? That sounds like something from a manga. Yeah, suppose it does.
Light Yagami ass.
you ever used the website?
Of course not, silly. What kind of person do you think I am?
Sorry.
Why are you so excited about this anyway?
Oh, no reason. I kinda just like weird stuff like this.
You do? Huh, I never knew that.
You don't know everything about me, Miss Noriko.
No, are they going to end up together anyway? Even through the phone, I can sense that Aoi is in a happier mood than usual. Her cheery voice gives me a sense of nostalgia, and I think back to the time we spent together in school.
Don't go using the site, okay? It's not good to mess with crap like that.
Don't worry. I wouldn't use something so scary. I just heard about it, and, well, I got kind of curious is all.
All right. By the way, how is everything? Are you still working at the maid cafe?
Yeah.
And that customer of yours?
Uncle touches?
He's still around.
You're not in trouble, are you?
No.
A light suddenly switches in my mind, and I realize why Aoi is asking about Corpse Girl's website.
Aoi? You're not thinking about requesting that guy's death, are you? Aoi, you told me that you didn't even want to get the police involved. Now you want him dead?
Alright, Liquid. Quick question. Because, I don't know. I don't like dead air. Huh. What's your favorite Marvel movie? If you have one. And just throw me a bone here. If you have a favorite DC property. We'll say property because their movies are kind of dog shit. Throw that at me too.
It's not what you think, okay? If he dies, it won't be because of me, right? Then the rest of my family won't know I was involved. They won't disown me or think less of me.
Aoi.
Look, I'm not going to go ahead with it, okay? Besides, you don't even believe the site works. So...
I feel terrible for Aoi. Part of me wants to scream for her to do it. To request that asshole's death and let me or Corpse Girl take care of him. But part of me knows that she can't handle it. She would be crushed with guilt if he really did die. Okay. I'll say I liked Aquaman. I did. Mostly for Jason Momoa as Aquaman, because it is the more savage depiction from the comics. But I mean, the casting was actually pretty great, minus, an underutilization of Willem Dafoe, I think. I think Willem Dafoe should have been most of that movie. Just because Willem Dafoe is Willem Dafoe. I think I liked, oh God. Homecoming was great. I still haven't seen the third one because Disney Plus doesn't have it. Or maybe it does now and I need to check it out. What is the one before Infinity War? Endgame. No, wait. Is it Infinity War then Endgame? Or Endgame then Infinity? Either way, the one where... Spoilers. The one where their snap happens, whatever that may mean, that one I like the most because it actually made me feel fucking something. I love when media, as inane as it may be... Okay, so Age of Ultron was pretty badass. But I think that's just because I like David Spader as the voice. So Infinity War, I 100% agree because A, all the parts coming together, and B, man, that movie made me feel so many different moments of just like, oh, fuck, they're actually going through with it. Let's go. Like, stop. It's all very fun. Oh, dude, he's always played an asshole in movies, and when he doesn't, it was Stargate, where he's not an asshole, he's just smart. She's delicate and emotional, being responsible for the death of another human being, a family member. That would devastate her.
My best advice for you is to go to the police. Don't mess with requesting his death.
Oh, I wish I had options. I'd be like, do it. But also, it was a Disney property at the time, so they had rights to Pinocchio, like, as a whole. They wouldn't get copyright stricken, so, like, all the, I have no strings to hold me down. Like, Ultron was great. But yeah, Infinity War is definitely probably my favorite at this point.
I gotta go now.
But I'm not just like a... Do it. Do it. I will take a break from this and we will do that. I will pull it up. You know what? Actually, we're at the 4-hour mark. Let's take a quick breather from... I can see her pouting face in my mind. The face she makes when she doesn't get something she wants. All right, cool. Maybe I should get to this heart-wrenching part here. She's not a childish person, but her disappointment is often evident in her expressions.
I'll speak to you soon, okay?
Okay. Bye.
She ends the call and I heave a sigh. All right, see, we got through it. There we go. Yeah, I did it. And I'll do it again. Don't you worry. All right. Disquard. Let's go. All right. Where is it? Fuck, I forgot. I forgot my own Discord. No. Yep.
What are the children watching it?
Hold on. Problem with hotkeys is they work occasionally. Oh, hey, there's my fucking... Hey, chat box. How are you doing?
I pictured myself here every night eating a leg of mutton, the juices dripping down my bare chest, wiping my fingers on the walls.
Stark. Jervis.
I imagine people would set down their coats and symbolically their inhibitions. This was the gateway. You enter this room, a lawyer, a doctor, a teacher, a judge. But beyond it, you are simply a penis, a vagina, hunger, ache.
Who sent you?
We can talk about names all day. Our favorite names, silly made-up names, normal names said in a silly voice. Wouldn't that be nice?
I hate how well this is syncing up, by the way.
So tired of the Black Eyed Peas. It's rock and roll for people who don't like rock and roll. It's rap for people who don't like rap. It's pop for people who don't like pop. Why they had coconut. I miss original. I'm selling the house, actually. It's mid-recession in a depressed area of a faltering state, and I've got the most expensive house in the market. The 1% are suffering too, people. I bought it to be my Playboy mansion. A temple to wine, revelry, sex, intrigue. This was hot on the heels of Eyes Wide Shut, mind you. The ultimate insult? They're calling my speakeasy lounge a rumpus room.
Sometimes it's hard. But sooner or later, every man shows himself.
Let me tell you how I buy something these days. I know what I want, I go on the internet and get the best price. Or I don't know what I want, and I go to a small store that can help me. The era of personal service is back. You are back.
You're gonna break your old man's heart.
Hello. Describe your day so far. I will not be blackmailed by some ineffectual, privileged, effete, soft-penis debutante. You want to start a street fight with me, bring it on, but you're going to be surprised by how ugly it gets. You don't even know my real name. I'm the Lizard King.
Yeah? What's the vibranium for?
This metal was my grandfather's. They haven't really improved on the Oreo, have they?
What the fuck?
Trust me, 1 9-minute bout is the cardiovascular equivalent of running uphill for 3 hours. God save us, the Elmo era. Sesame Street was created to reflect the environment of the children watching it. The complete self-absorption of Elmo is brilliantly reflective of our time. Ours is a cultural ghetto. Wouldn't you agree?
I have no clue what I'm watching, but I love it.
That's the best you can do!
Extraordinary. Did you plan this? You're better than this. Everyone's better than this, because this is the worst thing I have ever seen.
You had to ask.
I feel like I'm being strangled, like I'm at some erotic asphyxiation sex club. Over on I-84, the Red Room, say, or Dominic's. There's something about an underdog that really...
What the
I
fuck?
had a one-man Saturnalia last night. I got into a case of Australian Reds and, how should I say this, Colombian Whites. When was the last time you lived so intensely that your brain literally...
I'm still reeling. Hold on. I got into a case of Australian Reds and, how do I say this? Colombian Whites. Man. Goddamn.
You couldn't hold the memories in. Sexuality is a spectrum. It's a paradox to think of any sexual activity as normal. It gets better, but it also gets vastly worse.
Oh my god. Well done, Liquid. Thank you for showing me this. And also, Red Letter Media. Gonna follow them now. I've heard about them a lot and I've never watched anything, but hey, fuck it. Now's as good a time as any. God damn, that was great. No, we're not doing it. We're going back to the video game. Oh my god. Never in my life seen that, but that was actually impeccable. It fit too well. Like, I'm the ultimate life form. So I had a one-man Saturnalia last night. She ends calling I even sigh. I get the nagging feeling that she's going to do something rash, but really, can I blame her? That guy, whoever he is, has been harassing her for so long. It's only natural she'd be at her wit's end. So if she makes a request, I'll take care of him. And if the guilt eats her away, I'll be there to comfort her. It's the least I can do as her friend, Noriko. It's the least I can do as Corpse Girl. See this whiplash that I give my viewers? It's honestly, it's what I offer. As I resume getting ready for work, I can't help but replay the conversation in my head. Aoi has definitely seemed excited about the prospect of Corpse Girl. Oh god, hiccups. Being the real deal. So, oh my god, I had to... No. Like an actual AI, just... I've seen a bunch of the AI shit, like conversation stuff, like with AI streamers, and it's honestly, I could put a sparkler in my pooper and run around and it still wouldn't be as shiny as, like, goddamn. It's accurate. But I've already lost the hiccups because I remembered a thing, which I don't know why it works. So I know what hiccups are. It's convulsions of the diaphragm. Good knowledge. That was boring to drop. But apparently if you remind yourself you're not a fish and you don't need to breathe water, it just stops them. And I don't know if it's because that thought is so absurd that your body resets or what. But anytime I've remembered that I'm not a fish while I have the hiccups, I've stopped hiccuping. I'm not saying method confirmed. I'm saying help me understand this. I don't get it. It's baffling. Back to the game. Sorry. Excited, eager, filled with anticipation. That same dizzying feeling I get whenever I'm waiting for a victim's death. Waiting for a victim's death. And then it hits me, and I immediately realize why Aoi was so excited. Why she called me in an uncharacteristically talkative mood. She wanted my opinion on Corpse Girl's operation. She wanted affirmation, confirmation. She wanted reassurance that her victim really is going to perish. She doesn't know that I'm Corpse Girl. I don't know what you're talking about, sir. This isn't my 10th beer. You're my 10th beer. I mean, you're... I wouldn't call what I'm doing drinking heavily. This is just hydrating at this point. It's Keystone Light. She doesn't know that I'm Corpse Girl. She simply wanted a knowledgeable friend to confirm if the rumors are true. Thank you. That's exactly where my mind was at. I have broken my headphones so thoroughly that the scroll wheel for the fucking volume has recessed inside. That's acceptable. Okay. She simply wanted a knowledgeable friend to confirm if the rumors are true. Because she has already submitted her victim's photo to the website. And she can't wait to find out if he's going to die. Throwing my hand back to the floor, I grab my laptop from the bed. It's right where I left it before falling asleep last night. I boot it up and log into Corpse Girl's website. The little blinking notification that I dream about seeing greets me. 3 new requests.
3 new requests?
All right. I will not wait for you to return because that will actually be the dead air that I'm terrified of. But I will clue you in on everything you miss when you get back, bud. That did nothing to the vape. It just made a sound that made me giggle in my mind. So do you want to hear an account of... Hold on. So, do you want to know how down bad you can be? I work in the meat department at a place. Won't tell you what it's called. I ended up taking... I ended up taking 2 pork chops and slapping them together. And then the sound sounded familiar. So I kept doing it. And then everybody in the room looked at me and I'm like, listen, man, it's been a long year. It's been a while since I've heard that sound. I set the pork chops down. I went into the cooler. I giggled. And then I got really sad. Yeah, there's nothing else. That's just how my day went yesterday. So, stay strong, guys.
How?
I can't believe what I'm seeing. I quickly queue up the photos to download. After a few seconds, they all open up, and I flick through them with a dumbfounded expression plastered across my face. Oh shit. They're all female, so that rules out my theory that Aoi has requested the death of the guy harassing her. I suppose she really was just excited about the prospect of the website, but hadn't actually gone through with anything yet. But what really surprised me about the new request is that I recognized one of the young women, yet another person I'm familiar with. Out of all the people in the world, what are the chances of knowing multiple people requested through the website? The girl is Imi Katsuno. If I remember correctly, she went to senior high school with Aoi Shinya and myself. I never liked her much. In fact, she was somewhat of a bully toward me. Nothing more than name-calling, but in my mind, that's as bad as anything else. It's not hard to imagine someone wanting her dead. The other two victims are strangers to me. A ditzy-looking airhead with pink hair, a worn-out, strained woman who could be anywhere from 20 to 40. To get 3 requests all at once is remarkable. How am I going to work through all of these? It's a shame that my operation with Kojiro isn't fully set up yet. It'd be fantastic to go all out on these requests, secure some corpses, and take some truly convincing photos. Well, there's no use stressing over that. The best thing I can do is simply get to work on forging some photos. In fact, maybe I'll skip work today so I can dedicate the time to crafting these photos. It's Friday after all. It's pretty much the weekend. No one will care if I don't show up at the office. I nod to myself as if convincing my own mind that I'm making the right choice. I load up the database of the deceased. Oh, shit. I think I kind of get the beginning of the game now. I step outside my apartment building, squinting in order to defend myself from the overwhelming rays of sunlight assaulting my eyes. As narrow as my vision is, I'm able to determine that Kojiro is nowhere to be seen. Where is he? Once again, he's making me wait. As I mumble under my breath, I hear the screeching of tires and watch in disbelief as a van pulls up outside my apartment building. It's a beat-up old thing that may have once been white, but is now covered in grime. The windows are either tinted or encrusted with dirt. To my surprise, the window on the passenger side lowers and I see some familiar faces. Next to Kojiro in the driver's seat is none other than Tomoe. She's waving and grinning like a lunatic.
Hey, Skank!
So, how's this?
My face must reveal my fury because Kojiro flinches before I can even respond.
Where did you even get this piece of shit?
Some guy.
Some guy? What guy?
That's some guy from the Noise Marketplace. Only wanted $250 for it. So, here's the other half of your money back. You're welcome.
He holds up the paper bag I gave him earlier. It seems to still have a bit of weight to it. When Kojiro showed up at my apartment earlier this morning, he told me he'd found a great deal on a van. I had a good feeling about it, and I handed him the money to go and secure the vehicle. However, he mentioned that he needed a driver to haul it back. He asked me to call Tomoe for assistance. Yeah. So $2,500, roughly. Thankfully, Tomoe agreed to help. Any opportunity to leave the office was good enough for her. Hey, glad you walked away when you did, because in order to entertain while you were gone. Oh, by the way, do you remember the beginning of the game? In the retail hell, where it's just all 4 girls hate each other at that department store? So basically, she got a request for 3 of the girls, but not the one that was requested at the beginning of the game. So all 3 of the girls, except for the one that was requested last, which is, I believe, her sister. So I never expected her and Kojiro to come back driving a death trap on wheels.
Unbelievable. We're not going to die in this thing, are we?
Who knows?
It has AC!
I mean, that is kind of great. To get a $2,000 vehicle that has working AC.
Great.
You're hauling dead bodies. AC is a boon. Cherish your boons.
Did you ask the guy if anyone has ever been murdered in it?
All right, listen here, bitch. You're about to do a bunch of murdering.
What do you care? It's gonna see a lot of corpses before we're done with it.
Thank you. He's got a point, but I still don't feel good about it.
We're picking up corpses in this thing.
It's important. And you owe me one, remember?
That shit's gross. I don't mind driving, but come on.
We live in which we live, sir. See, you live in swampland. I live in a swamp. Swamps were born from us.
Ugh, whatever. As long as I don't have to touch nothing.
Same. I'm hoping taxes will cover a camera, a stream deck. That's like, all in all, I think if I can scrape together $900, I can cover all of my streaming needs and also still have money for a car, a cheap ass car, or a down payment on a new vehicle. Because realistically, I make enough from my job to cover a bill once I have money down. And like $1,000 for stream gear, like a DSLR camera, a stream deck, and lavalier microphones. Because a DSLR can be mobile with a long cable, so I can do the cooking stream like I want to. And then I can have a stationary mic like this above the food I'm cooking. And then sacrilegious can happen finally.
I'm doing the heavy lifting. Don't worry.
Tomoe leans over Kojiro and squeezes past him awkwardly to speak to me in a hushed voice.
Who is this weirdo anyway? When you said you wanted me to go pick up a van, I thought you'd put me in decent company.
But the thing is, I will have to file taxes on that. And so far, this fiscal year is over. So I won't see that till next year anyway.
Sorry. He's my...
Plus, this will be the first money I've made from this. If I get the subscribe button tomorrow or tonight or whatever, this will be it. This will be the first day of my new job.
This is all for Corpse Girl shit, right? Well, whatever. I'm cool with it.
I'm really excited because I think this is... The viewership today is the number to push it over. And that's super cool.
Just hope this dude doesn't try to cut me or nothing.
And then, I mean, for partner, the next step is literally just 75 viewers, which I've peaked at 30, so I think we can do this. She pulls back and gives Kojiro some air.
Anyway, get in.
Huh? Why?
Going to the morgue.
Hang on. I haven't planned anything yet. You want to do this now?
If not now, when?
Any other time, after I've had a chance to get organized.
You have requests, right?
A lot of them.
Yeah, 3, actually.
Oh my god, are we going to kill an entire department store? I just realized that. There are 4 employees, 3 of them were requested, and we watched the 4th one get requested at the beginning of the game. The only person who doesn't die in this case is, I think, the manager, and hopefully... Right? Well, I'm going to start raiding a little heavier, because the thing is, the shout-out to follow ratio has been good. Which I have to, again, give you super props for being like, hey, he's this close, and people just started fucking flooding. You did me a solid, man. You really did.
Right. So let's go get some bodies that match.
But you haven't even had time to put aside any ashes. You were gonna collect a little from each cremation and put them aside and...
Already done.
I've been scooping up bitches all day.
Seriously?
Worked night shift last night. Got like 3 or 4 canisters saved up.
I think with the sub button, people might actually just sub. Hey, as soon as I have that button, I'll be able... Oh, actually, I can't. I don't know how to do it. I'll have to figure out how to VIP you, by the way. I will make you VIP. Because We managed to break that one already. Build a community. I can now VIP up to, I think, 10 people. And I got like 1. So, there you go.
You said you've got 3 requests?
Honestly, at this rate, I might make you a mod just so you can disable auto mod yourself.
But
this operation was your idea. You want to do it or not?
You type something fucked up in and you're like, no auto mod. Everybody has to see it now. I will give you the power to take down that robot. I'm not John Connor, but we can end the robot revolution together. I'm just not ready. Kojiro thinks he can just rock up to my place and take me to the morgue, somewhere I've never been. I've had no time to prepare myself. No time to even think about it. Visiting the factory yesterday left me feeling pretty exhausted. Having to tackle another new place today is simply too much to ask.
I told you I'd guide you through the process, right? There's nothing to worry about.
you don't understand. I've never been to the morgue before.
Tomoe shoots me a quizzical look from behind Kojiro.
You nervous? I think I understand. For me, it's the most relaxing place on Earth. My little sanctuary.
Freak! He's a freak! Burn him.
Really?
But also, like, I get it.
Sure. No one to talk to me. No one to bother me.
One of my most peaceful sanctuaries was... I used to work graveyards at a bar, and we'd open Sunday at midnight. So I'd show up at 10. I would turn on the TV. I would set myself up a beer and a shot, because that was breakfast. Fuck yeah. I would walk to Checkers, go get myself a burger, because it was right across the street. Get myself a burger and fries. I would lay that shit on the bar, light a cigarette, turn on Adult Swim. Nobody in that motherfucker. And I would just vegetate for an hour and a half, and then I would set up the bar, and then chaos would break loose, of course. But that was the most peaceful hour and a half of my life every day.
Unless you count the dead, of course.
No one counts the dead. I am so sorry, that was disgusting. I've never played Mortuary's Assistant, and honestly, I've seen it played to death. I want to play it though. I do want to try it. But it seems like one of those games that like too many people still play, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was like that when I first started streaming, but I don't know.
I suppose that's true.
And you won't be alone. You've got me and this chick.
It's Tomoe. Thank you very much.
Right. Sauce.
I take a deep breath and brace myself for the next thing I'm about to say.
Okay, let's go.
Kojiro is right. Everything will be okay. I need to get used to going to the morgue. It's a new place, but it's going to be an essential place. I tell myself that this is all for Corpse Girl. For me. For us. Kojiro pulls the van sliding door open and I take a careful step inside. The morgue is a lot colder than I imagined it would be. Any place you store meat is kind of cold. Just throwing that out there. I berate myself for not bringing a sweater, but there's nothing I can do about it now. The place has an icy, otherworldly feel to it. It's depressing and clinical and devoid of hope. And then there's the stench. Oh, that sounds awesome. Just a whole iron church to yourself. It's not as overwhelming as I feared it may be, but it lingers and claws at my senses. It clings inside my nostrils and mouth and the very interior of my skull. It's just the smell of death. It happens. It's very easy to understand why Kojiro's clothes always smell like this place. Once the odor gets a grip on you, it doesn't let go.
Honey, I'm home.
A poor joke and poor taste, even for Kojiro. I feel like I'm going to vomit. Even Tomoe is looking a little paler than normal. I'm surprised she accompanied us inside after she spent the whole drive over insisting that she would stay in the van.
They store bodies in here.
Of course. See all these lockers? They're cold chambers. Pretty much all of them are full. A body in each.
Now, I'm assuming, and this is just an assumption, that it's probably like 34 degrees inside of each one of those. Oh, perfect. Top floor. That's the way to go. The only footsteps you hear is your neighbors leaving. That's the life, man. The bottom floor is for losers. Also people with mobility issues. But hey, whatever. We have an elevator, so that's not an excuse. But yeah, it's probably like 36 degrees inside those coolers. Maybe 40, so that the meat doesn't spoil. I say meat. People don't spoil. The dearly departed. Sorry.
Fucking disgusting.
Noriko?
Yeah?
I keep things in order around here. Chambers on the left wall are cadavers due for cremation.
And what about the lockers on the right wall?
No touchy-touchy. They're new arrivals or they're being collected for some reason or other. Autopsy, funeral, etc.
Got it. So, we can only make use of the cadavers.
Oh, do I get to choose the bodies? Oh, boy. If you actually give me a game inside this novel, I'm gonna nut. I'm sorry. Climax. I'm going to conclude.
That's a bingo.
I listlessly wander over to the left wall. There must be dozens of cold chambers here, all lined up in neat rows. Please let me choose. Make this game a game. Some doors are slightly ajar, and peeking inside reveals that they're empty, but the vast majority are sealed tight, their occupants within sleeping soundly.
Hey, question.
Shoot.
How do I know who is in each locker? Like, if I wanted to get an old woman's corpse, do I just have to search blindly?
Listen, it can't be avoided sometimes. I will say this from experience. We have our meat cutting room, and attached by a swinging door is our actual cooler, which is just above freezing. Meat still freezes in there to varying degrees, but I think that might be shipment and carryover temperature. But holy shit. You want to know something fun? Old beef smells like pork. Old pork smells like lamb. Old lamb smells like a decaying body. If you've ever, hit ammonia to, work out, the smelling salts, you know how it reaches around your brain and grabs the back of your shit whenever you smell? That's what decomposing flesh from a lamb smells like. It smells vile. It smells like... It's a smell you can taste and you can't get rid of it and you'll never forget it. You know?
Nah.
Okay. Then what do I do?
Come here.
I walk over to Kojiro and follow him to a large computer monitor mounted on the far wall. He taps on a little panel inset on the wall, and a shelf pops out, revealing a keyboard and mouse.
Familiar with databases?
Somewhat.
Perhaps all my data entry experience at Timogen will pay off here. Or my scouring the database of the dead. How did it work out for you? Were you ready to tear a fucking refrigerator in half? Yeah. There's a reason that it works on drunks and people who are damn near dead from ODing. It is the most violent sensation that you can encounter. I don't know why salt and ammonia. It climbs behind your eyes for a second, and every fiber of your being is awake. It's incredible. I've never done it before working out. I want to give it a try. I want to see if I can put up my body weight in a bench press after doing that. Because my body weight is high. Right.
It's pretty simple anyway. Live database contains the current inventory items.
Ew. Well, you refer to these bodies as inventory items?
What would you call them?
Well, like, they used to be real people and shit, right? Why not show some respect?
I love how her voice acting makes it sound like she's about to throw up. Like, they used to be people, right? Maybe.
I don't understand. They're cadavers.
I put a trembling hand on Tomoe's shoulder. I want to comfort her, but the act of doing so is still alien to me. Well, to be fair, Kojiro might be. He said, "Don't you worry about what I do with these dead bodies, okay? These cadavers are my cadavers. Don't you worry about it."
Don't worry about him, Tomoe. He can be a bit...
Oh, he all but said he's going to have a date with a couple of them, all right? He's going to have some special slappy time.
He's a freak.
Wow. Ouch.
I don't fuck them. There's cameras. Wait until I get them to my fuck factory. I mean, our factory, where no fucking happens. Oh, shit. God damn it. Tomoe scoffs and makes a gesture with her middle finger. I'm a little surprised that she's so bothered by this. It's kind of funny that she holds respect for the dead, but not so much for the living.
Okay, so I can search this database for bodies that match my needs.
Yep. Just use the filters at the top. Not many categories, but it has the basics. Age range, gender, name. Not that that'll be useful to you. Actually, that's about it.
It's enough. It'll save some time at the very least.
Okay, so you want to hoist 3 bodies today, right? You said you have 3 requests?
Yes.
Yeah, but... this place is kind of overwhelming. I'm hesitant to bite off more than we can chew.
What's the game plan, then?
How about we just take one body today? We'll take it back to the factory, work on it, and see how we go.
Works for me. Here, use the database.
Bro, are you telling me it's a random pull that it's a blonde? Kojiro steps away from the monitor and indicates that I should use it. I rest my sweaty hands on the keyboard and feel the cold metal button sting my skin. A metal keyboard. It's very fitting for this cold, lifeless place. I have 3 requests currently in the works. I managed to get photos edited of all 3 of them thanks to taking the day off from the office. There's Imi Katsuna, the bully I went to school with. Then there's the pink-haired girl and the woman that looked tired and worn out. I should try and find a cadaver that matches the appearance of one of those victims. I used the database's filter to search for females, and then I narrowed down the age range to young adult. There are a lot of hits. Just how many people are entombed here anyway? I skimmed the list of results. Since their names are meaningless to me, I might as well just all be identical. But the column of data containing cold chamber identification codes is interesting. I point one of the results out to Kojiro.
Hey, how do I know what these numbers mean? This one here is 64AB. This one is number 31AA.
Ah, okay. Letters correspond to location. First letter refers to left wall or right wall. Second letter refers to top row or bottom row.
Give me an example.
Okay, this one? Number 64AB. The A means it's on the left wall and the B means it's on the bottom row.
Left wall. That's the side I can choose from, right? The body's due for cremation?
Yep.
So I could grab number 64AB if I wanted.
Up to you.
But this one here, let's see, number 98BA. Could I grab that?
Nope.
No. The first letter is B, so that's on the right wall. No go. Not scheduled for cremation.
I think I get it. Thanks.
I make a mental list of cold chambers on the left wall that fit my
I'm
needs.
going to start cracking open some of these sarcophagi.
Haha. That's a new one. Mad.
I hope that my nervousness isn't showing. I almost can't believe that I'm about to examine corpses in the flesh. Corpse Girl would be proud of me right now. As I walk over to the left wall of the coal chambers, I catch a glimpse of Tomoe. She's standing by the exit, swiping on her phone as she taps her foot. I reach the first locker I want to look at.
Here we go.
Child screams. There's a metal handle on the front of the chamber. It's paired with a release button, which I gather is to be pressed in at the same time as the handle is pulled forward. I grip the handle tightly, press the button, and pull with all my strength. A hiss echoes throughout the morgue as frigid, pressurized air billows out of the chamber. The door is now wide open, revealing the darkness within the locker. I peer inside. I can make out the shape of a body bag lying atop the sliding tray inside the locker.
I thought the body would slide out automatically.
No? It just pulled the tray out, like you'd pull out an oven tray.
I take a deep breath and grab the edge of the tray, then slide it out. Thankfully, the thick rollers along the bottom rail do most of the work. And once it has momentum, the tray slides all the way out of the chamber. My prize is revealed at last, a musty white body bag packed full with decomposing corpse.
Now what?
Just unzip the HRP.
The what?
Kojiro rolls his eyes.
The body bag. Unzip it, but cover your nose.
I do as I'm told. My left hand pinches my nostrils, and my right hand grips the tag attached to the bag zipper. I tug the tag down and drag it along the length of the bag, and the zip makes a familiar zzz sound, and I smell the decomposing corpse, and vomit on the ground and fall to my knees trying to catch my vomit and hold my nose closed at the same time. I just don't. Hogwarts isn't magical, man. I was rolling dice before those wizards even had hair on their no-no places. So, I just don't give a shit. If it's actually a good game, I might check it out. But my whole line of thinking for Hogwarts is, well, hold on. Tears well in my eyes, and I can't help but cry as the stench strikes me across the face again and again, and the river of bile and sick pouring down my clothes feels like a searing hot cattle prod against my skin. The sight of the corpse in the bag flickers in my vision and sears itself into my retinas, and I can't get it out of my head. Even when I close my eyes, I can't get it out of my head, and I cannot see it anymore. I can't help but think of my own reflection and how much I resemble Noriko and Corpse Girl and the corpse in the bag all mixed together in some completely fucked up hybrid of decaying flesh and bone. I think Kojiro or Tomoe or Aoi grasp my shoulder to drag me away from the body, but Aoi isn't here anyway, and the hand feels so strong and warm, and not brittle and lifeless like mine, and not slender and perfect like Aoi's, but I get dragged away regardless, and my eyes are watering, and the fluorescent lights on the ceiling are magnified by my tears, and I want to tear my eyes out and get the sight of the corpse out of my mind. I've seen so many corpses over the last year. I've seen countless photos of bodies dismembered and asphyxiated and electrocuted and shot and maimed and drowned, and yet decaying corpse in the body bag, or the HRP as Kojiro called it, is worse than any of them. And it's worse than anything I could have ever imagined. And it's worse than me, worse than Corpse Girl. And for a fleeting moment, I begin to question what I've spent the last year doing. What am I doing involving myself with the dead and buried? Gotta work. Might make her throw up again, though. Frantic screams of a girl resounding in my ears, in my eyes, and my nostrils, and I think she's calling my name, but it doesn't sound like my name. It sounds like Noriko, or something along those lines. Maybe Yuriko? Maybe she's calling out for my sister, but my sister isn't here, and Noriko isn't here, and I'm the only one here, lying on my side on the cold tile floor and covered in warm vomit and hot tears. And I feel the body lying next to me and smiling and offering me a cup of coffee from that lovely French cafe I went to one time. I picture that lifeless corpse in my mind, smiling and calling me names like Bitch Queen, or Goth Bitch, or Bitch Bitch. Basically just any senseless name she can pair with the word bitch. That word I hate so much that Yuriko used to always call me, that Mother used to always call me. That word that carries so much hate and contempt and yet rolls off the tongue so easily. The lifeless corpse keeps calling me names, keeps taunting me, keeps growing out her long blonde hair, and she taunts me with her fake smile and fake eyelashes. She corners me in the classroom and pulls my hair and rips out a fistful of it and laughs and calls me bitchy bitch bitch bitch. That's Japanese. And screams and cackles, and I realize she's always bullied me like this, and I hate it for her. Hate her for it, because I've never did anything to her. I never did anything to Emi Katsuno, but she always bullied me. But she never bullied Aoi because no one was allowed to bully Aoi because the teachers all said so. They all said she's been through too much already, but it's okay to bully Noriko. Or me. Or Noriko. That's fine, they all said. So Emi liked to bully me and call me bitch and bitch. She'd like to pull my hair out. But that's fine because hair grows back eventually. And it meant that she didn't bully Aoi, so in a way I was protecting Aoi. And that's all that ever really mattered. Exposition. And the corpse in my mind isn't Emi, but it might as well be. It might as well be her, and maybe I can make it her. Maybe the corpse can become Emi Katsuno if I send her the photograph of the corpse. Then she might kill herself. She might kill
Fuck.
Yeah, bro. I'm tired of talking. My neck cracks loudly as I sit up straight. I blink a few times to clear the tears out of my eyes, and the worried faces of Kojiro and Tomoe appear in my vision.
Yo, you okay?
What the fuck, Noriko?
I spit the remnants of vomit out of my mouth. I realize she's not eating very well, so that's not healthy for her to throw that up.
I'm fine.
You don't fucking look fine. You chucked up all over the place.
She'll be right. Seen this kind of thing before.
What do you mean?
Pretty normal to react like that to a decomposing cadaver. Surprised you're okay, Tomo?
It's Tomoe. Shit. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't like him, but I've seen corpses before.
Are we about to find out some things about Tomoe? Like,
well, I thought Noriko had too.
you know, this music reminds me of? It reminds me of Cult of the Lamb, which I really want to bring that game back to stream. Like, I may just try to go for all the achievements on that soon.
Just pictures, I guess.
I'm not forgetting the carnage I wish. Fuck me. Use your words like a big boy. I'm not forgetting the carnage I witnessed at the train station thanks to Katomi Ida. Somehow, seeing a stiff cadaver in a body bag was so much more overwhelming.
Right. Are you really Corpse Girl?
Apparently.
Come on, let's get you up.
Tomoe grabs me in a sort of bear hug and lifts me to my feet.
Sorry about the vomit.
It's fine. It's fucked up, but it's fine.
Hell of a day?
I put my weight on my unsteady feet and step away from Tomoe.
No. There's something I need to do.
I stare straight at the corpse in the body bag. Her face is still exposed, lifeless, expressionless. Her hair is long, blonde. I imagine her with a bit of makeup, some blush, some lipstick, some fake eyelashes.
Whoever this was, she's exactly what I need for my next victim.
That worked out well.
Can we get her into the van?
Okay, I'll grab a trolley. Tomoe, give me a hand?
Ugh, if I have to.
I nod and whisper a small thanks to both of them. Still a little groggy and unstable, I make my way to the morgue's door. I'll wait in the van for now. I need to take a moment to restore my energy. The real work will begin when we get to the factory. Loading. Buffering. Buffering. We arrived at the factory after a brief pit stop at my apartment to collect my makeup kit. Kojiro managed to fix a lock on the front entrance, meaning we didn't have to try and shimmy a cadaver through the side window. Nice. He even found the proper key for the place on one of the rusted workbenches. Tomoe helped drag a workbench to the center of the factory floor, and we hoisted the cadaver on top of it. Kojiro unwrapped it from the HRP, which he explained simply meant human remains pouch. Fun. His Staring down at the body before me, I now begin to wonder why I freaked out so much at the morgue. It's just a body. A lifeless thing that was once somebody, but now has no meaning in its existence.
It's kind of gross, but it's not really that bad.
Ugh. I'm glad you've come around, but I still don't want nothing to do with it.
Right, so we're here. We got your body. What now?
I fetch my makeup kit from the floor beside the workbench and place it next to the corpse.
We're going to make this body look as close as possible to this girl.
I flash my phone at Kojiro and Tomio, showing off the photo of Emi Katsuno that was submitted to Corpse Girl's website.
Right. But why?
Because then we can photograph it and convince the victim, Emmy, that it's her own dead body.
Why?
I furrow my brow. Kojiro coughs in an attempt to hide his laughter.
That's how Corpse Girl does things.
I don't know. Sounds like a shit plan. We went to all that effort to steal a dead body and you just want to take photos of it?
Look, so far I've done everything with photo manipulation. And sometimes it's successful, like with Akane Tsurumaki.
That bitch?
It convinced her to kill herself. But I'll admit that it hasn't worked so well on Corpse Girl's other victims.
So you think repeating the same thing that don't work over and over again will eventually work?
She's got a point, Noriko. Corpse Girl doesn't have the best track record. Maybe something has to change.
But what? This is the way I've always done things, and...
I hang my head in defeat. I don't know what to do. I know what to do. I know that we are about to hit the 5-hour mark. The stream's going to keep going. Don't get me wrong. We're only at like 11 o'clock my time. But what I need to do is, unfortunately, I need to take a long bathroom break. I need a 10-minute chill. Okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tab out of the game. Yeah. Okay, cool. Perfect. I'm going to hit you with a BRB. But I shall return momentarily. Wish me luck. I'll be back in a moment. It's just a cigarette and a pee-pee, and I'll be back in like 10 minutes, okay? So, I'll see you very soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. fucking Flintstones on the way back here. What I did. There's pork in my teeth and I'm trying to... Alright, we're good. Alright. We're done with that. Okay? Stop playing. Alright. I spent all morning crafting fake photos of my 3 victims, but for what purpose? They're not going to convince anyone to kill themselves. Is there any background music? Okay, so I'll say this. What do you prefer in your bone to meat ratio? Because bones add flavor. And this is information that I would not have had, 7 months ago outside of like YouTube stuff. But like me personally doing it, fat content to bone to meat ratio. Get yourself assorted chops because that's generally the entire loin all the way. Center cuts are good too, but you get much less. But there is more bone to meat ratio and less fat. You'll typically get more fat in assorteds. And then you could just get like boneless, which is just a boneless loin chopped down to 1 1/4 inch, which is probably going to be my next move, just so I can make sandwiches. Yeah. And now I'm standing here in the factory, looking at a corpse that I want to decorate as Emi Katsuno, just so I can take photographs of it. And there's no point in doing so. I already crafted the photo of Emi's death, so why am I here? The hell am I doing?
You two are right. I can't keep going on like this. I've already crafted a photo of this victim's death. So I really don't know why I let it get so far. I guess I didn't truly think we'd pull this off. I kind of just went along with Kojiro's suggestion to go to the morgue.
Hey, don't pin it on me. This is your scheme.
The weirdo is right. This is on you, Nariko.
They're right. They're both spot on. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just wasting my time. Their time. I'm wasting Corpse Girl's time.
Here, give me your phone.
If you just want to go for, like, protein, then get yourself a boneless chop. It's the boneless loin, and it's, like, that big. Let me turn, like, around. But it's usually cut at, like, 1 1/4 inch. So it's a good amount of meat. It's, like, probably about... A pack of 6 of those is roughly 4 pounds, I want to say. And pork is so cheap. It's like $1.98 a pound for packages, and then like $1.58 if you buy a case of untrimmed shit. Without waiting for approval, Tomoe snatches my phone out of my hands. She swipes past the photo of Emi, then swipes back
Yo,
to it.
You said you already made the corpse photo. Where is it?
I don't keep it on my phone. That would be stupid. The only copy is still on my laptop at home.
But you've got a photo of this bitch on your phone.
Well, yeah. I just pulled it from her noise profile earlier. It's exactly the same image that was uploaded to Corpse Girl's website, though.
Right.
Hold it. How did you know the Vic's name?
Oh.
Corpse Girl doesn't ask for a name.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, this girl... I actually went to school with her. It's a coincidence, I assure you.
Uh-huh.
Look, that doesn't matter, does it?
Well, tell me what the corpse photo looks like.
Well, it wasn't my most creative work. I had 3 requests to fulfill in a short amount of time, so I kinda made them all similar. I made it look like this girl, Emmy, fell from a tall building and splattered on the pavement.
Fucking lame.
Yeah. Why did you want to know, anyway?
Well, I've got an idea for you. I know, I'm just the driver and all, but you've dragged me in this far, so at least let me make a suggestion, Kay?
Okay, go ahead.
We've got this here body. You've got a corpse photo of the bitch all locked and loaded. Let's kick it up a notch. Take your time to apply makeup. Make the body really look like the victim. Send her the corpse photo first, and then we'll deliver this body to the bitch.
Deliver the body?
We rock a better joint, leave the dead body on her doorstep, and then we fucking get out of there. Can you imagine how fucking scary it would be to come face to face with your own corpse? Think about it from her perspective. She gets a photo of her own dead body, right? Then, like, hours later, just as she's trying to get it out of her mind, her own corpse shows up at her house. She'll fucking snap, I guarantee it. Hell, I probably would too, and I know what's going on.
I can't believe it. Tomoe has completely lost the plot. Her plan is incredibly... Fuck. It's incredibly devious. It's almost evil, and I'm in love with the idea. I'm in love with the idea of delivering a person's own corpse to them before they kill themselves.
Tomoe!
Not the reaction I wanted. Despite my own nature, I find myself throwing myself at Tomoe and wrapping my arms around her.
Yo, what the?
I bury my head between her neck and shoulder, the warmth of her body radiating through my own cold and clammy form. I start to sob uncontrollably. Maybe I still have tears left over from my incident at the morgue, or maybe I'm just truly happy at this moment.
Tomoe! Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Your idea is brilliant. It's perfect. Oh, I can't think of a better way to bring Corpse Girl's plans to fruition.
I mean, I just said the first thing that came to mind, so... But hey, I'm real glad you like the idea. I'm happy to help.
I wipe my eyes, but I don't let go of Tomoe.
Hell. I wonder if you'd make a better Corpse Girl than me.
Nah, don't be stupid. I just had one good idea is all. No, come on. It ain't like you to get all sappy. Pick yourself up, yeah?
Right.
Right.
In a moment.
Ugh. All right. Well. I nuzzle my cheek further into Tomoe's neck and feel her skin prickle underneath my breath. Ugh. She tenses up a little bit, but doesn't push me away. God damn it.
You're so warm.
I don't...
Jeez. Come on now, we've got work to do.
Bro, anybody with a pulse, she's just like, come here, baby.
Okay.
What the fuck is this game? Tomoe is a little red in the face. She ruffles the collar of her shirt and fans her face. She liked it, I guess.
You never had a girl cling to me like that before. Better not tell Shinya in case he gets real jealous.
Kojiro is silent. He seems to be simply observing the moment. I take a second to compose myself. Tomoe is right. We do have work to do. I look at the corpse atop the table, patiently waiting for us to conclude our discussion. I almost wish I was as patient as the dead.
We starting?
Yes. Let's do this.
Mad. Few things to keep in mind. Putting makeup on a cadaver isn't as simple as you think. This one's already decomposing. Not all the makeup will take. Put a little extra on. Don't be stingy. It doesn't help that the body is ice cold. Now, if we had a space heater, we could warm it up. That would help the makeup stick. But it'll speed up decomposition.
We can't have it decomposing any faster. It's already out of cold storage, so I imagine we don't have long as it is.
Right. We're going to want to deliver it to your Vic soon, like less than 24 hours soon.
That's fine.
Yo, what about timing the delivery? Corpse Girl's photos have a, what's it called, a timestamp?
Yeah, I timestamped the photos with a supposed time of death. I usually set it to a little after the time the victim receives the photo. Sometimes a few hours, sometimes a whole day.
Uh-huh. I get it. Well, like, for best effect, we're gonna want to deliver the corpse before the time marked on the photo, right?
Yes, go on.
That way, the Vic gets the photo and the corpse before the set time. Creates a kind of ticking time bomb. Should convince him to off himself before time's up.
That makes sense. I think that's the best way to do it.
See, I have a foolproof way to tell it's not my corpse. It's literally, if I could be fooled, it would be the world's greatest trick.
Yeah, so, what time did you write on this Emmy chick's corpse photo?
I scratched my head and tried to think about it. It's hard to recall since I created 3 different photos at the same time. I'm pretty confident I lined them all up one after another, an hour gap in each one.
7:28 a.m. tomorrow.
We gotta deliver the corpse before then, huh?
Too early. Usually asleep.
Well, you're gonna have to get your ass up early for Noriko.
For Corpse Girl.
Kojiro groans, but he doesn't object further. I need to focus on what the fuck I'm reading before I start saying shit.
So, I'll send the photo out when I get home tonight. Emmy will receive it before she goes to bed for the night. It should shake her a little.
Then, in the morning, she'll wake up to her doorbell ringing and a corpse left on her doorstep.
That should be enough to do the trick.
Think you're both forgetting something. Where are we delivering the corpse?
Are you dense? We're delivering it to this Emmy bitch's home.
Sure, of course. But where does she live? Got her address?
Oh.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, good point. A hole in the plan, a massive flaw that we completely overlooked. Our stunned silence is the only answer Kojiro needs.
This whole thing is a bust. Kinda disappointed in you, Noriko. Thought Corpse Girl was some mastermind, some genius worth worshipping.
I don't have a response to that comment. All right, bro. My tower of power has been defeated. Nothing is actively dripping anywhere. I think. We're good. Yes. How far are you into Cyberpunk, by the way? I've never played it, but I've seen people play through it in parts. I kind of want to play it on stream, but I know there's just tits and cocks everywhere, so I'm like, I know it's allowed as long as you don't focus on it, but I'll get stun locked. I'll stare at a screen full of body parts for too long, I'm sure. But I do kind of want to play it. Bile begins to rise in my throat as a pit opens up inside my stomach.
Turns out everything so far has been sheer luck. Well, I'm out. Use the factory if you want, but I'm not sticking around.
Kojiro waves half-heartedly and walks away. I can't say anything to stop him. My thoughts are frozen, locked in place, chained down by humiliation and anxiety.
Hold up just one fucking second.
There we go. Of course, Tomoe never fails to grab somebody's attention. Kojiro turns back.
We're just getting started here. Of course there's gonna be hiccups. We'll iron out all the details as we go. Don't just abandon Noriko like that.
Good friend to have. Just fuck you, come back.
Corpse Girl has done more for me than you'll ever know.
Twice.
That's so?
Yeah, it is. So I'm gonna stand by her side.
Hell yeah. Shit. I was passing a controller back and forth with a buddy of mine, and I was getting pretty far just using melee and precision, like, shots. I don't want to get too confident. I got pretty good at the combat, and then I'd pass controller, and the first thing he would do is just throw grenades, and I'm like, oh, God. He would just kill us, and we were just dicking around. I made a Futanari with a huge cock, because the whole joke was like, he would look from behind and see the character creation scheme, and when he came around, I'd just flip it around, and the physics are active in the character creation, so it was just like, and that was, that was the whole point of the joke. Fuck, I chuckled.
If you're a coward, feel free to bow out now. But if Noriko means anything to you, anything at all, then just swallow your fucking doubts and help her out.
Tomoe. I never thought she'd be the one to make a rousing speech, short and simple though it was.
Right.
Dude, you can't help but get them drive-bys in. It's like, it was really inspiring that the idiot said good things about me.
Suppose we did make a deal after all? Though, nothing really stopping me from taking cadavers from the morgue whenever I want now. Still, I guess I'll help you out. But if this keeps going astray, I really will walk away.
Fine, but follow through on this one victim at least.
I managed to gather up enough strength to make a simple plea.
Please, I can't do this without you.
Okay.
For I am frail, like a Victorian child.
Find Emmy's address. If Tomoe drives, I'll handle moving the corpse in the morning.
I nod firmly.
Okay, I'll work it out. Thank you, Kojiro.
Shit. Kojiro waves once again and takes his leave. The heavy steel door at the front of the factory slams shut behind him.
Phew. Okay, got any ideas?
Maybe one. Can you call Shinya? Ask him if he remembers Emi Katsuno from school, and see if he knows where she lives.
Shinya? Oh yeah. He said once that you went to school together. Guess he might know Emmy too, huh?
That's when I didn't tell Tomoe that they used to date. Probably. That's how this game is connected.
My thoughts exactly. I'm going to make a call as well.
I quickly make a call to Aoi. As the phone is ringing, I look up at the skylight above. The sun has nearly disappeared from the sky and we're running out of light. If there was electricity connected here, we wouldn't have a problem, but it gets much darker than this. We're going to have to struggle to apply makeup to the cadaver.
Noriko? Hey, me again. Feels like we just spoke this morning, hey? It was this morning. Yeah. Listen, just a quick question. Do you remember Emi Katsuno from school? Katsuno? Okay, that's really freaky, Noriko. Huh? What is? I bumped into Katsuno just today at the mall. You're kidding.
It's the same day.
I'm serious. She was pretty distressed, actually. She just got fired from her job. I see. Actually, it's kind of funny. I spoke with you about Corpse Girl's website this morning, and I spoke to Katsuno about it too. Really? Seems like there's someone she wanted dead. Maybe. I'm not sure. Perhaps her boss that fired her? Interesting. Why are you asking about her anyway? It's an odd question, but do you happen to know where she lives? Yes. Wait, seriously? Want me to send you her address? Are you going to visit her? Oh, Howie. If you could send her address, then I'll really owe you one. Sure. I'll text it through. I didn't think you'd actually know it, but I wanted to ask anyway. No problem. I followed her home today from the mall, so I guess it worked out well for you.
What the fuck? I just casually stalked her. Hang on. Thank you. Aoi followed Emmy home from the mall? Like, she stalked her.
What did you say? Oh, I followed Emmy home today. I got on the train carriage behind hers. Well, don't worry. She didn't see me. Aoi, what are you talking about?
It's endearing in Japan. No, I still think it's stalking. Like, they have a whole thing.
I wanted to find out if she was going to use Corpse Girl's website. Since I recommended it to her and all. I don't know what to say.
Oh, shit. So she'll have to use... Oh, my God. So basically, she'll have to kill her sister to convince Aoi to use it to kill her Uncle Touches.
Hey, I'm still at work, okay? I shouldn't really be talking on the phone.
Yep, she does have a maid thing on her head.
We'll chat later. Bye-bye. Aoi, wait, don't hang up.
Whack. So, the phone call ends abruptly. Once I have the sub button, what should be my sub goal for a maid cafe stream here? Ooh woo and all that, right? I'm a shill. I have no morals. I'll do whatever it takes. I'm baffled by the fact that Aoi followed Emmy home. I can't quite figure out what must have been going through her head at the time. But right now I don't have time to worry about it. I need to finish up here at the factory. I notice that I have an unread message on my phone. I open it to find Aoi has sent me Emmy's full address. Like full address, like apartment number and everything.
At least I got the address.
That's crazy.
You got it? Nice. Shinya barely remembered the chick, apparently, so it wasn't really helpful, sorry.
No trouble. We got what we needed.
Now Shinya's gonna be on it because he's like, oh, she died. You guys suck.
It's getting dark. Help me put some makeup on the corpse.
Okay, show me that photo of Emmy again. We better do this properly.
Right. Here.
I bring up the photo and we examine it closely before setting to work. By the time I got home, I'm completely drained. I barely have the energy to open the front door. So, predictions for this game right now. We still don't know who sent Noriko's photo to Corpse Girl. But it was from her work ID, so that's interesting. Shinya's going to find out about the whole thing, I'm sure. And that's going to cause strife, I'm sure. Kojiro's going to do some weird shit in the background. Aoi's going to figure out what's up pretty soon. And it's going to be fucked. Today was an ordeal. It dragged on forever and ever, and yet it still felt like I didn't have enough time to get everything done. After changing out of my vomit-stained clothes... Shinya. The late guy. Who was being sexually assaulted, by the way. That was... It's like, I stayed up past 10 p.m. being sexually assaulted. I really would like a girlfriend, though, who I won't put out for. Because I'm not ready. But my boss keeps touching me. I make myself a cup of tea. I'm hoping a few sips will help me relax and unwind. That was a definite tone change. I sit down on the couch and cup in hand. When it's cool enough to drink, I take a sip and feel a little bit of today's pressure lift from my shoulders. My laptop is sitting next to me. I know I shouldn't bite off more than I can chew today. If I check for new requests, I'll probably regret it. I unfold the lap tape. Fuck. I unfold the laptop and navigate to Corpse Girl's website. Let me turn this volume down. Oh yeah, no, Did you see where, She told somebody to drop off 500,000 yen into a locker and grab the item inside of it and then go to the train station and wait. And then said, kill the first person that comes off the train. And she ended up killing 4 before she was herself killed. Oh, yeah. It went battle royale real fast. Sorry. One new request. Shit. These are really beginning to pile up. I can't restrain myself from opening the request. Request details. Today, 3:03 p.m. local time. Victim's phone. Downloading image attachment. Come on. The request came in while I was busy with Kojiro and Tomoe, probably around the time we were at the morgue. The image of the victim downloads. There we go. I stare intently at the picture of my older sister, Yuriko Kurosawa. "28 years old, senior high school dropout, currently on parole after a short second stint in prison. Yuriko, what are the odds of you appearing here on my screen in my life at this moment? I haven't spoken to you for so long. I haven't seen you. I haven't even received contact from you. Only to ignore it. Why are you here now? Why does somebody want you dead? Right? I suppose it's not that hard to think why someone would request your death. I'm sure you have a lot of enemies thanks to the crew you run with. That is a gangster. She concocted a whole ass scheme and requested all of her coworkers to die. Hands down, she definitely did it. But for someone to actually use Corpse Girl's website to request your death, it's coincidental. Too coincidental. Just like everything that's been happening today. Yuriko. Oh, there it is. I hate you so much. You abandoned me when I needed you. You abandoned Mother, even though she abandoned us first. I hate you. Corpse Girl never refuses a request. It's one of her convictions. I'll never refuse a request. I close the laptop's lid and rub my eyes. I'm tired. So fucking tired. Woo! That's good shit. June 13th, Saturday morning.
Dead. Splattered in the flower bed. Probably matches the photo you sent. Wish I'd seen that.
Thanks, Kojiro. And thank Tomoe for me.
No prob.
Where are you, anyway?
Parking lot across the road. Perfect view of her apartment.
Bro, they stood and watched.
People are coming outside. Must have heard the splat. Mad. We'd better gun it. See ya.
Okay, bye.
I hang up the phone and a smile fights its way across my tired face. Imi Katsuno is dead. She killed herself thanks to the trauma of discovering her own corpse at her doorstep. Even though I forgot to send the corpse photo last night, I nearly fucked up our entire plan due to how exhausted I was. By some stroke of luck, I managed to wake up early this morning. Thankfully, my first thought upon waking was to send the photo. Imi would have received the picture only an hour before the time marked on it. It was a close call. A very close call. But I can't help but wonder if it worked in our favor. Kojiro and Tomoe rushed over to her apartment to deliver the corpse, forcing me into the confrontation with the photo, an imminent time of death, and then the delivery of her own corpse, all in the space of an hour, worked to our advantage. It worked so well that I'm starting to consider making this our regular mode of operation. I'm gonna be real. It's hard to fake some things. Some things that I don't make very public anymore. Because I no longer drink as heavily as I used to. I'd just pull down the cadaver's pants and be like, that ain't me. That ain't me. Because it's hard to fake jewelry that you don't know exists. You know what I'm saying? Lift up the shirt, count the tattoos. If I tell you, you'll be able to fake it, you naughty thing. But yeah. You're right. But you'll never know the gauge, and that's what keeps me ahead of the game. I glance at the burner phone atop the coffee table. Since Emmy is already dead, there's no point in me waiting 24 hours to discard it. I'll get rid of it right away. After that, I'll have to figure out what to do with the other remaining requests. I still have 2 photos of victims that I crafted on the same day I made Emmy's photo. With all the urgency of plotting Emmy's demise, I didn't have a chance to send them. I'll just have to edit them a little bit because the timestamps on them are out of date, but that's okay. It's a quick fix. I mean, to be fair, if I were to say, you'll never guess so-and-so, your first jump shouldn't be cock ring. It should be like, oh, you have a mole or something, you know? Or like, maybe it's the Schrodinger's cock where it's, until you pull down the pants, it's circumcised and also not circumcised, right? That's a better first guess than PA. I guess I did say jewelry, so that's me. That's on me. Do I just look like a PA guy? Now I'm having an existential crisis. Yeah, you're right. Fuck. Now I'm tasting Schrodinger's cock. Damn it. Then there's a request for Yuriko Kurosawa. I'll need to deal with that too. Eventually. June 14th, Sunday morning. A quiet morning at the library is just what I need to escape from the chaotic whirlwind that I've been trapped in for the last few days. Or weeks. Well, that just meant that I used to get really shit-faced and show my cock to whoever asked, but, you know. That's being in my early 20s and being in a band and just, well, I also wore kilts to shows, so hey, that's me. The place is silent as usual. There aren't many people around. I managed to find a seat in my favorite reading nook and I leave my belongings in a chair to save my spot while I browse for a book to read. I can't bring myself to continue reading Strange Flower right now. Don't laugh. Reading a book about corpses while trying to take a moment away from my own life is just not going to work for me. I literally wrote a song about Silence of the Lambs, like Buffalo Bill's character. And would do the tuck at shows. I was an unhinged child, man. I luckily nuked every photo of that, because no one needs to see my fupa. Reading a book about corpses while trying to take a moment away from my own life is just not going to work for me. I scan the bookshelves and look for something light to read. Am I in the mood for a comedy? Probably not. A fantasy adventure? Adventure? Maybe. Though it's never really been my thing. All that is behind me is fantasy adventure, but also H.P. Lovecraft. The complete fiction. Biographies are out of the question, so are history books. I can pretty much dismiss any non-fiction straight away. I'm just not in the mood. So what should I read? I thumbed through a couple of trashy romance light novels. The covers look appealing, with attractive characters smiling and holding each other and falling in love. But the content within each one is utter crap. What? Combine fantasy adventure with Lovecraftian eldritch horror? Sir, that's just Berserk. That's literally just Berserk. A housewife looks for love after her husband vanishes. A vampire lord seeks his vampire queen. A college student falls in love with his professor only to find she's his long-lost sister. Ew! Sorry. It's all drivel. I could write better stories than these, but maybe everyone thinks that way. Defeated, I put all the books back on the shelf and return to the chair I saved. I take a seat and simply browse through my noise feed on my phone. A few photos from acquaintances, comments on the weather, a short essay on human rights, even a poem written in poor, broken English. Trash. All of it. I used to love this inside look at other people's lives. I lived for it. I thrived for it. I mean, Elden Ring has pot friends. And giants. And eldritch horror. Literally star spawn. And the story... it hit some notes. I mean, it has so many nods at Berserk. All of the From Software stuff does that, like, you could argue that everything that they've made is technically fantasy eldritch horror. You don't get different races to choose from, though. You get different, like, country backgrounds, I believe. I used to be aroused at the smallest glimpse inside someone else's life. I couldn't go more than a few hours without browsing noise. But now, something is different. Something inside me has changed. I want to say that I've recently become cynical, jaded, but that wouldn't be accurate. I've been this way as long as I can remember. The appeal of voyeurism isn't there anymore. My growing ability to manipulate the lives and deaths of other people has ruined any pleasure I once gleaned from simply spying on them. I tried to play Bloodborne once because I love the lore of Bloodborne, because it is straight up eldritch horror. And I'm bad at it. But I've seen other people play Elden Ring, and I think it's the most polished version of these games. And I think it's going to be an off-stream game for me, probably, if I play it, because it's been played to death. Nobody wants to watch somebody who's never played a Souls game. You know what? I take that back. I might. But bro, that's like 120 hours of game. That's like, if I don't do it every single time I stream, every moment I have time to just go live and play the game, it will take me months to get through it. Unless I do a 24-hour stream, which wouldn't be out of the question considering I have a chance to make money doing it. And maybe, the game's not over and subs are coming in. Maybe I just call in sick to work for a day. Boom, that's 48 hours of playing. Hi, brother. Thanks for sticking around. I appreciate you. So then, that's 48 hours. Well, I'm off Tuesday, so that's 72 hours. Could I beat it in 72 hours if I just don't sleep? Maybe. I need more people to die. Maybe then I'll find satisfaction, ecstasy. Good night, buddy. Thank you. Release. I lean back in the chair and fold my arms across my chest. My foot taps against the carpeted floor impatiently. I mean, it's just a thought. I mean, if I were to jump into a game that is definitely that many hours, maybe I would have to try to get good in a short amount of time. Because any skill I gleaned from that run-through would be lost in the following 5 days until my next stream day. Which might be good content, I don't know. I won't find comfort in this library. I won't find relaxation. I'll only find whatever elusive feeling I'm looking for once Corpse Girl's work is complete. I can't rest yet, not now that things are beginning to escalate. I could be orchestrating the deaths of 3 people right now. The 2 women that had their deaths requested at the same time as Emmy, and my very own sister, Yuriko. Well, Tuesday is the Valentine's date with Wormwood Messiah. I've been thinking about different things other than just sharing a meal with whoever's here. But I'm not there yet. I don't have... Put it this way. The things I want to do for the date with Wormwood Messiah would require a lot of planning that I have not done. I could be orchestrating the deaths of 3 people right now. The 2 women that had their deaths requested at the same time as Emmy and my very own sister, Yuriko. People are counting on me. People are counting on Corpse Girl to deliver her judgment. Maybe next year I'll do something real fucked up. Because I don't know if you've noticed. Death games, horror shit is my shit. I'm just bad at horror games because I could punch my way out of situations that horror protagonists cannot. I could box up a zombie and not be worried about getting bit. Fuck around. So that weak feeling, I hate that. I'm no longer the child that was weak. I grew into a man who am strong. Can punch bad man. I punch bad man, so no touchy. No bad times. What up? You know? I hoist the strap of my handbag over my shoulder and stand up. I collapse under the weight. It is unfortunate, but my frail body cannot handle the weight of a single phone and 1 can of coffee. It's time for Corpse Girl to usher in a new era of human suffering. Oh, well, that's just a fucking bold-ass claim. Oh, it's so close.
A bizarre string of similar deaths in Tokyo over the weekend have left police and detectives completely baffled.
I think that's Shinya's dad, by the way, that detective. Fuck yeah, it was pretty good. We were talking about it. Listen, if you keep going through the Marvel shit, there's some meh, there's some whatever. Once you get to Infinity War. Actually, once you get to Age of Ultron, it's like, fuck, for real? Yeah, you're gonna hit that good shit. I do believe we're about to end, but I think that's Shinya's dad, by the way.
We have Chief Detective Fujikawa at the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department in the studio today to discuss the events.
Is his name Shinya Fujikawa?
According to eyewitness reports, a young woman plummeted to her death from an apartment building on Saturday morning. 2 other women suffered a similar fate in different locations late on Sunday night.
Oh shit.
Police have not yet released information on the identities of the young women. Would you care to share your thoughts, Detective Fujikawa?
We cannot rule out the possibility of homicide in these cases.
Fuck yeah. That's a good plan. Because chronologically, like, it's fun. Wait until they find a way to pigeonhole in all the fucking X-Men movies somehow. You're fucked. You have so many movies.
Police recovered additional bodies at the site of each death. In each instance, a look-alike corpse matching the appearance of the victim was found.
$5 cash to whoever can tell me what this guy's accent is. So if you're doing it chronologically, you should do the shows in there as well. Because after Infinity War, you can watch Loki. After Loki, I think you can watch Endgame, then WandaVision. Which I can't speak nicely enough about WandaVision. I actually did really enjoy it. Like, which I still haven't seen. But here's my thing. Everybody wants to... No. Anything that was on network television, you ignore. Period. Period. That is 200 hours of your life you don't need back. Carter, whatever. Fuck all that. That shit don't exist to me. That was on ABC. It was not on Disney Plus. At the time of conception, don't exist. Not real. Not cool. I do need to watch Doctor Strange too. I dropped off on the Marvel movies, man. At the time, not having a job really. Or just barely having a job when it was coming out. I couldn't think about going to a movie or anything.
This cannot be mere coincidence. I believe that a single perpetrator is behind the deaths of all three women. Leaving a look-alike corpse at the scene of each crime seems to be some sort of psychotic calling card. It's clear that the death of each victim was premeditated.
Hey, I asked Liquid earlier, so I'll ask Greasy the same question. What is your favorite Marvel movie or show? Well, I'll accept show as well, as long as it's not animated, because that's cheating. Actually, you know what? I'll phrase it the exact same way. What's your favorite Marvel movie? And also, what is your favorite DC property? Expanse. Like, you can actually include animated stuff in the DC stuff, because let's be fair, DC movies are dog shit. DC movies suck chode, but like their animated shit is fire as fuck, especially like some of the Frank Miller shit they did. Oh, when old ass Batman says out loud, "This is an operating room and I'm a fucking surgeon." Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
In cases like these, the perpetrator is often looking to be caught, even if only subconsciously. It won't take long to track them down. Once forensic analysis reveals the identities of the look-alike corpses, we will be able to uncover how and where they were obtained. We will bring the perpetrator to justice.
Police are urging citizens to be cautious in the coming weeks. If you see anyone behaving suspiciously, please call the following number.
Damn, this shit's really starting to blow up.
Yeah, it's about time.
3 deaths in 1 weekend. Corpse Girl is on fire.
She couldn't have done it without you and Kojiro. So, thanks. I know those corpse deliveries yesterday were rather last minute.
No problem. Had nothing better to do anyway.
Okay, so hold on. So much to absorb, so much text. Let's disregard the game I've been playing for fucking 6 hours. Well, most of 6 hours. Okay, Marvel movie. I love Doctor Strange stuff. I love the first Doctor Strange. I loved his involvement forward. Okay. I have not seen Doctor Strange 2. The only reason I haven't seen it is because I couldn't find a site that streamed No Way Home, which leads in to that. And I want to get the full experience. So, that's just me. And Batman the Animated Series, nice. But I will say, visually, I will say my favorite DC thing was probably I'm not a Superman fan, but when Superman fake snaps to fake off a bunch of people, because he's such a fucking Boy Scout, he couldn't just snap and be straight up Homelander or Omni-Man like I want him to be. But Batman Year One is baller as fuck. Chef's kiss. Batman Year One is great, and then the Frank Miller, The Dark Knight animateds are so fucking good. Whenever he fights that punk ogre future. Also,
I've still
when he
got one
fights
victim
fucking
ready to conquer, but
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Let me set the controller down while I'm tirading. But yes, so the Killing Joke was kind of meh. The animated Killing Joke. I mean, it was good. Norman, welcome. Welcome to the party, Norman Fox Lee. I'm in the middle of playing a Viz novel that has questionable narratives. But we're taking a brief moment to talk about stuff. Captain America, I think, is just a sucker little guy. Teen Titans, the original show, was baller as fuck. No, Corpse Factory. Because there's a factory with corpses. I agree. As a comic book nerd, so I cut my teeth. The first comic I ever read was, I was in grade school, and a kid had an X-Men shirt on, but the first comic I ever got was The Death of Superman, and it was passed to me in class during a free moment, and I read the whole thing, and I'm like, Tiny Bunny and Everlasting Summer novels? What kind of game we've got? I have to find out where they are. I left them with a friend's mom at one point, but I have Secret Wars, where Spider-Man first gets the black suit. I think it's Secret Wars 5 or 6, but it's Secret Wars number, where he first gets the, at the time, symbiote suit. Yeah, it's good shit. Like, reading it is like, oh, it's just inspired by Spider-Woman's design. That's what I was thinking in my head, and then it just made it. Nope, symbiote. That spawned an entire fucking franchise that we can never get rid of. Oh, they're just Viz novels? Oh, fuck yeah. But the first real comic I got was like an X-Men compendium that had a bunch of the old school Kitty Pryde era shit. When she was like, it was a lot of Kitty Pryde eccentric shit. Like, she was the protagonist in a lot of this stuff, which I really liked. Because why did she? I still. Oh. Well, Norman, you had my interest, but now you have my curiosity. Or the other way. Or the other way. Well, it was an entire, like, thick book of, like... Hold on. We're going to pull focus in a weird way. Which is not going to... Alright, we're going to pull focus in a way Oh, no, never mind. We're back. Hey. Yes, Pride of the X-Men. I love a lot of that stuff. It was... No, I'm not. I've been drinking water all day. But I digress. We've talked about our Marvel stuff. We've talked about our DC stuff. We've talked about our comic love. It is time to jump back into the game. For at least 30 more minutes. Because I may end it while I still have excellent viewership. But we'll see. I've still got one victim ready to conquer, but...
I'm not sure when to go through with it.
What's the issue?
I do too, for the most part. Like, the superhero stuff has gotten really... Oh, he can't be beaten because of X, Y, and Z. That's why I've never really been a Superman fan. That's why Death of Superman was one of my favorites, because they finally took him out. That's in retrospect. I was gobsmacked when I was a kid. I was like, oh, you can kill a Superman? Because I used to watch the... It wasn't Nick at Night. It was Boomerang at the time. It was Boomerang at the time. Had the... Faster than a speeding bullet. Stronger than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings in a single bound. What's that in the sky? It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's Superman. Those that old cartoon of Superman. I used to watch that shit religiously as a kid.
It's someone I know.
So? Didn't bother you when we stuck it to that Emmy chick.
So I have a deep-seated, like, comic book nerd bone deep in my child mind that exists inside my adult mind.
This is a little different. It's my sister.
Yo, hold up. You've got a sister?
Mm-hmm. Yuriko. She's older than me.
Shit. And like, someone requested her death through Corpse Girl's website?
Wait, Supergirl has a movie?
Seems like it.
Since when?
Jeez. What are the chances?
I'm wondering the same thing.
Wait, animated movie? Oh. All right, listen. I might just get my sub button, so we're not going to endanger the affiliate status with a watch party, but save that. Save that. We're going... Either it's homework or we're going to watch it together.
Well, think it over a bit longer. You might want to lay low for a while anyway. Sounds like Shinya's dad is all over this case.
Oh, so Norman, you like JoJo. Have you liked my new intro song that I've been using for stream every day? It's a remix of Yoshikage Kiro's theme.
Sorry? Shinya's dad?
And I think I'm going to end stream with Dio/the Beast Titans theme. A mashup remix.
That detective guy, Fujikawa.
What? He's Shinya's dad?
Called it.
Yep, friggin' scary guy. Had an awkward dinner with him and Shinya a while back.
It's okay. I'll play the song for you in a second. Because as soon as this dialogue's over, it is about time for me to end stream. Don't go anywhere. I need the viewership.
Wow.
We'll talk for a moment while the song plays.
You know, I met him once before.
You did?
He certainly was intimidating. But don't worry, we only met by chance. Had nothing to do with Corpse Girl.
Plus, you gotta stick around because we're gonna raid somebody.
Alright.
And I want you guys to boil in your mind who we're raiding. I want to see suggestions. Who needs a raid tonight of 6 viewers?
Still, what's your next move?
Give me a deep cut. Give me somebody I haven't raided yet. Let's spread the love as best we can.
I'll think over what to do about my sister for a little longer. But as soon as more requests come through the website, I'm going to fulfill them.
Otherwise, I'll search a random game that you mentioned, and we'll find somebody who has the least viewership and give them ours.
I don't have the luxury of time. I can't just lay low like you said.
Sheesh, when did you grow a pair?
I'm serious. I'm tired of lagging behind. Corpse Girl is on a winning streak now, It's up to me to keep it going.
Okay. Well, just let me know when you need me.
Thanks, I will.
Well, back to work or whatever.
I turn back to my computer after Tomoe leaves. 3 deaths in 1 weekend. All right, now it is time to... Boop. I'm going to save the game. Yes, we will overwrite save data. It's a Viz novel. I don't need to stagger my saves. That sounds good. I will... If anybody can give me one other suggestion, we'll do the coin flip like we did last time. Oh, well, I gotta show you this. Foreshadowing. Now they're all involved in the loading screen. Or the title screen. That's interesting. Because if you remember, first stream, it was just her. Just her. I keep forgetting that you can't see where I'm pointing. And then when we loaded today, it was him and her. And now it's 4 people. Will we get a 5th? Questions. All right. So. Exit. All right. Let's go and hit our lovely... Oh, well, no, that's not what I'm doing. I love you, Jesse, but we're not doing that right now. We are doing this. I mean, I'm down. This game, I do not feel like it is... I honestly thought today was going to be the day that we ended this. I really thought today was going to be the day that we ended this game. But I'm shockingly and happily surprised that it has not been an overpriced game. I don't remember how much I paid for it, but it was cheap, and that works out. Let me... open up Twitch so we can see. Honestly, this stream right here, I think did it. Because I have the followers, and I think this stream just pushed me over the average of 3. So, tomorrow's night stream might be my debut as an affiliate. Whatever the fuck that means. All I know is it gives me a shiny new button at the bottom, and I can make VIPs now, and it's super cool. So, I'm going to search. Anyhow. I found, I believe, the person you're talking about.
No, wait.
Let's mute that. Which I'm super excited about channel points, which we're totally going to have to call eyeballs, as per Liquid's suggestion, because of the egregious amount of the Somnium files I've made you sit through. It's only fair at this point. It's only fair. Okay, so that's Phasmophobia. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to search a game. Now, do we want a tonal shift? Or do we want to keep this energy going where it's horror or horror adjacent? Harvester. Perfect. No results. Darkseed. Let's check out Darkseed. We're searching so hard. Let's see if Darkseed 2, anybody's playing that, maybe. Nothing. We got nothing for Harvester and Darkseed. So it looks like we're gonna raid Chanelay. Is that how it's said? I'm not sure how it's said. But that being said, I've had a great time tonight. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remember which tab is which. And we're going to raid a channel. I hate to have to autofill. Do your damn job. All right, guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for putting up with me tonight. Thank you for helping me get this far ahead. And thank you, most importantly, for rating. Now, everybody, stream's over. Have a good night. I'll see you over there. Goodbye.
Just a second, Wormwood, we'll get you a shout out.